Hello, 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 and good morning. Dwayne Marchand here. I am bringing you some CPCS action. We are starting the first round of finals. A little bit more. I was trying to give them room on the machine too. This is fun.
Yeah, this is not a good spot.
Nope. Quick announcement. This is gonna be a Papa style single elimination. So groups are going to be playing 3 machines. Scoring will be 4-2-1-0. Whoever's driving the bus meaning they get to pick their choice of machine or position, has to play every single machine before they can pick a machine twice, saying they got that far. That is the case there. The first game we're going to be bringing you today is going to be Metallica. And it looks like we're getting started, so let's go to Metallica. Alright, songs do not matter. Quick to the right, loses the ball save. That's what it's there for. That's okay. Let's see how this feeds out of the pops. Nice little tip pass to the right. Some progress on Sparky. And STDM straight down the middle. Up next, someone we all know and love, Sammy Bacon. Let me adjust this score cam so that we can see both. Cannot see player 2 scores right now. Just give me 1 second. Well, there we're going to be able to see the first digits, so That's a little better. We'll stick with it. We can see what she's doing. Let's see what progress Sammy has. Sammy knows this machine. She's about halfway on her Sparky. No graveyards down that I can see, and high stakes as this tournament is, I don't foresee her risking, and goes for a little shake to save, and may have accidentally shook that into the out lane as opposed to the in lane. All right, up next we've got Fallon Wittes. Alright, she goes for a super skill shot in, does not get the super secret skill shot yet. Picks up into orbit, so this red arrow is gonna chase whichever main shot you made last, and up and down, just like that. And Joan McCool, player 4. Nice little loop around. Let's see if she can pick something off before the timer goes. She does. So there's a super skill shot for $500,000. A shot to the middle on Sparky. Very nicely done. Falls in the mystery scoop. Quick to the snake. That's a good thing, because that is the only way to get your main snake targets lit. Coming out of the pops on the right there. Picks up a captive ball. Did not get a Sparky collect on that. That right out lane, I think, has gotten 3 out of these 4 players. Unbelievable. Double flips straight down the middle. Alright, let's find some control. Stay away from the right out lane. That is what I've learned while watching this. There's some Sparky progress. Nice read coming out of the middle. Nice little tip, and the right side again. It is butchering everyone in this group. So, all the same, walking away from 2.3 ball 2. Player 2, ball 2, Sammy Bacon, sitting at 1.5. Gets a super skill shot for $750,000. And she has her Sparky ready, and that's where she is going. Now watch this animation, and we are into some multi-ball action. Stuff. So, shooting Sparky endlessly throughout the duration of this multi-ball is how you pick up little jackpots. You can increase that value by shooting any of your main shots. So, she currently has a ball save. Plenty of time to find some control, find some shots. This is a good time in Metallica to pick up the items you need to progress towards a crank it up. Multi-ball makes that a lot easier to stack all your items onto your arrows the way you need them. So there's a jackpot. Very nice. 1.5 million off that. Extra ball is lit. She can collect it. That will be points. So not something you're aiming for, but some of the newer Sterns, you know, you might get 5 or 10 million. I think Metallica, the first extra ball is 2.5 million when extra balls have been turned off. So, very well played by Sammy. She's still got 2 balls in play, and there's the add-a ball. Very nice. So she hit her 4 guitar pick stand-up targets, and that's what lit the snake for the add-a ball. Got her coffins for her crank it up. Nicely done. It's about 18 mil and climbing. All right. She's got a coffin to hurry up to lock in a completed lane. Does pick up a jackpot for 3.2. before draining out. Does not get the coffin hurry up, so we'll lose the progress on that. But nicely done. Nice Sammy. Nice ball. Walks away from 26.5, ball 2. And walking up, player 3, ball 2 is going to be Fallon Willis. If I'm speaking correctly, out of South Carolina. Alright, safe little feed, picks up a ramp. It's the first Metallica letter for Lady Justice ramps. Preemptive, picks up a danger, but I do not blame her for a little bit of love on that right side because that's where the ball is gravitating towards this morning. Nice control, there we go. So, in particular, Fallon now probably wants some more sparky progress. Maybe the graveyard. Any of the things that are working towards valuable multi-balls is what she wants right now. Nice little save, a little bit of ball control. Alright, back into the snake. Now as long as you have that snake lit, that also is a multi-ball. So mystery scoop, +1 snake. Oh, reject from the right ramp. That's okay. So there we go. So all the way up to Meta. A little bit more spelling to get that. Big move for the save. That's a double danger, but does not get it. And straight into the graveyard multi-ball. So this starts out as a 2-ball multi-ball. Your main shots are going to increase value, and you need to shoot up in the graveyard for jackpots. Nice to fall in. I'm certain she's aware that she does have 2 dangers. So one more big move would be a tilt, but we're not there. We've just got out of ball save. So she's still got 2 in play. Picks up the add-a-ball from the snake. Very well done. So now we're into a 3-ball coffin. So as you pick off, I think it's 4 or 5 of the actual graveyard jackpots, it's gonna activate the magnet, hold a ball in there, and you need to shoot it with another ball to collect a super jackpot. But this grave marker is working out very well for her, sitting at 13.4 mil. Now we're back in single ball play, and let's see where she goes. Still little to no progress in Sparky. Starts fuel. So all targets 5,000. You can add time on that, and then collect little fuel jackpots from the left strobing FUEL targets. And there's a little shot tucked away over there as well. Right. 16.7 mil and climbing. Very well done. Just got metal with an extra L on Metallica for Lady Justice ramps. There's the Sparky jab. And there's that right at line. And right at the end there, just a solid hop, and took her hand off the machine and received that tilt. So potentially was leaning in just a little bit. I'm imagining Joe McCool's going to give that tilt bob some time to settle. And Jones walking up 2 million, and she got some very nice progress on her ball 1. So excited to see what she does with it. So, corner. We got a lot of players here. There are 40 players from in between North Carolina and South Carolina here this morning. Right now, we are watching, I believe, 24 through 40. Players 24 through 40 are all doing 3-game rounds, Papa-style scoring. Joe McCool, 2.6. Picks up a letter in Metallica for Lady Justice ramps. Bad feed off that right stand-up target on the right ramp, straight into the left out lane. I am blanking on the name, and for some reason it will not let her name be added currently, so I apologize. Let me see if I can't look that up so I know who we're, we'll just leave it. Let's watch some Metallica. She's about halfway on her Sparky, and that's where we want to be going. Extra ball is lit, that's points. There's a nice double hit. 2 more in the right out lane. Gonna end that game at 4 mil. Sammy Bacon walking up ball 3. Currently leading by about 9 million, sitting at 26. She does have her electric chairs and coffins for Crank It Up. So she's looking for crosses and snakes to complete lighting that Crank It Up. There is obviously no progress on the graveyard because that's not a thing. The graveyard consists of 3 drop targets, and you have to take them all down in 1 ball. Nice slap save. Very well done. It wanted to go down the center. She was like, nope. So she saw there, she got 1 drop target. If your ball ends, if you drain, you have to restart the graveyard. Progress does not carry over. So first time around is 4 shots. Another nice save on the left. That center shot is draining a little bit to the left. There's the backhand I think she's looking for. So barely dodged a little double flip. Very well played. Cool, calm, under control. Tips it off the right. It's probably gonna... No, it did fall into the pops up top there. So, well done. Sammy taking her time. Looks like she's gonna work towards Sparky number 2. Picks up a danger. Sparky number 2 is ready. This is just what she wants to get some breathing room ahead of Phallus. Very nicely done, Sammy. Very, very nicely done. It's a fun little animation. It cannot be skipped, but got to love this machine. Got to. It's a love-hate, obviously, but it's a fun machine. So, Sammy is going to do what she did the last ball. She is going to be going for jackpots, obviously, dead center and Sparky, and increasing those values at the orbits and ramps. As well, she is trying to pick up items to come out of this and have a Crank It Up lit. That will be ideal. What it looks like, you can see the green light flashing at her snake. She had her at a ball ready. We're back in single ball play, but 1.5 mil in the right out lane. 32.7, 33.6, so not too shabby. Fallon is going to be walking up for her 3rd ball. It's at 17.5. All right, thank you, chat. This is thank you, Ariel. I'm going to let you know that, or I'm going to let Fallon know that she's got some cheerleaders in the group this morning. Absolutely. I have seen posts of the Cola League, and so happy that many of them are here. All right. Fallon snuck in a lot of progress on that snake multi-ball, progressing towards it. You have to light the snake and then shoot it 5 times, light it, shoot it, light it, shoot it. To spell snake, 1 more time is your snake multi-ball. That's where we are now. Now, this is kind of a tricky little multi-ball. You get jackpots, and you increase the value by completing combos for combo jackpots. And obviously, you're going to end at the snake for your supers. Easier said than done. This is, for me personally, the hardest one to get into. I find Coffin a little bit easier just because the feeds from the captive ball are safe. Double flip. Fallon, you've got cheerleaders in the chat from the Cola Bell ladies, Ariel, so.
Oh, that's exciting. Thank you.
Got some love. All right, Jones got this. Jones working towards Sparky. Gonna need about a skill shot and a half to not get last, and we're looking at about and did the bonus. Oh, Joan did not take it. So that is the end of round one. We're gonna see what machine they are going to next. We will be right back. I'm gonna put this on the away screen while we figure out what's going on. But that was Sammy Fallon, player one, took third place, and Joan just by about 20,000 points.
So hello everybody and welcome. Welcome back, I suppose. So this is game 2 of round 1 of the Carolina Pinball Championship Finals. So I happen to be top qualifier for the weekend. top qualifier without a bye for the weekend, so the stream just happens to be following me regardless, which is fortuitous. And I will turn things over to Dwayne.
Oh yeah, I get to remember how to talk about. Give me 1 second while I get us plugged back in. Sammy, I'm gonna have to get to this plug over here. All right, round 2 of a single elimination. 3 single game round Papa style match. We are going taxi. So gets 10,000 from the spin out. No, she got the full 100. Very nice. Taxi, an interesting classic machine. You were trying to pick up Marilyn Monroe, Gorby, Pinball, Dracula, and Santa Claus. I know. Looks like Sammy got her ball locked while I was looking away. She's got a cradle up on the left, so to the immediate left of the right ramp, there's this little inner loop. That is where you're going to collect your pickups. Little drive bonuses are also good. Comboing those will be excellent points. She does have her ball locked in the right little inner thing, so a shot up the left ramp right there is going to trigger that noise and release. So that's 2-ball multi-ball. These are very often short-lived on Taxi, but she's there and points to be had. Awesome, got the joyride. Misses one right down the middle, a little feed, but oh, making points happen, sitting at about 271. And there it is, she got her pickup. She picked up Gorby for a 20,000 tip. Now we picking up next. Marilyn Monroe. She's the hardest one to pick up. Dead center of the targets are going to be a hurry up drop targets there, but walking away from 296. All right. Player number 2. What's her name? Playing right now. Is Felicia. Felicia's name was, for some reason, not in the Inda stuff, but it's okay. Player 2 is Felicia, and now our name tries to keep it out of the left. 81,000. 91 with bonus. Player 3 is going to be Joan McCool. Joan looking for a big comeback after taking a hard loss on Metallica by just a handful of switches. All right. Joan just very good on her skill shot. So skill shot goes into a little whirlpool, and there is a switch in the whirlpool, and every time it swirls, you go up the value. So she was at the second highest skill shot, 75, almost got the 100. Nice ball control from Joan. All right, just gonna feed her back into the left in-lane habit trail, and she's got her ball locked. Very nicely done. You locked your ball, Joan. It's in the plunge lane. You're welcome. All right, her next spin out, 50. Cool deal. So if you see the score cam, I know there's a little bit of glare on that. The lights are on in here this morning. Ooh, narrowly escapes that double flip. Every ball that you're playing, your spin out gets a multiplier. So, cool deal. So now a left ramp for Joan is going to be 2-ball play. There we are, sitting at 250, 260. Nice, nice work. Joyride gets a special. All right. And at the very end, collects the Joyride. A little scoop for 10,000. All right, picked up Dracula. Nice work, Joan. It's putting her in the lead at 412,000. Just dance around the interplay field, but still, she's making things happen. Just not make it all the way in the scoop, and kind of a double flip at the end, straight down the middle, and player 4 is going to be Fallon Wittes. All right, 1,000 from the spin out skill shot. The 3 in-lane rollovers up top, they are the letters CAB for cab, obviously, taxi, taxi cab, teehee. Every time you complete those 3 is going to increase the jackpot value. So lighting the jackpot and collecting the jackpot are tricky on this one, but it is a game breaker when you make it happen. All right, so we get up the right ramp. Let's see if we can combo it into the left. Gets into the Joyride scoop. Here's that ill feed. And picks up her pinbot. Almost gets up into that ball lock. That furthest right shot will hold your ball for multi-ball, but so far, nice control and making shots. Sitting at 167, 172,000. There it is. There, she sneaks into the lock shot. It's going to go for her next spin out. Oh, just right over, but gets the 5,000. Ooh, nice save. Very nice. Just off the left flipper tip. Kick her back into the in lane on the left. So right ramp, or pardon me, left ramp, and we'll be into multi-ball. She is one quick drop target away from picking up Marilyn in the middle, but Fallon got a lot of work done. Very nice. Walking away 387. Sammy, player 2, ball 2, 396. Nails the 100,000 spin out, and this is ball 2, so that was time 2. That was 200,000 right off the bat. So, buddy. All right, gets the release. Gets the release for 2-ball. I saw the jackpot there. Dalton Pinball. Yeah, give Gorby a ride. Thank you, Dalton Pinball. Thanks for joining us. Let's see what Sammy's got here. Alright, gets her pinbot tip. Very nice. There's the track lock for the express lane for 300,000. So she is doing very well. Just barely slips on that second ball, but back to single ball play. Doing all the things. 1.1 million. Gonna take her time, get some ball control. And yes, currently, got the Lola tip. So, it's the Maryland danger. Oh, and tilts it out. Walks away from 1.1 mil. So, Felicia player 2 is going to give it just a second for that tilt bob to settle. Do not blame her one bit. So thank you everyone for joining us today. Again, this is the first round of a single elimination bracket, 3 single game around, Papa style 4-2-1-0 scoring. We are following the leading group, and the lead group is on game 2. Felicia looking for a bit of control. Nice little tip over to the right to keep it alive. There's the ball lock. Very well done. No advantage on the spin out there. Just the 1,000 times 2. Again, if you can nail that for 100,000 times 2 on ball 2. Every time you get into the spin out. A little bit of a flipper fumble there. Coming out of that right loop reject, but 195. Right now, that's still sitting in last. And we've got Joan McCool coming up. 533. Picks up her 200,000 on the spin out skill shot. Very nicely done. Congrats to Joan. Definitely points to be had from that. And you want to do it again on ball 3 because that'll be 300. There's the ramp. Can't loop it into the left. All right, Joan. Joan is an excellent player. I've known her since I started playing about 4 years ago. She and her son, Tim McCool, great players in the triangle pinball family. There you go, Joan. Gets the release for multi-ball. And then combos a couple of those ramps for quick points. Gets a pinball tip sitting at 900. Back in single ball play. Alright. Picks up her drac. Ooh. Dodge that one. Nice patience on that. Jackpot is currently maxed out at 1.5, so if someone can light that, probably going to run away with this game. Alright, so Joan gets her ball lock. We're going to plunge in, see if we can get another 200. 75 times 2, that's good for 150. Nicely done. Just about picks up her Lola and a bad feed off that drop target into the right out lane. So, up walks player 4, ball 2, Fallon Wittes. Picks up 150,000 off the skill shot, the spin out. Currently sitting a little over 500,000 for the round. Gets the release for multi-ball. Right. Oh, just slips straight down the middle. We're back in single ball play. Fortunately on this machine, it's not too terribly hard to get back into multi-ball. So, I'm sure she can make that happen. There's the loops. 40,000 airport value. Takes a joyride. Scores an extra ball from the joyride. Obviously, that will not be in play. Extra balls are off. Alright. Picks up Dracula. Finding the cushy spot on those ramps. Way to go. Way to go, Fallon. There we go. So, she's got another ball locked. See if she can get the 100. 50 times 2. That is 100. Didn't get the full 200. But it is a skill shot. It is not going to be consistent every time. Almost completed that lane for the saucer that's up above the pops. One left ramp. We're back into multi-ball. And she's currently looking hard for Gorby, Lola, and Santa's at the end. Alright, so she's got her airport value ramps almost max. Picks up a double danger. It's at 1.1 mil. Picks up her Lola. So, alright, she needs 2 more passengers now. Nice work on the ramps. Very well done. And there's her Gorby. So she's got 4 or 5 characters. Picking up Santa will be the last cab fare for the playfield. Nice control, nice control. Gets it back over to the left. There it is. Million is lit. Lights the million and then down the middle. Very well done, Fallon. Oh, pardon me here. I'm gonna get caffeinated. Got here a little before 9 this morning. We got rolling around 9:45 for this first round. The top 8 out of this 40-player finals event have 2 buys. And then, let's see, I guess 9 through 23 have a single buy. I am in that bracket, so here in just a little bit, I'm going to need to get warmed up as well. Let's see what Sammy's got. There, the full 300,000. Jackpot still maxed out at 1.5. There's a release on the multi-ball. Nicely done. All right. Ooh. Slips under the right flipper. Shaking her head at that, but sitting about 1.8 mil. It's a pretty comfy lead. Currently no pickups. Nice little slap to keep it in play. Alright, so currently she is needing that. There's a Gorby pickup. She's also got her Pinbot pickup ready at the right saucer eject there. So it's going to be the same shot as the lock shot, but currently lit for a Pinbot pickup. There it is. And I had the lock ready too. Oh, no. I totally forgot the drop targets are Pinbot. She just had the lock ready in the express lane. I misspoke. My apologies. And quick release into 2-ball multi-ball, sitting at 2.2 million and climbing. Very well played. Nice double cradle. Lets it tip back over to the left flipper. Take our time a little bit. Oh. There. Very nice. Got the express lane. 300,000. All right. So airports score 100 each after you do that express lane. So there's another 100. This is where, if you can find the rhythm, which she is right now, those ramps are quickly building up everything you need. Sitting at 3.1 mil. Jackpot is lit. All right, this is the tricky one. Got to get to that right inner orbit that's flashing hard orange, and it has to get into the saucer to collect the jackpot. And just like that, jackpot is no longer lit. Gotta be pretty clutch on that one. Still, Sammy Bacon, very well played. She is in excellent control. All right, get the jackpot lit again. There we go. Barely missed it on the right. Nice little post pass. Just cannot get it up that damn right loop. It's a challenging shot, and you don't have a whole lot of time. Picks up 150 off the next spin out. Okay with that, most definitely. And a nil fade, but excellent bonus as well. That's going to put her right over 4 million. Walking away from 4 million, ball 3. All right, Felicia gets her 50,000 times 3 for 150. Nice control. Feed out of that eject is a terrifying thing. Picks up Gorby. Very nicely done. Right, now we're in 2-ball play. Oh. Yeah, let me just leave that one alone. I forgot that it was vertical. Back to single ball play. $767,000. Oh. Opens it up. And up's gonna walk Joan McCool. Player 3, ball 3. Felicia's happy. She got a pickup. She got a good tip for it. Joan walking up. Player 3, ball 3, 1.3 million. So she need about 2.7 mil to catch Sammy. Gets 300 off the spin out. Very nicely played. Nice ball control by Joan right there. Trapping up on the right. Alright, picks up her Gorby. It's going to be coming back down the left ramp, coming back down the right ramp. Nice, very nice, Joan. Ball lock. Let's see if we can pick up another 300 on this skill shot. It's good for 150,000. Points matter. She's sitting right now 1.8 mil. Pinbot's looking for a ride over on the right drop target bank. And hops over into the left out lane, but Joan currently sitting in second. And Fallon Willis, player 3, ball 3, plunging in at... It's a Pinball pickup, 1.6. She needs just a little bit to surpass Joan, about now 200,000. She does have her multi-ball ready at the left ramp. And drops it out of the feed. I don't think bonus is going to clear it. So that's going to be a Sammy, Joan, Fallon, Felicia. Yeah, Sammy, Joan, Fallon, Felicia. Well played, Sammy. I know Joan wanted those points as well, so congrats to her. Let me scroll down to what Sammy showed me. We've got some current standings. So, looks like everybody's got their round 1 done. I do not see any group that's got 2 rounds done quite yet. They are inputting those results, so that should refresh in just a second. Thank you for joining us. If you're out there in the chat or watching the live stream, we are here at Super Abari Game Bar. I think this is their second week of being open in the new location. Thank you, Zach, for having us. Thank you, Kaylee, for setting up this Carolina Pinball Championship Series. These are the finals. So we're looking where we're going next, but we're happy to be here. They have a lovely new facility. We've got a big weekend. There is an herb qualifying that is going to be running from 12 to 8 today and up until 12:30 tomorrow. There's a finals for that. We've got a 3-strike tournament. We've got a head-to-head women's championship for the CPCS tomorrow morning. A lot of pinball. So if you're down in Charlotte, come check it out for sure. The herb qualifying is open. So anybody that comes in, that is $2 per entry on a bank of 7 machines. They are selecting round 3. Looks like somebody somebody just picked the rare. I'll go first. You don't see it a whole lot, but here's the updated standings on that. Cool deal. And machine 3 is going to be... Ugh. Best of luck to y'all. We're moving to Tron.
I'm already through. This is a practice game.
Get him, girl. All right. I just... Tron hates me. But I don't have to play it. I just got to go watch it and not be able to tell you all a fucking thing about it. I can talk a little bit about Tron. Shoot lit shots. Don't double flip. The normal stuff. We will be right back while we move this over.
Hello, everybody. We are waiting on one of the games. Can you plug in directly?
Probably.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so a little bit of an update for everybody here. See if I can get it to scroll just a little bit. So in Group 1, I was top qualifier. I will be moving through. I've got 2 first places. Fallon Wittes is in second with 3. Joan has 2, and Felicia has 1. So still a lot to play for there. Oh, I guess it just... I guess since no one is in round 3, we're not going to do round 3 on the standings yet. We will be going to Tron Legacy. That was my pick. Like I said, we're just waiting for Stranger Things to wrap up. We're on player 3, ball 3. Currently we've got Justin Richardson, commentator's curse. He drains out at 43 million. Looks like he will take second in this game. Okay, give us a second, we will move everything in place. Okay, so let's get the main pulled up. Need to rotate it just a little bit.
Should be good on that.
It's not good to me.
Yeah. Player cam all right.
You got such a great score. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. There we go. We should be good to go. Dwayne will be right back with more commentary, and we will bring you some Tron.
Sorry, yep, let's do this.
A little bit. Well, we're good. We're good.
Alright, this is going to be the final round for this leading group. Game 3, Tron, player 1. Felicia was walking up first, Sammy Bacon second. Did you get a double plunge?
When it plunged, I'll pop back in the
Dink, dink. Ew. So, minor machine issue here currently. We're gonna wait for a resolve. Let's check out some other standings. Let me see if I can pull that up and walk you through everybody's while they get this resolved. So looks like everybody is on to their third single game round, except for the group of Joe Albertson, David, John Luacano, and Eric Sutton are still in progress on round 2 Metallica. So we've got them resolving this, but thank you for being out there in the world today and joining us for another fun day of pinball. I think they've got it fixed here. That was a really weird issue. The ball popped out of the trough, then hopped back in, and it kicked out 2 balls and got confused apparently about what was in the machine. So we're getting an official ruling right now. Morning, Joe. How are you? Pretty well. A decent amount of rest.
You go home last night?
Huh?
You went home last night?
No, I got an Airbnb about 10 minutes from here just to save. It's going to be here all weekend. Yeah, I'm not doing that drive 3 times over the course of a weekend.
No, we're where on you? Oh no, is this out too?
I think we might be doing a hard reset. I'm not sure. I didn't hear the official ruling yet.
What happened?
We had to player 2 kicked out 1 ball, and then like the ball popped back in the trough and out, so it ended up not double plunging, but it registered 1 and so it basically lost a ball. It lost a ball while it was changing in between, and then it did like this hiccup in and out of the trough, kind of.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, it went through bonus as it should, and again, player 2, you know, kicked the ball out, it just went back in, and they didn't try it again.
Yeah.
So there's, shooter range, that's the one where it automatically fires.
So after this first round, these first 24 players is going to be reduced down to 12 players. Those are going to play the second round. If you qualified, what was it, 9th through 24th or 23rd, I believe. The 12, they had a bye round 1. So these 12 will be playing them. And then the top 8 will be coming in after this second round. So yeah, standard 3 single game round bracket. No more repeat issues. Looks like we're good to go on Tron. I'm sure. Felicia, you deserve this, though. You do. You deserve that. 'Cause she had a mean ball one. I didn't get to see much of it, but it was about as close to a house ball as you can get. So, Tron, an interesting game. It's got a lot going on. I've had a couple good games on it, but I can never find a groove. I have a decent understanding of the rules and what I'm going for, but getting there and doing it is a whole nother thing. We've got a center bank. She did do 10 times better on her second first ball. Sammy Bacon has a guaranteed win no matter what on this first round. She took 2 first place, so she could not be eliminated, but she's still going to play it out. And I believe she chose this saying, I wanted to play something I've not played all weekend that I might have to play later. So, fair enough. Nice save on the left flipper. Big move. Picks up a single danger from that, so at least we know it's gotta be her magic hat. This is a wizarding witch, if I have ever known one. A very good friend, and whatever hat magic is in there, is making it work today. She's been playing very excellent this morning. So, she currently does not have the center bank down. That is one of your multi-ball options. But I'm sure she will get there. And just as I said it, she gets it down. Ooh, some little hops just to keep it out of the right out lane. Apologize for the player cam. It is a little off. I will try to readjust that if I get a second in between players. But focus now is the machine and the scores. Streaming is a nice additive. We're happy to be here, but this is all about the pinball today. Okay, there. Gets the orbit. So that is going to light the CLU at the right scoop. Little hop over out of the left. And player 3, Joan McCool. Player cam's like hacked, but
Do what?
said the player cam's just like half, but I'm not gonna worry about it.
I can adjust it.
Okay, if you want to adjust on yours, just this way. I tried to pan it when we were on the taxi, and oh yeah, it's sideways. So that panned it up and down, because I'm a genius. Jonah had a similar ball to Felicia. Tron is not being super nice to anyone right now. Let's see what Fallon's got. It's that upper orbit from the upper left flipper. Very nice. Ball save, no ball save. And she expresses her opinion to that machine. No, it's not. Hell no. Alright. I know that Felicia would appreciate some vengeance, and it looks like she's got a little groove on it now. Very nice. Making progress. 2.2 mil. There. It's a little bit of progress on the center little spinner that's hidden up there in the top center of the playfield. And there we go, light cycle multi-ball. Currently all targets scoring 12,000. Light cycle, you're looking for the right orbit, the upper right, all your flashing main shots right now is what you're going for on light cycle. She needs 5 more center shots to loop in that disc multi-ball. 4 more now. Hard drainbow into the right out lane, but still nicely done. Very nicely done. Decent bonus to 1.9. That's going to put her in the lead at 6.6. So, Upbox Sammy Bacon sitting at 5.1. She is going for that soft plunge to fall into the scoop. Barely ekes out, falls to the right. She also has her light cycle multi-ball ready at the right scoop. Nearly backhands up the left, hard reject. There's some safety. It's the Sammy we all know and love. She's taking her time. She's going to get her control and make all the shots happen. There's her progress on the disc multi-ball. Another big factor are these 3 rectangular targets on the left. So many things going on with there that I'm not well versed in Tron. I'm familiar with light cycle, and I've made it a decent way. I've made it to the the Quora a handful of times, but it is not a machine that I can tell you everything that's going on. Anyway, Sammy walks away 6. Jones walking up 1.5 mil. So, looks like she might be trying to take down that center bank right after the ball save is off. That's it. So, Fallon is up next. There's the skill shot for $500,000. So, Fallon does the soft punch and falls into the scoop. A little bit of a safer feed than plunging all the way around, missing the upper left flipper or the orbit and falling somewhere dangerous into slingshot hell. Very nice. She also has her light cycle multi-ball. She just opened the drop bank to make progress on disc multi-ball, but fell into the light cycle, sitting at 2.6 and looking for jackpots. She's got super spinners for 3x. So finding the spinners could be very, very valuable. Kind of a weird little pause on the balls kicking back out, but she got work done. She's sitting at 4.4. Box Felicia, currently in the lead. Player 4, ball 3. Gets a ball save, well utilized. Her quickest path to lucrative points is going to be up the middle in the disc. Did not give herself a whole lot of breathing room, but still in the lead at 8.3 mil. Sammy Bacon walking up. She still has her light cycle multi-ball ready at the right scoop. She's got 3 more shots to start the disc multi-ball, dead center. Barely dodges a right out lane drain there, and there she gets her scoop. She's been looking for that scoop for at least a ball and a half. Right, so she's fallen into her light cycle multi-ball. Let's see what she can do with it. It's a super jackpot for 750. Very nicely done, Sammy. All scores doubled. Activates double scoring. Sitting at 9.2. Only 1.3 from the light cycle multi-ball, but with double scoring, I'm assuming she's going to try to spam into that disc multi-ball. She needs one more to start. She wants to get there as quickly as possible. Going to the left. Nice read there. Oh, thank you for the... oh, my goodness. And just like that, very well done, Sammy. Comes back. 12. I just got a jackpot. Not sure. There we are. Godfist314. Greetings from Asheville. Thank you for joining us. We'll see y'all, or I'll see, hopefully, if you're a pinball player there, July 10th for the high stakes tournament, which I'm super stoked about. I've never been able to travel out to Asheville to play, but looking forward to making it there. Joan McCool. Let's see her make some stuff happen. Fallen in that scoop, does not have her light cycle lit yet, but doing some okay feeds, very nice. She does have progress on the disc multi-ball, dead center. Nice patience, Joan. There you go. So still needs 4 more shots to start that disc multi-ball dead center, but taking a breath, looking at the play field, good for her. Take her time and get it done right. Yes, we are on Tron. This is, so these are 3 single game matches, single elimination Papa style 4210. This is game 3 of the lead group for players 25 through 40. No, you're all good. Joan didn't pull it out. That's going to be a last for her, which might keep her from advancing to the next round. Sammy is guaranteed. She took 2 first, round 1 and round 2. Well, game 1, game 2 of this round. So let's see who's going with her. Fallon, nice little love on the bump to keep it out of that left out lane. Very well done. Alright, safe feed. Definitely take that. Dangerous out of the left ramp, reject, but she's got it. Alright. See what progress. She's got a lot of progress left on the disc. Needs 5. But sitting at 5.7. She is coming for 2nd place right now. Just about 2.5 million shy. Just like that. 7.8. Lovely save. Oh, and gets into multi-ball just in time. Alright, so disc multi-ball is going to be a 3-ball, and she is wanting to go dead center and main arrows. Godfist, I feel like nudging is a preferential thing. It really is, and some players I know are very purist. You know, it's like leave the machine, fall as it may, but if you spend enough quarters and you get some machines that just feed ill, you're gonna start moving it just a little bit to save some of those bad feeds. It is a very practiced and learnt skill. Nudging is definitely a skill. It's not cheating. That's why we've got a tilt bob. That's why they're usually set accurately, but absolutely. That is going to be enough for Fallon to take the win. Goes into double scoring, 13 million. She's going to finish 1st place. Congrats. Lovely comeback. So that's going to be Fallon, Sammy, Felicia, Joan. She gets the walk away on that. I'm not sure. Do you know? Do 1st and 2nd advance to the next round? I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
1st and 2nd. So that should be yourself and Sammy, I believe. At least you got some vengeance too.
I tried.
Dude, that 1st ball one. Fuck that. That was absurd.
What's your 2nd first ball? I know, the 2nd
Better.
first ball was where it was at.
It was better. Take it easy. So they're gonna get scores in. I am getting ready to go into my 1st round and hopefully stay alive for a while. So I'm gonna let Sammy do all the things. Let me look the standings that I can. The only unfortunate thing about this is that I cannot slide over to see the max scores, but that being said, my name is Dwayne Marchand. You will be seeing me a handful of times throughout the course of this day and this weekend. We're going to be here all weekend long, playing lots of pinball, lots of tournaments, or qualifying. This is the finals for the Carolina Pinball Championship Series. There's a 3-strike tournament Sunday morning, so if you're in the Charlotte area, come check us out for sure. We're all excited to be here and super excited for Super Bar to be back. Are you talking about this actual microphone or mics for the games? Because the machines are set to very, very low volume. You can't hear a whole lot, and there is a lot of noise in here right now as well. So we'll get things tuned in. We're kind of rolling with it. We're happy to have the chance to stream here. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate the update. I'm going to let Sammy get her scores in, and we will be back shortly.
Hello, everybody. So good news, made it through round one. Fallon Widdis had an incredible comeback on ball 3 to pull that perfect round away from me. So big congrats to her, she definitely deserved it. So she and I will both be moving on, and let's see if I can get we might not get that last score, and I'm not sure why. You have to forgive us a little bit. This is our first time using Never Drain, so we're still getting a little bit comfy with everything going on here. Yeah, scrolling is neat when it shows everything that needs to be showed, but it currently is not. So, first time tournament, first time everything, really. I don't think that's gonna do it. Well, shoot. We'll have to figure that out later. But yes, so let's check in overall. So, from Group 1, Sammy and Fallon will move on. You'd think I would get her name right. She was my teammate to win Battle of the Bells in Chicago. From Group 2, we have Chad Markham and David McQueen moving on. Very tightly contested game there. From Group 3, we have Joe Albertson and Eric Sutton. Group 4 is still being played. They're on Metallica. Group 5, Jeff Leone and Callie Holman will move on. And then from Group 6, we have Brian Merritt and Garth Dunklin Jr. So, looks like Garth had the only perfect round of round 1. Anyone from Asheville in those groups? That's a good question. You know, I don't know where David McQueen is from. I think Eric is from Wilmington. I don't know where Tommy is from. Okay, so Tommy and Deanna will advance as well. So that's Tommy Vernieri and Deanna Gerard. So those are your top groups. I'm gonna go check in because I am playing. Not specifically. If you give me 1 sec, I need to go away and check in for round 2. Give me 1 sec.
Go first, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know if somebody's gonna pick Stranger Things. Yeah.
ball play position?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Good.
We're good. Okay, folks, we got some Iron Maiden for you. So I will get the matches updated here in just a second. But we have top qualifier Cody Webb starting us off. Okay, so lights the sarcophagus. He's got one shot away. Locks his ball for sarcophagus. Oh, well, that's handy. It's not pulling any of the names. Wonderful. Well, that's not terribly convenient. But yeah, so this is Cody Webb playing his ball one on Iron Maiden, starts his Flight of Icarus mode. This mode tends to be a little bit polarizing. A lot of people choose to play it because if you can combo those ramps, it can be very lucrative very quickly. A lot of people say, screw it, I don't like hitting those ramps, especially not on the fly, and they just use it to work towards multi-ball. You see Cody brought in his mummy and making a little bit of progress towards that. Looks like he's going for that right ramp, which will award him an atta ball. He's already shot the left ramp. It's very good control, very good patience. Just needs to dial in that shot. There we go. Nails it. Boom. So there's the atta ball. I'm going to drop the exposure on the score cam. That'll help a little bit. Satisfying hitting the ramps, it really is. It's one of my favorite things if I can do it. Very good nudge just to bring that ball back into an in lane. Very good control. Still in two ball play. It looks like he's got one shot left for a second atta ball. That'll be his right orbit. Collects a danger, collects two dangers. Oh no. And that is the worst possible situation. You do not want to tilt out of your multi-ball. Still ends at about 32 million. A very good ball. Very good start, I should say. So certainly a lot to go from here. Next up is David McQueen. Now, I have not met this gentleman before today, or before yesterday, I guess, before the weekend. Really not sure a whole lot about him. Clearly a very good player to qualify, you know, second position in Group 1. Put up some decent scores in the Super Bari Pinball Party qualifying yesterday, so looking forward to seeing what he can do. So collects a loop award at ×3. Those can be very lucrative. That's another shot. If you can find, you can get a lot of money really quickly. Takes the sarcophagus lock, starts Fear the Dark. Let's see how he plays this. So hits that upper loop and then the lower spinner. Does take a danger along the way, but that's okay. So the way Fear of the Dark works is you shoot a purple shot, shoot a spinner. Shoot another purple shot, shoot a spinner. Shoot a third purple shot, shoot the third spinner. And that will end your ball. Or end your mode, sorry. After you hit your purple shot, the right ramp will double the value of the spinner. If you hit the lower left spinner, it will double the value again. So you can get a lot of points if you are comfortable with those shots. So ends at about 28 million, very close race. So here comes David Kitch, also a player I really don't know a whole lot about. Have not met him at all, so... Oh no, that is not coming back. Disappointing. Okay, so with that, it is my turn. I will go away, and I'll be right back. Oh man, that wasn't very good either. So, very little progress towards anything. And just like that, we are back to Cody. He's going for the super secret skill shot. Looks like they did not turn those off. I'm a little bit surprised. That will be 20 million. Plus some extra ball save time, so it's what you get when you know the rules. You know the setup of the machine. This is the first time I'm playing it all weekend, so I'm kind of learning as we go. So Cody drops his drop targets for the second time, lights his trooper locks on the orbits, collects a lock. Yeah, so Godfist, this machine has so many skill shots. There's the regular skill shot target. If you hold the left flipper and you short plunge around that outer loop and feed the upper flipper and then hit the little dead ends with the orange target, that is the regular super skill shot. If you plunge the left in lane, you get about 5 million. If you plunge the left out lane, you get about 20 million. The thing about that is, there are a few other flipper secret skill shots now that I think about it, but regardless, we're doing the thing. David starts his multi-ball, is revive enabled, so revive needs to be unlocked is not the right word. The revive is based on how many spins of the lower flipper you have. So I don't think you can turn it off. I don't know why you would. I would imagine, given the level of player here this weekend, the settings will be on a harder difficulty. So there is a chance that it just takes more spins to spell revive. But I see no reason for them to be off. So here we are in the first trooper mode. Sorry, first trooper multi-ball. This does have two balls going, 2x playfield. Looks like all he needs is that super jackpot, and there it is. Just in time too, because trains back to single ball play, collects an Eddie card, lights a tomb treasure, and we are underway. He is up to 102 million. Certainly a good first ball. Collects an extra ball. lights an extra ball, is now lit at the skill shot target. Trying to get it up that ramp. There he goes, right into Ace's High. Ace's High is one of your mode multi-balls. You have a 2-ball multi-ball. Gets an out-of-ball. Huge power jackpot, 67 million. Wow, just absolutely crushing this game, putting on a clinic. So the way Ace's High works is most of your shots are lit for a fighter jackpot after a certain number. Hey Zentron, thank you for the follow. So after a certain number of jackpots, the ramps will light to light a bomber jackpot up the center. 3 bomber jackpots will give you your soul shard. So David, wasting no time, goes right into Mummy Multi-Ball. So Mummy Multi-Ball is a bit deceiving. Normally in pinball you shoot flashing shots. Your flashing shots in this mode are your add-a-balls. This is a switch hits mode. And unfortunately, a right out lane drain couldn't get a whole lot of value out of it, couple million. But still, he is going to be happy with this ball, up to 230 million. Add a ball shot, yes, so to start, both ramps are lit for Scepter Awards. Hitting both will give you an add a ball. After your first add a ball, you've got 4 shots. After your second add a ball, you've got 6. Just keep shooting. But it is ultimately, the jackpots are lit on the Mummy Captive Ball from switch hits, not from shots made. So if you really want to crank through it, hit your spinners, put it in the pops, get those switches quickly. So, oh no, and that's going to be another quick ball. That's very disappointing. He did get his skill shot, so he did get over 1 million, but he's got a long way to go. So do I. So here we go again. Struggling on this machine. Honestly, I knew I would. I've got one at home, and makes it just that much trickier to play on location. So that's all right. We're all good. Still a ball in hand. Certainly come back from bigger score deficits, so anything is possible. Here comes David. Playing on location is harder, so honestly, playing on location just changes the setup of the tables. Whether it's settings, whether it's angle, whether it's strength of the flippers. You know, every machine just plays a little bit differently, so kind of got to adjust here and there. But yeah, having one at home means I'm used to my own table, and it's that much harder to break those habits and find my shots on this one. So clearly it's playable, you know. It's not set up mean or unfair. It's just something to get used to. So David has now started his trooper. He is in Hallowed Be Thy Name as well. So he's about halfway through. He needs to clear. Okay, so he is in his second to last shot. He needs one of the 2 remaining orange shots. He has a right orbit and a left ramp. Once he hits one of those, he needs to shoot up the middle to complete the mode, and then up the middle again to collect his tomb treasure. He's trying to get control. He's fighting for it. He's 1 level through his trooper. So all of his jackpots are going to be doubled at this point. He's got a cannon award up the middle that will help him spot a shot. And he's got 2x playfield going, so he is making quick work, certainly maximizing all of the opportunities he's got right now. Still trying to hit that last mode shot. And he is out of multi-ball. He still has 2 seconds left on Hallowed Be Thy Name. I think he has given up. Just said, screw it, not enough time. Not enough value in that last shot. We're good. Still 21 million. Very well played. No, it just dribbles out the right out lane. He will end at 152 million. By far and away in second place. About 80 million short, plus ball in hand of first, but has certainly put some distance and some pressure on players 3 and 4. So here we are once again with David McQueen. So shooting his white shots, trying to spell Eddie, maybe getting another mode. He's got a 2x ready. That is started on the in lane. You can change it. For every flip, it will change which in lane it's on. Oh, and that is the danger of that upper flipper. If you're a little bit late, you will shoot the left out lane directly. There is nothing you can do to save it. One of the most frustrating sounds in all of pinball is that thunk of the ball hitting that out lane, and you just know, nope, it's not even on a rubber, not even a post to try to bounce it off of. It's just in the out lane. So, here comes David Kitch. Starts his flight of Icarus, collects a lock. Looks like he just wants a multi-ball, and at this point, that is absolutely the right call. Given what's happened so far, given how the game has treated him, don't worry about stacking, don't worry about all the high-level play, just do something. Get a scoring opportunity going. Yes, exactly, it's that exact same shot on TNG. So, good news, the game has allowed David to play a little bit more. He's working towards his mummy multi-ball, now has his trooper locks lit as well. Collects 1, I think he's 1 or 2 shots away from his mummy. Oh no, and it just hops into that out lane from the upper flipper. He walks away disappointed. Still, I need to play, and we'll see what I can do.
Oh, you didn't get last.
I did not get
Yeah.
last.
It's always a plus, right?
Okay, so I may be able to put scores in here if y'all just want to double check.
Yeah.
And lest I be accused of impropriety.
So,
Okay,
I got. Oh, you're actually putting the scores in.
yeah.
So.
Oh, that's not right.
The last one was like 21 something. 21.
Mine hit the flippers.
Yeah.
I mean, I know give or take, but Kaylee wants them accurate, so.
21, 295, 020.
Fucking.
Player one.
Okay. Hey, Cody, can you double check?
Yeah. Oh, it's right to me. Yep.
Awesome. Okay, you want game or position?
Like, if I am I allowed to pick something that other groups are playing in group one, or do I have to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
So because, let me double check.
I just can't pick. Obviously, can't pick the same game. Like
You
the
cannot
rest of
pick
mine.
the same game, but you are a top seed, so you get
Yeah.
to pick outside of that.
And if I don't pick it, defers to you, right? I think.
Oh no, I think it'll defer to David Kitch.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and defer. I'll let him pick. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'll try to find. I'm gonna try to find David.
Okay, so I am trying to manage the tournament directing just a little bit as well. Let's update some standings. So there we go. We have David McQueen with first place. Cody Webb with 2, Sammy with 1, and David with 0. Group 2 looks like Ken Grant did really well on Baywatch. Odd choice. I'm surprised to see somebody pick that one. Jamie Caton took last, unfortunately. Chad Markham with 2, Eric Sutton with 1. Congrats to them. I think we're gonna need to get the scroll back going here. Oh, is it gonna cut it off again? Whew, that was not right. So it looks like it's gonna cut out the bottom 2 games where Christina Capra took first on Stranger Things, Fallon took second, Brian Merritt in third, and Todd Reynolds in fourth. In Group 6 on Cyclone, awesome choice. We have Dylan Lipscomb with first, Dwayne Marchant with second, Jeff Leone with third, and Garth Dunklin in fourth. So congrats to the winners. As we are waiting on, as I say that, here comes Cody.
So David Kitch picked Stranger Things. So I think, and I'm going forward. So it's first, second, or third for you.
Third.
Third.
Okay, so we will be moving to Stranger Things. We're trying to get all of the things organized as we go. So during a little bit of downtime, want to give a few shout outs. Big thanks to Kaylee Campbell for organizing all of this madness. This is our first time running something like the CPCS, and it has been incredibly well done. So thank you so much to Kaylee for everything, all of the time, effort, and money you have donated into something like this. Also, big shout out to Super Abari for letting us host the finals here. This is the grand reopening of Super Abari. If you are in the Charlotte area, if you are traveling through, if you are anywhere in the region, please come on out. This place is phenomenal. There's amazing lineup, so many pins, handful of Japanese arcade machines that you really don't see very often. Lots of stand-ups, lots of arcades, big Killer Queen scene. Here we are with...
I didn't know if we're streaming
Yeah.
the group or...
Yeah, we're streaming the group. Okay, we will be right back. If we can move it now, let's move it now.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be right back. We're moving the rig. Might not fit exactly, but we did the best we could. Okay, perfect. So version 3.0 might be thinner wheels. I'll get it figured out first.
Right side a little forward. Right side forward. A little more. Good.
I will move back over. Okay, so here we go. Stranger Things. Bit of a newer game, not super old, but certainly a very classic feel. So, never played this one. This one is so much fun. Like I said, very classic feel, lots of flow. You know, in lieu of shoot flashing shots, it's super simple. Shoot left ramp, left orbit, right ramp, right orbit. 3 times a piece, you start a mode. Drop down the drop target bank, just like that. Shoot in between, you will fight the Demogorgon. Now, once per game, there is a quote-unquote bomb on the action button that will instantly finish the Demogorgon. So, not a bad decision to use it on his first. Second Demogorgon mode is a multi-ball. I know a lot of people try to save it for that. Other things to note, there are 2 green stand-ups next to the left ramp, and those will light your locks on the left ramp. So David jumping right into Trap 'em. So this will be the 2-ball multi-ball. And that 5 million is on a countdown. It is on a hurry-up timer. So, and this is where a lot of tournament players will try to save their bomb, make it to this mode, just finish that, hurry up right away. But David does not hesitate. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he wants. Unfortunately, a right drain. Lights are flashy and bright. Yeah, let's see if I can drop the exposure just a little bit. And this is one of the coolest things in pinball. You get to the upside down mode, which is based on switch hits, and there is a UV kit installed that UVs the entire playfield. Super cool effect, very, very fun to watch. And it really makes the stream pop that much better. Yes, so that was a UV kit. So 55 million bonus, definitely a good start, a lot of progress. This game is very bonus heavy. Do not tilt Stranger Things. So, wow, looks like he plunged that mystery shot, mystery lane. Skill shots on the 4 bank of drop targets, so bit of a missed opportunity. Oh, on this game you absolutely cannot. I've had bonuses bigger than my entire balls. You know, you get 4 or 5x playfield, you get our 4 or 5x bonus, you get a whole bunch of stuff done. You can get 2, 3, 4 million and 400 million in bonus alone. So, okay, so I'm up again. I need to slide past here somehow. Doing too many things all at once.
Alright, good luck.
That was an absolutely terrible catch on my part, and I was punished for it. So, and with that, here comes Cody Webb, stepping up to his ball, gets a skill shot, 5 million there. Backhands that left ramp. Now that little inner right orbit is a very important shot as well. At a certain amount, you will light your extra ball, then you will light an out lane save, then you will light 2x playfield. I believe it is 7 of those shots, 7 or 9 of those shots to get to your playfield multiplier. So unfortunately, another quick ball collects the 5 million. Center action button. That will give him about 2 million in bonus. And here we are back to David Kitch. And I'm struggling with names just a little bit because my Never Drains has not pulled in any of their information. So it's literally just me. Which makes commentating that much harder. Unfortunately, another quick ball. That's a handful of quick balls in a row, up to about 60 million. And up steps David McQueen. Times his skill shot. That's 5 million for him because he missed the first one. They will increment by million every subsequent skill shot. Puts it in the little saucer there on the left. That will spot one of his demo dog targets. Not usually something to aim for, not usually something to play for, but certainly some extra points. If you can stack it in with a mode, stack it in with a multi-ball, you can get some good money out of demo dog. Another quick ball, and just like that, I am up again. I will be back. Heartbreaking. It was a good save, and then just up and over, left in lane to left out lane. So disappointing. Got the most so far. I actually don't. There is a digit cutoff of player one. He is sitting at 59 million. I'm sitting at 46. So a lot to go. This will be a very close game. One ball to play for. So here comes Cody. Has started his bullies mode. Gets a ball lock. Good control. Let's see what he does here. Shoots it on the fly, a little bit late. Good patience, good dead bouncing. Gets that second ball lock. Tries to catch it again. Goes for his upside down targets. Looks like he will time this out. Oh, maybe not. He takes a shot. I don't think he was aiming for the target. It's hard to tell. Still 15 million. That'll put him in the lead, I believe. And here comes Telekinesis multi-ball. So similar to Iron Maiden Trooper multi-ball, this is all the shots are lit. Shoot a certain number to light your super skill shot or your super jackpot. So once you get to that point, if you shoot the left ramp, you can quote unquote lock a ball for a double super on that left scoop, on the left saucer. You guys on Maiden? Fuck. So this is where things get interesting because somebody is playing right next to us. If y'all can give me till the end of his ball, I'll try to move out of your way. We're a little bit pressed for space. So.
It's all good. Yeah.
Okay, and unfortunately we do not have a wireless rig, so this is sort of the nature of the beast for now. So that is something we're working on. We hope to have it before too much longer. We were supposed to have it for this weekend, but unfortunately just didn't quite work out the way we thought. So with that, back to the game. Cody has finally found some control, shooting the shots up to 67 million. He is now officially in the lead. He likes that backhand. It looks like he might be trying the combo. If you get a 5x combo, you can get 10 million in bonus. So certainly something to aim for if you can. There he goes. Now he starts banging on those center targets. Those are his mode shots. He is working his way through the mode. There he goes. Completes Get Me Out. 18 and change million. Wireless rig. So all of our cameras to bring you all of this action are wired, and they're currently draped all over the game next to it. So unfortunately, somebody has chosen the game next to us. So after this ball, I will need to move the broadcasting station and figure out a way to not be in the way. So we will see. We will figure out how it goes. Trying to be accommodating to the flow of the tournament while also trying to bring you as much pinball action as we can. So didn't know you could stream wirelessly. You can, and it's not that hard. It's just a lot more expensive. So not something I've taken the plunge for. That said, you know, follow us, subscribe for us, and all of that will go towards bringing us wireless capabilities. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get there one day. So Cody has now started his trap it mode. Again, another 2-ball multi-ball. Hey Falcon, thank you for joining. Sammy is going to need a little bit of help this ball, but we'll see. We'll be all right. So there goes Cody's ball save. He does drain one down the middle. Pauses, kind of resets, figures out where to go from there. He is going to that right quote-unquote orbit. It dead ends into the pops. And you know, I have not been paying attention. He has played 3 modes. He is 1 mode away from getting to total isolation multi-ball. And he has ball in hand as player 4. So now he will start Demo Dog. Unfortunately, this will lock him out from mode progress. So, and he might know it. It looks like he is trying to stall as much as he can. Gets to his second upside down mode. This is a hurry up for the ramps and orbits. Bricked a couple of shots, but collecting 1 million for each of those Demo Dog that he hits. Oh, thank you Abstract Spoon and Kung Shu. Thank you so much for joining. We're bringing you the top qualifier of the Carolina Pinball Championship Series. Absolutely crushing some Stranger Things. He is up to 120 million. He is double, almost triple the next highest score. He will start round 2 of his telekinesis multi-ball. He is going to have a whole bunch of money sitting for him in bonus. He is absolutely doing everything he needs to. This is very, very high level play from our top qualifier, Cody Webb. So collects a drawing. I'm not sure what that was from. May have been his Super Jack. Just cranking out, collecting his extra balls. Sorry, his jackpots. Collects an Add-A-Ball and Stranger Points. 11 million there. You know, if you weren't blowing up this machine, I'd say, hey, you know, what's up with such a high mystery award? But it is absolutely not going to make a difference. He is up to 150 million. With that, super jackpot 12 million and starts his 2x playfield. Uses his left outlane save there, but saves his multi-ball. And just like that, he is down to single ball play once again. Jackpot for the road, might as well. Oh, I take it back, he had a ball locked, so he is still in 2-ball play. Good control. Not quite an up and over, but he hit his shot. Unfortunately, takes a right out lane. Ends his multi-ball. Still 30 million from that multi-ball, up to 180 million overall. He can now make more progress towards total isolation. He really wants to start this mode on this ball, so regardless of what happens, he will have total isolation lit next ball. He still has ball in hand. So just absolutely killing this ball. This is exactly what he needed. Starts Mama Says, I believe. I don't remember the name of this mode, but collect the things. Oh no, bit of a flipper fumble there. Okay, so now we're gonna try to move out of the way and really see what happens. I'm gonna do my absolute best.
You're good. Yeah, no worries at all.
Should be good here.
Just walked up and did the thing. So
I was like spastic my first 2 balls. Like I couldn't keep my thoughts straight like this.
I've got my head is in 4 different directions. Like
I feel like
I like to have like a
exact same situation.
we'll see.
but this one's gonna be one that
Usually I like this one too.
This one was an absolute workhorse for me in Chicago. I don't know if I've played it now since.
I know it sounds strange. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking, your commenting actually calms me down on this.
Oh, good.
Because it like keeps my head thinking about the game instead of all the other things.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, it's definitely appreciated.
I think
Yep. It'll be short.
I might have to talk a little bit quieter, but okay, so we're kind of sort of out of the way. Unfortunately, in moving out of the way, I screwed up the rig. So apologies to y'all. We will get wireless rig before much longer. Fingers crossed. But yeah, in the meantime, here is David McQueen working towards his Demogorgon. He's got a lot of control. There he goes. Finishes that Demogorgon. Player 2 on Maiden. So he clears out his Demogorgon, going for his right orbit. Okay, so he will start his upside down. Those drops are very dangerous, but can be very lucrative. So he will start his demo dog mode as well. Collects a little bit of money. He's got a few shots to Demogorgon. Like I was saying earlier, Demogorgon is normally not something you want to aim for. It's normally not a goal, but it can help you get some extra money when you miss a shot, when you're in multi-ball and things are banging around. So he ends at 68 million. Good enough for third for now.
You in.
I do need some points quick here.
That's
But I
how-
really shouldn't do this.
That's how they get you. And you can't time it out anymore like you used to be able to. Like, it stops. David Kidd. You still are in it because like, if you win the next game, you can tie for like second or even make second with how our group's going. Because he got first on the first game, and now he's last. So it's like he has 4 points.
I have
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's still a possibility of you, like, if you win out, or win the next game. I've seen crazy things happen with this scoring format in this. I've seen, like, a 6-5-5-5, or like a triple 5 tie for, like, second. That's why I'm like, I don't even feel safe with 6 points. If I get last in the next game, I could do it. I don't know yet. I'm gonna see how. I'm gonna determine that on if Sammy passes me or not. It just sucks because if I pick again, I can't pick games later on.
right.
But the odds of me being able to pick later on are pretty low.
Might as well.
Right. Good game.
Okay, 56 million bonus, not good enough to catch number 1, but still good enough for second. So let's.
Points matter for tiebreakers, or like, I don't know. No.
I don't-
Nice ball, by the way.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so let's get scores. 78, 048, 550. David McQueen, 58, 571, 770. Sammy, 180, 53400. Cody Webb, 373. Okay, someone want to double check these?
Yep. Looks good.
Okay, awesome. So, Mr. Cody, where are we going next?
Right? I think I'm gonna.
Can I slide this out of the way first before you get going?
So what are we doing? Can I see the
Fast if you need a hand.
6?
We're not sure yet. Just slide it out. We'll take
Okay, 6, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Trying to think.
If you can slide out of the way.
Yeah,
we're
sorry.
trying to just get this. Okay.
I'm gonna pick Metallica.
Metallica. Hell of a game. Big fan.
Is it okay if I step out for a smoke break real quick, since we're kind of
Yeah,
way
sure.
ahead of everybody?
You were second top qualifier?
I was fourth on Stranger Things.
Right, but based on the standings, I think you still got first pick.
Oh, do I? I don't know how that works. I'm like
What
ranked
were-
39th for the seeding.
Oh, overall? Okay, so David, the other David must have gamer position. Okay, David's got position. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go back to our standings just real quick. Since it is cutting everything off, I will go through it myself. Nobody is done yet. So Cody is sitting at 6, David McQueen at 4, Sammy at 3, David Kitch at 1. Group 2, after 2 games, Ken Grant has 5, Jamie has 4, Chad Markham, or Eric Sutton has 3, Chad Markham has 2.
You guys put in Stranger Things scores?
Yeah, we're doing it.
Okay. Because I didn't do it and Haley didn't do it, so we were trying to figure out how they got in.
It's all right here.
Okay.
And I'm having everybody double check behind me and all that, so
Okay, cool. So,
figured it might help a little bit.
okay.
So we're going to Metallica next. We need Dave. I don't know where David went for
Who picked
position.
Metallica? Cody?
Cody.
Okay. So now I'll go find Kitch.
Okay, thanks.
Set up over there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm almost out of battery, so. We're gonna have to get to a power cord.
First, second, or fourth? First or second for you?
Okay, so we're moving to Metallica. We're gonna be on this side, I guess we can move it all over.
Are they still playing? Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
Chad, first, second, third.
Okay, so since our group is ahead, we're gonna take a brief smoke break.
Still waiting on Cassie.
I will go away as well. There we go. Fix all that. don't know how I got tokens in my quarter pouch, but I did.
I've had that problem.
Trying to manage way too much at once, but here we are. Okay, here for the last game in round 2 of Group 1. So Cody Webb sitting in first with 6 points. David McQueen sitting in second with 4, Sammy in third with 3, and David in last with 1. There is a lot that can happen right here. Nobody is safe, still a lot to play for. We're in Metallica. Regular viewers will recognize this game. It is playing a little bit sharper, a little bit faster than the one at Reboot, but still very playable, very fair. If you are not familiar with the table, very common strategy, up the middle, play Sparky. It's a decent number of shots, but they're relatively safe. And eventually, you will get to a multi-ball. How's my day going? Thanks for joining Attack, by the way. My day's going all right. I was top player, top seed, top player in round 1 because I did not have a bye. Sitting in third right now in this game, right behind the winner. So doing all right. Feel good about Metallica. At least know the game pretty well. So. And just like that, quick drain, but that's okay. He has made a lot of progress to his Sparky multi-ball. So here comes David McQueen. Let's see what song he picks. Sad but true. That has no bearing on the game whatsoever, but I like to see what people pick. Maybe out of habit or out of superstition or just sort of just see if they're fans. Yes, so Jonah's here. We were on round one. We were on round one together. She played well. She played really well. Unfortunately, did not advance. So we will see more of her as the weekend unfolds. But her day is done for now. She is qualifying for the Super Bari Pinball Party right now. So we'll check in with her eventually. So for now, here is David Kitch. Collects a Sparky, collects a handful of other things on his way to Sparky. Good slap save. Lights his extra ball. Oh no, and that is a very common just hop, hop, hop to an out lane. Disappointing, but still, again, lots of good progress. So here I go, ball one. Well, that was a flipper fumble, unfortunately. But, so here we go, ball two. Very even play field. Certainly a lot on the table for everyone. And here is Cody right into his Sparky multi-ball. 2 shots, and just like that, he is good to go. So you get a little bit of a fun little animation. Not the most kid-friendly, that's alright. It is Metallica, with reputation to uphold. So here we go. So things to do in Sparky. Playing the multi-ball is good. What you really want to do is you really want to light your pick targets. They're on either side of the right ramp and on either side of the grave markers. So with pick targets completed, your snake will be an add-a-ball and a 2x playfield for 20 seconds. Other things to do. Now is the perfect time to start lighting all of your things to work towards crank it up. So really the main way to play this machine, the main thing to do, your coffins, your grave markers, your snakes, and your switches will all build towards a mini wizard crank it up. Certainly a lot of value to be had when you get there. The way to do that, coffin is hit the captive ball. If you hit the snake, whatever main shot you hit most recently, and the 2 next to it will light for a snake, to where any time during that ball, you will collect a snake. Same thing for the grave markers. If you hit a grave marker, that main light, the shot you hit most recently, will light for a grave. And you can see all the little inserts in front of all of the little red arrows. indicating what you have lit on each shot. So that red flashing shot shows where you will add new items. So David collects an extra ball there. That'll be worth some. I think it's 2.5 million. Collects a left out lane there, unfortunately, but good control on the right flipper. Rattles around a little bit that left orbit, but brings it back to a cradle. Have anything to say, Kaylee?
No, I'm just happy the tournament seems to be mostly functioning as expected. I think a lot of people are having fun.
A lot of people having fun.
Yeah.
Can confirm. So thank you so much for everything. This has been an absolute blast.
Thank you for streaming. This is
Of
awesome.
course.
I'm going to let you keep handling that though and make sure if anyone's watching, we have other tournaments happening. Have you mentioned
Yes.
those?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, like Kaylee said, we have more tournaments this weekend. We're doing a Super Bari pinball party. Wow. Cody ricochets his way into the scoop to start his first Crank It Up. He is in For Whom the Bell Tolls. But yes, so if you are nearby, if you are coming to Charlotte, yeah, so Zentron in the chat, our wonderful host, very graciously allowing us to do everything we can this weekend. Like he says, $1 entry, 9 a.m. tomorrow for a 3-strike tournament. So that is tomorrow. That is show up. You are allowed to come in. We are also doing an unlimited qualifying herb tournament. Qualifying started yesterday at about 12:30. It goes until tomorrow at about noon, I believe. $2 an entry. We have an amazing lineup here. We've got Funhouse, Cyclone, Wonka, Taxi, Fishtails, Turtles, and Deadpool. Certainly a lot of fun, a lot of variety, some very, very different styles of game. Just an absolute blast. And so sorry about that, Kevin. I thought Zentron was Zach for whatever reason. But yeah, we're glad to have you in the chat. Thank you for joining. We miss you. Come on out and join us sometime. Player 3. Okay, here comes player 3. Oh, perfect. We will see you there. So here comes David Kitch. Collects a ball save. Unfortunately, quick drain, but he did have a ball save. You always get one, might as well use it. No reason not to. And just like that, that's 2 shots to Sparky, and that is certainly what he wants. There we go, back under control. It's a left ramp, straight into Sparky, perfect. Collects an extra ball for 2.5 million. Looks like he gets a switch for his mystery. And it's back under control. Let's see where he goes. Back up to Sparky, of course. It is a little bit of a tighter shot on that left. Unfortunately, drains down the middle. He is 1 or 2 shots away from Sparky. He's well set up. He knows what he's doing. Here we go. My ball too. Okay, not a bad ball. I'll take it. Solid second place for now. Ball in hand. This is the ball. There is everything to play for. A lot of ways this could go. So Cody is already in the lead. A win here. Thank you. So a win here will definitely put him through. No tiebreaker for him, no worries. Even a second place will put him out of reach of having to worry about a tiebreaker. Options are a little more limited for everything else. A win is really going to make a difference here. So Cody trying to find control. There he goes. Quick 4 shots to the grave marker. Starts his multi-ball. He is now underway. So this is a 2-ball multi-ball. Shoots the scoop. Oh, a bit of a missed drop catch there, but that is okay. Still under ball save. No harm, no foul. Unfortunately, that was a quick left out lane. He is now in Lady Justice. Bit of a reject. There he goes. That one went around. Up to Sparky. Oh, another reject. Gets a fortunate in lane. Another backhand to those inline drops. Let's see where he goes. He wants those drops. That's 2 shots. Looks like he lights his fuel. Sitting at 53 million. Oh, in danger of an up and over, but the ball comes cleanly back to that in lane. He is trying to backhand those grave markers. He wants them. That'll be it for Lady Justice. Starts his fuel, so that'll start adding some points to everything he's doing. So a bit of a failed catch out of those pops, but that's okay. Fighting for control. Another good slap. He still doesn't have any dangers, so he's got a little bit of leeway. He really is a strong player. He has been absolutely killing it. Top seed, certainly played well, blew up a few games. In this round alone, certainly not making it easy for the rest of us. So with that, ends at 54 million. Here comes David McQueen. He has got some work to do. He needs 4 million to even make it into third. And he's got a long way to go beyond that. So let's see what he can do. There's not a whole lot of progress on Sparky. And just like that, sling out lane. He can't believe it. That was absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. He still has a shot, I think. It is possible. He has 4 points. If David takes first or second, and I do not take second, we will have a tie break with 4 points. But we'll get there when we get there. First up is David Kitch, starting his Sparky multi-ball. Let's see what he can do with it. So he is going right back up the middle, collect those Sparkies, shoot the jackpots. Lights his snakes on the left side of the playfield. Certainly never hurts. They will add for bonus. They are needed for multi-ball, or for crank it up. There's his first super. Still in 3-ball play. It is so hard to keep track of the balls when the machine goes dark and the overhead lights are off. He is doing very well at managing those. Unfortunately, that'll be a second drain down the middle. Single ball play ends that multi-ball with 15 million. Good shake to keep the ball towards the play field and not towards that out lane. Oh, and just like that, he is done. About 16 million overall. Very well played. Unfortunately, only good for third. So here we go. Gotta double my score. No pressure.
Cody.
Alright, well, hey everybody, Garth here. I'm just going to watch Sammy play this multi-ball here. It's a good dig out there in the flippers. It's nice. Hello, Zentron. I don't remember who you are IRL, but hello. Oh, what's up, Kevin? One who slept in, yeah. It's okay. When I walked in, some of the bar employees were sleeping at the bar, so you're not the only one who had a long night. That's a beautiful cradle separation there.
You're already good, I think, but just play it out to be sure.
Yeah, just get till you can see the score.
Yeah, because I had 50 something. She's at 61. Awesome.
Good ball.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you passed me.
Yeah. Great ball, Sammy.
Awesome. So I think you and I move on. Yeah. Awesome. Wow. Ball 4. Oh no. It's on 5 ball.
What did y'all do?
I didn't do anything. It's on 5. Yeah, it's such a 5 ball.
I mean, at least the scores aren't gone.
You gotta play it out, right?
I'd rather have 4 ball than 2. Can you even do that? Can you set 2 ball? The scores are there.
Yeah.
Scores are there.
Yeah, no. No, we're good.
Yeah, you just need a photo.
What was the order? Hey. Hey, David, you got scores? Okay. Okay, so we're getting scores put in. We will bring you overall standings in just a moment. Okay, refresh. There we go. So that is Cody Webb with 8. Cody Webb with 8. Sammy Bacon with 7. Dave McQueen with 4. And David Kitch with 2. Very, very hard fought. Very good games, really, by everybody. No easy tournaments in North Carolina, and this is one of the hardest. So we are the first group done. Let's move to overall standings. Unfortunately, we still don't have the last couple groups available. And it's cutting off the past couple games. No, you may not. Okay, I gotta get out of the way here. For other games to come in behind us. So, we're gonna go away pending the second round. I will bring you updates as we can, but I need to go save my voice. I need to get something to drink, and we will be back when we can. Don't go away. everybody, friends and foes, and pinball degenerates of all sorts. I am poking my head in, just kind of go through what we've got going on for this weekend. I am not in frame at all. Okay, there we go. So, big thanks to a handful of people. Thank you and congratulations to Super Abari Game Bar for hosting us this weekend. It's an absolutely incredible venue. Brand new, reopened, just so much better in every way. Very much looking forward to the rest of the weekend, and if you are nearby, if you are traveling through, please come on by, check it out. Just absolutely incredible place. Crazy lineup. I can't even count the number of machines. There must be 30, 40 machines in this building. And that's not including things like the Quick and Crash, the Japanese style arcades, the stand-ups, the racers. Just awesome, awesome lineup. We are so glad to have Abari back, both for Charlotte and for North Carolina pinball. And for South Carolina pinball as well. We have a decent number of South Carolinians here as well. So, bit of a malfunction there next to Twilight Zone. We're gonna go find one of our techs, if not tournament director. Best part of Abari is the people, absolutely, 100%. It's such an amazing scene, just super friendly people. Come on out, come join us sometime. We would love to have you. Other big thanks, Carolina Pinballs. If you need pinball machines, parts, anything like that, excellent source to go to. They were gracious in donating some prize money this weekend. I believe they put up about $300 for the final prize pot. Thank you, Kevin, with the links in the chat. Yeah, Carolina Pinballs, thank you so much for all of your support. Who else do we have? We have Player One Up. I'm a little bit unfamiliar with that venue, but they have also very graciously donated for the prize package. Food, drinks, games. I will have to, maybe Kevin can find a link to that as well. I know they're on Facebook. Look them up, check them out. Right on cue. Thank you, Kevin. So, big thanks to them as well. Also, big thank you to Papa, specifically Kevin Martin. Kevin has done so much for us. He offered from the very beginning to essentially build the entire tournament series website on the Papa domain, I think is the correct word. Put up some of his own cash as well. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. Certainly haven't seen him, but big thanks to all of the support, both technical and towards the prize pool. Just really awesome guy. I got a chance to meet him at a couple tournaments, and just really fun to shoot around with. So, big thanks to him. Thank you to Papa. And then last but not least, so much big thanks to our incredible tournament director, Kaylee Campbell. This was sort of a pie in the sky thought about a year and a half ago, and then everything worked out so well. Tournaments have been great. Turnouts have been great. Everything this weekend has just been absolutely incredible. Just sort of making it up as we go along, but every single thing that she has done has been absolutely wonderful. So big thanks to her. If you see her, shake her hand, buy her a beer. This has just been such a blast. So we're going to refresh some standings. Let me go through a little bit. Looks like Group 4 has finished as well. So apparently Dante Olivia has not showed up. So they had a 3-player group. Andrew Skelton will advance with 8. Deanna Gerard will advance with 7. Unfortunately, Tommy Venieri will go home with 6. So other games we're waiting on. I need to actually move to the standings. So apologies, still not sure why it's cutting off certain things, but like I said, I will go through it all. Standings are in the chat. I should have a bot that is regularly updating those. But yeah, so Group 2, playing on Iron Maiden, Ken Grant in the lead with 5, Jamie Caton with 4, Eric Sutton with 3, and Chad Markham with 2. Group 3 is on Twilight Zone. Tim McCool is through already with 8 points. David Chase and Callie Holman tied with 3. And Joe Albertson with 0, unfortunately. Now, I know that Callie said she locked a ball and it went straight to bonus, so they might be doing a compensation ball for Callie. It looks like that's the case. So we will keep you up to date there. It looks like she is playing her last ball and then they will be done. Group 4, Andrew Skelton and Deanna Gerard advance. Group 5 are on Star Trek. Brian Merritt with 5, Christina Capra with 4, Fallon Wittes with 3, Todd Reynolds with 2. And then in Group 6, we've got Dylan Lipscomb and Garth Dunklin Jr. with 4, and Dwayne Marchand and Jeff Leone with 3. So certainly a lot of tightly knit groups. Certainly a lot to play for. It will come down to this last ball for so many players. So unfortunately, Callie gets 1 flip on Twilight Zone and is done. It looks like Group 5 is done as well. We'll have scores for them here in just a moment. So for those of you who are sitting at home nearby, might be a little bit envious of all of the pinball going on, please come out. We've got the Super Abari Pinball Party. Unlimited entry herb qualifying going on at the same time. Unlimited entry herb format. Top 16 will advance. Qualifying ends Sunday at noon. That is tomorrow at noon. So come on out, have some fun. Never too late to join that. And really, we have an amazing, just super fun lineup. Not quite the true classics, but we've got some mid to late solid state. We've got Taxi, Cyclone, Funhouse. We've got a DMD with Fishtails. And then we've got Willy Wonka, Turtles, and Deadpool. Great lineup. Super fun. Okay, I think we have a couple more results here. So Ken Grant will move on, and Chad Markham will move on. And Tim McCool moves on with a flawless 12-point round. And David Chase will move on with a total of 4 points. Wow, that is an incredibly hard-fought game. Heartbreaking for Callie, I'm sure. Just That's pinball. Unfortunately, mechanical games, especially the older ones, occasionally something goes a little bit weird. So, nature of the beast. So, we've got results for Group 5. Christina Capra and Brian Merritt will move on. So unfortunately, Todd Reynolds and Fallon Wittes will go home. Very, very hard fought. Played with Fallon in round 1. She had some incredible comebacks. Once this is over, go back, watch her just absolutely crush Tron for amazing comeback to make it into this round. So she may be going home, but certainly a valiant competitor. And I hope to see her again soon. She is partner in crime and teammate whenever we can, and play some Battle of the Bells. So always good to see her. So it looks like we are on ball 3, player 4 of Stranger Things, with everything to play for. Dwayne Marchand is in a mode. I'm actually going to go back, touch in with tournament directors. We're going to go away. I will bring you an update on the last game, and then we will either bring you a tiebreaker, if need be, or we will bring you start around 3. So stay tuned. We will be right back. state of round 2. We have. Oh, where did my standings go? Okay, so we have Dylan Lipscomb and Garth Dunklin Jr. moving on. Unfortunately, Dwayne Marchand and Jeff Leone are going home. Shout out to Dwayne. You will probably see him on stream before too much longer. Let's try to cheer his spirits a little bit. He needs it right now. So, but yeah, we will bring you the quarterfinals here in just a moment. So we will now be following Bill Mason as top seed of the round. I will be in group 4. So I will check in when I can, but in the meantime, trying to recruit some other commentators. May see some familiar faces, hear some familiar voices. So don't go away. We'll be right back with the quarterfinals. Stay tuned.
game are we playing? Yo, who picked Fishtails? Whoever did, I love you. Love that game. Hate that game. Love that game. Fishtails. I picked four.
Sorry, I'm trying to manage all this at the same time, so
It's just a choke point.
Andrew, you good with this right here? I'll go get Deanna.
if you want to commentate, please do. I had a few that would, they disappeared. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, anyway, good luck. Okay. Commentator curse for commentator stepping up to the booth, apparently. But yes, defending state champ, Mr. Bill Mason. Just about everybody in the Carolinas knows the name Bill Mason. Just unbelievable player. Really, really good. So, up next is Deanna Gerard. Looks like her profile is from Minneapolis, Michigan. Thank you, Joan. Come on in, say hi to the group.
Hi everybody, this is Joan. Thank you, Sammy. And we are looking at Metallica here. And let me see. Okay, that was Deanna Gerard. We're adjusting some things. I don't know, is it working? Okay. Yes. Hi. Hey, Dylan Liscombe is next on Metallica. He's choosing battery to start. He made the skill shot. Now he's got the ball cradled. He hit the center. Uh-oh, ball save. All right. We are in round 3. So we're getting down to the wire here. We've got all the buys are done. So everybody that is involved is playing now, unless they have been kicked out, like I was in round 1. But it was fun. Okay, he just made the left ramp. He's continuing to hit Sparky. Ball is cradled. All right. Let's see what Dylan's strategy is. Sparky all day, it looks like. Okay, he's got the F in fuel. Oh no, rough drain. Okay, next we have Andrew Skelton, a Charlotte player. Thinking about his strategy, getting ready to step up. Andrew is player 4. Hope all of you are doing well today. Okay, launched his ball. All right, looks like he did not get a skill shot. Up, Sparky. Oops. All right. Now Bill Mason is coming up. Bill had 2 buys, so this is his first round. Got the super skill shot. Hitting Sparky. Again. A lot of pressure on these players. Danger, danger, but no tilt. All right, that ends Bill's turn. Couple of dangers. Deanna Gerard is up now. Okay, she hit the fuel. Super skill shot. Hit Sparky. Mystery. Add fuel. Okay, another hit on Sparky. Another. And another. We're getting close here. Multi-ball coming up, maybe. Oh, drain. Just kind of a low-scoring game so far, but don't count these folks out. I'll be racking up these points in no time. Next up is Dylan Liscombe from Wilmington. Dylan is a relatively new player who has wowed us with his natural ability, and he's hitting Sparky now. Ball save. There were several folks here from the Wilmington area today. Eric Sutton, also known as Eric Zudi. There was a danger, and out. Okay, back to player 4, Andrew Skelton from Charlotte, I believe. Andrew's been on the pinball scene for a long time. I've enjoyed playing with him the few times I've traveled from the Triangle area in North Carolina to Charlotte, and also at Flippers on the Outer Banks. If you're ever on the Outer Banks, you should check out Flippers. It's a convenience store that also has tons and tons of pinball machines and arcade games. They switched from a quarter format to all-day format, I believe, or by the hour. Flippers, Outer Banks. Okay, you can see the game is sort of low scoring at this point, but again, only takes one ball, as they say. All right, Andrew's ready. Here he goes, and launch. Okay, working it. Up in the pops. Cradled. Okay, he's got it cradled on the right flipper. I think he might be going for coffin. For graveyard. Oh, there was Sparky. Another Sparky. Nice save. Left ramp. Oh, danger. Okay, he's gonna hold it on the right flipper for a minute. Get ready to go again. Sparky. Sparky. Must be getting close here. There's another Sparky. Snake. Up the left orbit. Into the pops. Back down. Got the F lit and fuel. U is blinking. Coffin, hurry up. Up. He's got a multi-ball. Making some big scores now. Electric chair multi-ball. One more guitar pick. Lane's completed. He's got it going on now. His electric chair multi-ball is up to almost 8 million. There's Sparky just hit again. That tongue lolling out of his mouth. This 1.6 jackpot fuel coming along. There's another guitar pick. 10 now in electric chair multi-ball. Ball lock, scores added, ball added. Scores doubled, I think I saw. Andrew has got it going on here. Extra ball is lit. Up to 14. Fuel almost there, FUE. 16. Wow, scores up to 17 now. Electric chair multi-ball is a good scoring multi-ball. Just checking the status. Okay, now we're doing graveyard. Graveyard multi-ball. Scoring some jackpots. Working on crank it up here. Oh, grave marker multi-ball, not graveyard, sorry. Grave marker multi-ball, he's getting those picks lit. Shoot the grave markers, 3 left. fuel just got lit. All right. 21-7. Grave marker multi-ball. Over. Checking his instant info. Crank it up as close. He locked the ball for coffin. Replay on this game is at a high 155, so I don't think we're gonna get there, but you never know. Starting on fuel again, got his F lit. Lighting those Metallica letters. Two-way combo. Crank it up is lit. Okay. Let's see. All right, extra ball. Of course, extra balls are turned off, so it's worth 2.5 million. Mystery 2 times bonus X. He's playing For Whom the Bell Tolls and Crank It Up, I believe. 5-minute mode. Ooh, 1.9. Nice. Jackpot is 6.9. It's got a total of 5 minutes and 9 seconds to finish it. He's still only in the first minute. Okay, he's hitting those picks. Drain. Total For Whom the Bell Tolls was over 4. Very nice score. Over 4 million bonus. He's up to 40. All right. Bill Mason. Player 1. Ball 3.
How you holding up, Joan? Good. Thank you so much for doing this.
You're welcome. Okay, Bill is considering his options, figuring out his strategy. Now he is ready to launch. Short plunge. Sparky hit. Mystery, Metallica letter. Another Sparky hit. Some nudging. Okay, he's lighting his fuel letters. He's got the FUE lit. Post pass to the left. Ah, here we go. Electric chair, multi-ball. Sparky is excited. His eyes are popping out. Here we go. Already got over 3 in the multi-ball. 3.5. Hitting those jackpots. Working on those. Crank it up. Hits. Up to 5.6 on his electric chair multi-ball. Keeping on hitting those. You just locked a ball, added a ball. Scores are doubled for 20 seconds. Lanes completed. Sparky is got his tongue out and going crazy. 6.3 jackpot, baby. Ooh, danger. Okay, hitting the guitar picks. 21 on electric chair multi-ball now. Well, 21 total. Electric chair multi-ball was over 9. Had it cradled on the left. Oop, another danger. Okay. Oop, ball drain. Okay, he ends the game with, hold on a second, 24. All right, Deanna Gerard coming up for her third ball. Super skill shot. Off and hurry up lit. All right, hit on Sparky. Another hit on Sparky. Up, danger. Fuel almost lit. FUE. Ball is bouncing around. There we go. Electric chair multi-ball. Probably hear that Sparky excitement through the stream here. Fuel, she just got the L lit and fuel. Almost made it up the piston lane. Her electric chair multi-ball is over 6 at this point. Cough and hurry up, hit the captive ball. A lot going on with all those balls out there. She's also making good progress toward cranking up. Ooh, she just got a 2200 jackpot. Hit a guitar pick. Ball locked, ball added, 2-time scoring. Ooh. All right, nice jackpots coming through. Wow, another 4 million jackpot. Extra ball is lit. And 5 on this extra ball. Up to 33 total. She's killing it. 34 is her total score now. Working on catching up to Andrew Skelton at 40. Now we're doing our grave marker multi-ball. All right. Nice hit on the grave markers. Got 4 left to get. Crank it up, getting closer. Another grave marker. 302. She's got $1 million on her snake. All right. She's up to 38.7, coming near to Andrew's score. Slit the F in fuel. Mystery. Metallica letter. All right, Sparky. 5 times X bonus. Working on Metallica. Combos. Been a 3-way combo. 7 times bonus. That bonus is going to be important. Coffin, hurry up. Hit the captive ball. Oh, ball bounced over her flippers. Nice ball, though, for Deanna. 4 bonus, 45. Coming up next, Dylan Liscombe, Wilmington. Ball 3. Deanna? Yeah, he's 4. Yeah.
Player 2. Who's player 2?
Deanna was. Yeah, Deanna.
Very cool.
All right, Dylan is working. He's cradling on the left flipper. Oh, here goes another Electric chair multi-ball. I believe all 4 of the players got this multi-ball. All right. Working on cranking it up while we're working on the electric chair multi-ball. Danger. Extra ball is lit. Dylan's hitting some jackpots. This electric chair multi-ball is adding up. 1,300. I mean 1,300,000. Okay, let's see. Cradling on the left flipper. Planning his next shot. Fuel. F is lit in fuel. Right flipper cradle to the left ramp. 2-way combo. Cradle on his left flipper, getting it. Okay. Extra ball, 2,000, 2,500,000. Okay, he's working on his next move here. There we go. There's a Sparky. Left ramp for 2 mil. Lady Justice. All right. I don't think we've seen this one this round yet. Just got one of those shots for 750, I believe. 475 on the scales. Snake, 250. Uh-oh, there's a danger. Oh, and a tilt. Oh, too bad. All right, Andrew Skelton is up. He needs a little over 5 to take first. Deanna currently holds first place. Last ball, last player. Okay, he's counting down the time because there were some dangers and a tilt, so he's taking his time before he starts, which is what we all should do. Okay, he's getting close to time to start. Gathering his energy and shoots. Super skill shot. F and U lit and fuel. Oh, drain. So Deanna Gerard won that one with Andrew second. Bill Mason third. And Dylan Liscombe fourth. Okay. Thank y'all for listening to the stream. I'm filling in. Never done this before. Hope I didn't bore you too much.
just want to say, hey, we're going to go away for a hot set.
Okay, we're going to go away for a little bit. Be back shortly. All right.
Commentating? Mind if I join you?
I would like you to take over, please.
Take over. I just want to be the second voice on the stream. Are we doing Metallica? Oh, you just. Oh. Maybe Sammy will help me. Oh, you're doing score?
I'm doing score, I'm doing this, I'm doing rounds, I'm doing everything. We're going to Iron Maiden. Show. If either or. If you can grab this, we need to move it to Iron Maiden.
Okay. What do you need me to do? Just roll it? Yeah.
We're gonna have to slide the table back.
This table?
Yeah. Okay, so keep sliding. I'll get this in place. But you gotta go like on the corner.
Oh, wow. Just on the inside. I will, yeah. This is a very tight spot. I don't feel like this is a good idea. Might actually. Yeah, if I could actually get on the other side of the table, I think it would be beneficial. Hold on, let me. I'm trying to find the top though.
we are on Iron Maiden. Sorry about the awkward angle with the camera. This is Joe filling in. Hope everybody's having a great day. Let's see if we can make an adjustment here. No, Bill Mason stepping right up. Bill the Thrill Mason, defending state champ. Wow, this game is just chewing people up and spitting them out at the moment. Alright, we've got at least one player working progress towards a mode here, getting the edited letters. Really tough break there on Fear of the Dark. Could be a valuable mode. This game is not letting people play currently. It's alright, they still have 2 more balls. We'll see how Andrew Skelton does. Great local player here from Abari. And all 4 players seem to have trouble really getting good control of this ball. Ooh, just in the grace period of that ball safe timer. Let's relax, calm, get a nice clean shot, start the mode. Excellent nudging skill there by Andrew Skelton. Flight of Icarus, combo the ramps for big score. Now it looks like he's probably going towards mummy progress here rather than going for the ramps. Sorry, not mummy progress, multi-ball progress. There we go. Oh yeah, and getting the mummy hits off of that upper flipper there with their really early shot. Working towards that 2-ball multi-ball, mummy multi-ball. Here he goes into Trooper. I believe he still has his Flight of Icarus running. I'm not sure the time on that still. Nice super jackpot there. Looks like he's down to, oh no, still has 3 balls in play. No, 4, he got the out of ball. Oh, nice super jackpot there. His jackpot value is really building as he keeps going. I just clicked main. I don't know what else to do.
And then the numbers here will move everything
Okay.
If you need to step away, go to standing.
It's
found a good angle on the game, but I didn't really have time to line it up before they started. So there's nothing to turn on or off the microphone, right? Okay.
So you click there to mute it. But
Oh, okay.
you're good. You got this. Thank you for.
Yeah, of course.
A decent head start for Andrew Skelton here, finishing up his. Oh, sorry, no, he is still in multi-ball. My mistake. And if he can keep working his way towards that super jackpot, 30 million, that is something you do not want to leave on the table. Tried to go for an over-under there. It's going for over-under instead of a cradle separation. Tough break on losing that. But a really good multi-ball and solid start to his first ball.
Well, there's no names here for player 3, player 4.
I don't know why it's not pulling that in. That's not something I can control.
That's all right.
I think we're good.
Okay. Yeah.
There goes Andrew, probably about to start his second mode, and I think he's still got his mummy online. And Hollaby the name is a really great mode to bring a multi-ball into. So we'll see what he does here. Tough drain there. That could have been a very big move, but overall great ball for Andrew. He's currently in a good spot. And there we have Deanna out. Looks like the player order is not correctly reflected here in the video feed. Sorry about that. Alright, got that ball locked for the mummy 2-ball multi-ball. And close to starting a mode here. Mode is lit. And Flight of Victorous again, combo the Rams for a big score. Dreaded left out lane. Tough break for Deanna. It is very difficult to pick your mode in this one. You have to hit that spinner there on the far left. And it cycles through your modes, so if you're on one you really do not want to play, you can hit it, but it's unlikely that you will have it land on exactly the one that you want. Build a thrill motion coming up. Obviously had a rough first ball. Didn't really get to play it, but I think we can wait and see what he's about to do here. He's going for his sarcophagus lock. Nice patience shown by Bill. locked. Probably going to work towards the mode right now, and I think he'll be comfortable playing the default Flight of Icarus. Nice drop catch. Again, Flight of Icarus is going to be your first mode unless you advance your mode through the spinner. And he is ignoring the mode. He is going for his multi-ball. Same or similar strategy to Andrew Skelton there on his first ball. Absolutely going for that. There we go, 1, 2, 3. Still in the mode. So if he wants to combo those rams, still there's an opportunity, but I suspect he's just ignoring that, going for the bigger, more important jackpots here. Oh, and that mode is over, if I'm not mistaken. Nice power jackpot there. Oh, careful, Will, careful. Certainly not a bad play, but does leave him quite far behind Andrew currently. He will have to make up these points some other way when he gets back on. Still has his mummy. And we'll see what mode he ends up on. I do apologize. I do not have the player 3 identification in front of me. But he's doing a smart move, waiting a few minutes. Bill had a couple big moves there, so you do want to give it a minute to let the tilt bob settle out. Remember, this is the quarterfinal rounds. This is match 2 for the quarterfinal rounds. And we are down to a field of 16 players. Oh, sorry, this is Dylan Lipscomb up. Dylan had a pretty unfortunate game on Metallica last round, so I'm sure he's hoping to make up for those points here. Dylan's a good player. He did have a bye in the first round. And passed through his second round with a score of 6. And that aces high mode does give you a multi-ball, but you got to be careful not to lose all your balls if you want to continue playing after the mode. Not a bad performance. It's putting him still within shooting range. He hasn't played his Trooper multi-ball, so he still has things to look forward to on ball 3. Andrew Skelton back up, has a nice lead from ball 1. Went right into his mummy multi-ball. Taking advantage of that ball save time with that separation there. got a last jackpot there before Mummy Multi-Ball ended. Tough break, but still a nice lead there. Here's Deanna back up. Couple shots away from Mummy Multi-Ball there, but she wants to start her mode first. Only needs 2 more letters to finish spelling Eddie, and then 1 more shot up the middle. Mummy Multi-Ball's ready to go, and so is the mode. There it goes to Mummy. Got to hit switches here, build a jackpot, and hit the captive ball. I believe that's a super jackpot hit lit on the right ramp, and if I'm not mistaken, gives you an add-a-ball. Oh, maybe there's a grace period. No chance for the add-a-ball there. And here we go. How'll be that name? Potentially pretty valuable mode or battle right here. Also appears to have lock lit on the spinner to the left of the center ramp. Oh, and tough outlane drain. Did not get to play Trooper Multi-Ball. It's fortunately tough for Deanna right there. Now, Deanna did have a nice victory on Metallica on the previous game. So the 0 points here obviously isn't a great situation to be in, but she still is not in a bad position to proceed through this round. Bill Mason up. He only has 1 point this round, so he still he does need to really make the best of this. But everybody who hangs out here at the bar knows that's what Bill does. Trying to work towards this mode. Also nipping those mummy letters as it can. Really quick flip off the upper left flipper there. Get a little nice pot shot at the captive ball. All right, Eddie's ready for the mode. Is he gonna go for a Mummy Multi-Ball? Now let's go right into the mode, and then I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to start Mummy right here. There we go. We got Mummy lit. Not quite hard enough to start it. There we go. Mummy start. Now it's going to be hitting the spinner and then hitting one of the lit shots. These two get together can be quite a good combo. More time added to this mode. That's a good thing. So the multi-ball can make it hard to hit the shots you're exactly aiming for. Bill's the kind of guy that manifests in chaos. You're not going to see him trying to trap up too much during a multi-ball. He plays on the fly, and he does it well. Unfortunate, dropped out of the 2-ball multi-ball there, but he is still in the mode, and there's still plenty of points on the table. All right. Nudging it, calming it down, getting control. It seems like Bill is deciding what he's going to do. He knows he has to chase Andrew here. He knows that Andrew still has points left on the table. Lighting Mummy again. Not a bad strategy. But also should not neglect the modes that are ready there. Still needs his orbits for the power jackpot. His Mummy 2 ball is probably going to help him get there. Still needs orbits, still needs ramps. And revive that far left spinner there. It's a nice 30 million jackpot right there. Finding hidden treasure. Andrew's not going to get away with a victory plunge on this one. He will absolutely have to play a third ball, but we will have to see what happens. There's still 2 more players to go. Bill did a nice job of improving his situation there in that last ball. And we will see how Dylan does here. Dylan in a tough spot. He scored 0 points on the last game. Nice skill shot there. Throwback to Congo, shooting it out the left out lane for the super skill shot. If he can lock 3 here, he can get in a nice multi-ball and absolutely make up those points he's missing. He's got to get control. He's got to get on that right flipper. Upper or lower, I believe you could make the that lock shot from. There we go, very nice. Now Dylan really wants to improve his situation here, having taken the 0 in the last round, but he's been a good player so far tonight, and I think we can expect him to take this multi-ball pretty far. Down to 2 balls. Oh, tough left out lane. Unless he, oh, ball save. There we go. Add a ball really saved him there. Collect on a small power jackpot, but in the chaos of the multi-ball, it's hard to focus on building that and avoiding the shot. And that is it for his multi-ball. And unfortunately starts 2x playfield right after. One more shot to go to start his mummy. 4 shots to go to start the mode. Oh, and he's in mummy multi-ball. to hit the captive ball to advance. Right ramp is lit. Oh, tough drain. Last minute. Oh no, it looks like he, no, that is it. That is it for his multi-ball. Time for introspection. If he does lock in the mode here, it's going to be on Flight of Icarus, ramp combos. But he does need one more letter to lock it in. Once it's locked in, you cannot move the mode. Oh, tough center drain. Andrew Skelton coming up. Sitting at 2 points. But hey, having had 2 good balls already, I don't think he is about to let up. He does not want to let Bill get the best of him on this one. They both need the points. Building mummy progress from the upper left flipper. Ooh, big move there. Single danger. I'd say Andrew's ability to read the table and to nudge at the right time is phenomenal. Oh, and that was a bit of pilot error there. Andrew's up. Taking a second place there, which will put him at 4 points. That will put him tied with Deanna. Bill getting a 4 there, so I'll put him at 5. He has a slight lead, so actually there's anything can happen here in this third round. We will have to see what they pick, and we will meet you on the next game. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome back, folks. Bill Mason kicking it off here on the Twilight Zone. He picked it. He is sitting at 5 points. Puts him ahead of everybody in his group. Already got one danger. See if we can move back a little bit, get him some more space. Loading the gumball. I didn't get a good look. I don't know if the power ball is coming out or not. There's a kick out. That means there was no extra ball to throw into the trough there. Ooh. All right. He's going for that lock. That's why he wants it on the left flipper. Oh, fast drain down the center. From here, it looks like the gumball is still visible. Or sorry, I call it the gumball. The power ball. That's what it's called. Ceramic power ball. Looks like still 2 more gumballs need to be locked in order to release that. So no rush from anyone else here to get that done. Short plunge to the skill shot. It's nice, gives you a passenger pickup, but those pop-uppers could be unpredictable. For that matter, the scoop kick out from the slot machine could be unpredictable, so you got to make your own risk-reward situation decisions for those situations. This is a fast-playing Twilight Zone.
Oh, I'm good. Maybe a little later. People complaining about the background noise on the mic or something?
No, but I would assume that it would be really loud.
This mics pick up a lot. I mean, well, so the whole thing is style. It's on the back too. It picks up. So it's like there's nowhere on that that's safe.
Well, I'm doing my best to protect the stream from background noise here, but it is a bar, and you got to deal with what you deal with.
Not as loud as the last location, so.
No, we've got a much higher ceiling here, and it surprisingly does reduce the noise. Yes, a lot more space, a lot more games. Super Abari, come see us, Charlotte, North Carolina. Everybody's welcome. Unless you're under 21, I think there's only certain hours. Andrew Skelton sitting at 4 points here. Puts him tied with Dana. The scoop is doing well. The scoop was not kicking out earlier. We almost had to pull the game out of the tournament.
Before that, it was also like coming out very soft. So
it is coming out nice and slow, not too soft, and you get a nice feed to the right flipper. I think people have actually had a very good time controlling it, or even just letting it bounce over to the left. Tough ball one all around. So the scoop may be giving you a good feed. This game, it plays fast. It is extremely bouncy. It's a super wide body game. It might just be regular wide body, but it's big game. A lot can happen. Hard to control. You only have so many surfaces you can control the bounce off of. And we will see all the players taking as much advantage of every surface with a rubber or not that they can, trying to manipulate the ball to go where they want it to. Bill's really going for that lock shot there from the left flipper. He might be better off. Oh, he does not actually want to hit the left ramp. That would start his multi-ball. right? Not a bad thing, but he wants to improve the scoring on it by locking 2 balls instead of just starting it with 1. Really tough break there for Bill. He has to really come in to lock in his position, at least second place. Deanna sitting at 4 points here. Really has to win or come in second place, as well as Andrew. Of course, this is, everybody knows this game. You can rack up massive points on a single ball. Really don't want to lose your bonus here. It's important not to tilt. So you'll see people making big moves, but you got to be very careful on this one. So much of your bonus can, so many points can go into your bonus and make a huge difference there. Left ramp. Trying to get control. Nice shot to the right ramp. That lights her gumball on the right orbit. 2 gumballs. If she can hit both of them, that will guarantee her, I believe, the Powerball, if that's something she's interested in playing. Oh, tough center drain there. Hey, it's only ball 2. Dylan back up. Unfortunately, Dylan is sitting at 1 point. Not sure if a win on this game is really going to be able to save him, but it's pinball. You have to play your best. It's a rule. You have to play every round, every game. Tough attempt at a catch there on the right flipper. That's the feed. It's something you have to figure out as you go. It changes as you play, and that's what location pinball is about: adapting to your situation, your environment. That's trap up by Andrew. Going straight for his already lit power battle. Trying to play with finesse here. It's going to be very tough to gauge when to hit that button. Oh, and there he goes, right into it. Gives him a door award. Fast lock. Got to hit that lock shot to lock in your value, which is dropping rapidly. All the while, it is playing some great sound clips from some Williams System 11 games, I believe. Got some Earthshaker. You've got some Whirlwind. Real throwback to some of the better Pat Lawler games from that era. Got control. Wasn't able to make the fast lock, but hey, he's going to battle the power again. He did a great job last time. He seems to know the right spot to hit it on this one. Oh, so close. Oh, Had a last couple chance there, very close. Looked like he was waiting for it to settle in the lower left corner before hitting it. Missed shot to the... I can't tell if he was going for the right orbit to load the gumball or to hit the slot machine there inside a bone. Bill is up. He's got the... Yeah, the pressure is on Bill. Ball 3. He is not safe just sitting at his 5 points, which is a 1-point lead. And he is accepting that he just needs to play his multi-ball to get some points. Sig behind. Now his jackpot is only 15 million. Of course, you can increase that with your targets, stand-up targets. But he's got one to get one up there and then get it. Oh, there he goes. Into the piano. Jackpot. Time to hit the camera, the relight. Looks like his ball is staged. Waiting for it to come back out. Waiting patiently. We know there was one ball in the piano. There was one ball in the... might have to wait for a ball search here. I think probably having two balls staged at the same time created a pause. Bill, you gotta let ball search at least one time. Oh no, my mistake. It is actually attempting to kick out. Yes, so there were two balls put into the, sorry, too loud. Sorry, there were two balls put into the same trough simultaneously, and there's not enough power to get it out. It looks like we're going to have to open up the machine. Technical break, guys, technical break. All right, that went better than expected. I thought the coil power was going to die when we opened that up, thereby essentially ending his multi-ball, but There he goes. We get to keep it alive. Of course, he didn't have any choice on where those balls went. Player does not get to choose whether it's a flipper, left flipper, right flipper, or shooter lane. It's entirely left to the director. Unfortunately, that scoop, though it has been working pretty consistently today, cannot work properly when there are 3 balls in there at the same time. So we may see this occur again today. It is not a game-breaking thing at this point as far as we can tell. If it ain't broke, it's not pinball. Bill trying his best to caress the ball out of the hole. There it goes. Next score collect bonus. That can be a big one there. He seems to have been building his bonus up throughout this ball. Nice little tap over there from the right to the left. Now that he's under control, where does he want it? Lighting gumball, going for the mode start. Fast lock. Gotta let the ball bounce over, or pass over, or hit the ramp. And then hit the lock shot. Of course, once you are able to start the fast lock, you lock in the value for your jackpots. And then jackpots are scored, of course you guessed it, at the lock shot. It is just about hitting the lock shot over and over again. 8 million a pop. That's right, Godfist. If it ain't broke, it's not pinball. Of course, we run in the same situation here. This is potentially an issue on every single multi-ball. We have already had techs look at this, got the game working, and we're going to do our best to keep it working for the rest of the tournament. Right now, man, it is getting so close, and that's why you see Bill nudging here. He knows it's about to make it. I will wait for him to put his hand up before I offer to get the ball out. And there's a danger. I think he is going to wait here.
Just be ready to play at the most time. Stop, just strain your ball. Yeah, I know. It's up to the service direction. Next time I won't knock you. No, Poopy! Eric did too, but I've never done there all come back. But I don't have to shoot the game. I can let it go down. Yeah, there is. Oh wait, not a regular one. Not from the plunger lane. It's like the side lane right next to the plunger lane. Right?
Yeah, it's got a secondary or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Godfist, I think this table is in better shape than I am. And it's roughly the same age. They do have great techs here at Bari, but man, do these games get played. Matthew Mandarano, Carolina Pinball, fantastic technician. He works on all these games constantly. Bill really making the best of this. He needs to remember he is at least one danger. Oh, all right. Smart move. You don't want to try to move it too much to save those from the outlane. It can be tempting, but actually that was not that great of a bonus. Did I miss something? Well, sometimes you get a really big bonus on this game. I swear it's always the left out lane, isn't it? Especially on some of these newer turns. There's just that sound you hear when it bing, and you know there's nothing you can do to get the ball back. On here, that out lane on the left is extra wide. There is no rubber there to protect you. You have nothing to work with. Clock Millions, this is a good example of a high scoring mode, but all the points go to bonus. Got to hit that center target there. It can be dangerous, but it's also possible to bank it. Ooh, nice dig out there. It's possible to bank it off the target and up the ramp for a nice safer shot. 32 million, that'll be added to her bonus. See how quickly we can get the fast lock here. Up the left ramp, into the lock shot. There we go. 8 million jackpot value. Yes, we do have to remove the rubbers off the outlanes on these games. We can't be here all day. Actually, we are going to be here all day, but we can't be here overnight, and that's what would happen if we didn't have if we did have rubbers on the outlanes. Super slot and super skill shot. Left ramp for super skill. Slot machine for big points. I don't know how 2 modes started there, actually. Waiting for bonus. 38 mil. Fortunately, not enough to secure a position for the next round. Here's Dylan's turn. Spiral's a pretty cool mode. There's a couple magnets throughout the playfield on the orbits. Shoot it up there, the magnet grabs it, gives you a chance to hit a shot.
Oh, I need to get jump.
There you go. Fast lock. Nobody's been really fast on the fast lock. There we go. Almost 12 million. That's the best value we've seen on this game. Now the trick is to just hit the lock shot over and over and over again. But as we saw in Bill Nason's case, not too quickly. Yes, Fisk Bingo, flipper bonus. I believe, what is it, if you're hitting a replay? Yeah, if you get a replay during your bonus collect at the end of the ball, you can double flip and it gives you an extra, 10 or 15 million, something like that. Not always a big deal, but I've seen games come way closer than 10 or 15 million, even on a game like this. It's high scoring. Oh, 5 mil. Still, you don't want to. Those are points you're leaving on the table. You don't want to do that. Yes, sometimes it does come down to odd change. That random number generator from the odd change. All right, so Andrew Skelton is going to have to pass our friend Dylan here. Actually, no, I think Andrew already has it clenched. I agree, Godfist. These are like a whole world under glass. Everything's got its own little theme, all the little details, and it's a real tactile experience compared to the video games. You can shake a video game cabinet around, but it's not going to make any difference on how the game plays. There you go, multi-ball. If you're lucky, you can get a plunge that goes all the way around, and you can kick it into the piano there from the upper left flipper. If you fail to make any jackpots, I believe there is a time where you can restart it. Oh, there you go. It's a nice jackpot. Solid 65 million up front, not in bonus. Now the trick is to get it to the upper right flipper and try to kick it into the camera. There's a couple ways to do that. You can try to shoot it. Well, actually, no, I think you have to hit either orbit. Yeah, either left orbit or right orbit. Oh, it looks like you already got one in the camera. That is the second jackpot. Now you can see the camera is lit. Has to hit left orbit or right orbit. And try to use that upper right flipper to hit the camera shot. And that's it for the multi-ball. Very nice. Andrew knows he's won here. He is just playing for a good reason. One, to complete the multi-ball, but two, you gotta stay warm, keep good practice, see how shots are made. It's still a good opportunity to keep yourself prepared for the upcoming rounds. All right, that concludes this round. We're going to reset, form new groups, pick new players. We will see you guys in a couple minutes.
I've been talking to this person. I don't know if they are.
Okay, hello everybody. Sammy Bacon back in the booth for a little bit. We are finishing up our game 3. Unfortunately, I have just been eliminated from the tournament, so a little bit disappointed. Licking my wounds just a little bit. I knew it would come down to Tron, and it did, and I did something, didn't quite do enough. So, congrats. It looks like Fred Richardson and I'm blanking on his name. Chad Markham. They will be advancing to the semis. If you want to grab a picture, I can put scores in. So from there, it looks like we will have one more game on Iron Maiden, and Iron Maiden just finished. So we will be able to bring you the next round momentarily. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you, Godfist, for that subscription. Really, really appreciate it. Every little bit helps get us better streaming rigs, which means better pinball streams. So, I am going to do my tournament director thing. Right, Chad, right here. I got it. Yeah, give me one sec. Okay.
That's a 59.
59? Okay, so Fred Richardson, 59 million on Tron. Hell of a game. Very, very well played. We had Chad with 22, Sammy with 16, and Cody Webb with 17-7. So, congrats to Fred. Whoop, that's not right. 0. There we go. Hey Chad, you want to double check?
Where do I look?
Down here at the bottom.
Oh. The last one's 170. 170.
Well, that's not right either.
17.
Okay, start 17, 751, 170. There we go. Okay. Save group scores. So, and that means Cody Webb will beat me overall, 4-3. Good playing with you. And then, congrats to Fred Richardson and Chad Markham for advancing. Very, very good play by them. From our group 2, it looks like Tim McCool and Kaylee Campbell will advance. Garth has 2 points. Christina also has 2 points. So very, very hard fought to all of them. This is just the end of the day. No, so that was the end of the quarterfinals. We still have 2 more rounds to go. Maybe I read the chat a little bit too quickly. But yeah, we still have a couple rounds to go, and then after the bracket, we will bring you more of the Super Abari Pinball Party qualifying. So there is still so much to... So yes, I'm getting distracted by other tournament directors here, but okay. It's a little bit different. So let's run through everything we've got so far. From Group 1, We have Bill Mason and Andrew Skelton qualifying, advancing. Group 2, we have Kaylee Campbell and Tim McCool. From Group 3, we have Nate Grant and David Chase. And then Group 4, we have Fred Richardson and Chad Markham. Congrats to all of our semi-finalists. Okay, so let's bring the Super Abari Pinball Party standings. Unfortunately, again, I'm not sure why it's getting cut off, but it's the way it is. So, top qualifiers so far: Bill Mason, then David, Chad, Kaylee, Dwayne, Nate, Justin, Tommy, Sammy, Jeff, Jamie, Todd Reynolds. And to round out the top 16, we've got Chris Simkis, Ken Grant, Abby Terhune, and Christina Capra. So qualifying will go until noon tomorrow. So if you're in town, if you're nearby, there is still lots of qualifying available. A little bit of unlimited qualifying, herb, best score tournament, sort of a celebration of the return of Abari. Super Abari has reopened, brand new. Fisk Bingo. I think you can make it here by tomorrow at 9. I think you could make it. So, Kaylee is herding the cats, trying to get the next round up and running. We will see how that goes, and we're still going to follow Bill.
Yeah, it looks like Bill is driving the bus with Group 1, along with players Fred Richardson, Tim McCool, and Chad Markham. Group 2, Kaylee Campbell driving the bus, playing with Nate Grant, Andrew Skelton, and Dave Chase. Dave Chase played really well today. I think he maybe had a bye in the first round. Let me see. Yeah, Dave Chase had a bye in the first round, and he's been keeping up since then.
We're moving to Star Trek. So, our game 1 is going to be Star Trek. We are fortunate that it is one next door to Twilight Zone.
I wonder if your cord is long enough.
Will be eventually. Albany Pinhead, thank you so much for the follow. We are changing games right now. We are going to bring the qualifying. Sorry, we're going to move away from the qualifying. We're going to move back to the bracket finals, semifinals.
You want to check that camera?
I will happily check that camera. Oh, that's going to go forward.
something important. Yeah, that looks good.
How's that for centering?
PMP is actually not centered down.
I'll get there in a sec.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Oh,
that.
the playfield looks great.
Yeah, but I'm perfectionist. That's what matters. Okay, so. How's that? We got power? We got power. Okay. Let's get the new standings in here. Okay, Star Trek. Here we go. Good to go.
Good to go?
Can you stand up and we'll get the player cam? Okay, good to go. Okay.
Quick selfie.
Joe Albertson insisted on a quick selfie there. It's a little bit of,
Not sorry.
nor should you be. What else are we gonna watch? Credits being entered.
Hey, coin drops are some of the most exciting part. There's no way to maintain these pinball machines without your precious quarters, so thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And I think Charlotte, North Carolina is one of the few places you're going to find 50-cent pinball. That's right, 50 cents a game. How many places do you know that have 50-cent games? We have not been keeping up with inflation here. Something's wrong.
We've got folks from Sweden, so who knows what their games are like.
Sweden? Oh my gosh.
So, fish bingo. You'll have to forgive me. Does Sweden use the kroner? I don't remember. It has been so long since I've been there. Anyway, here we are on Star Trek with Bill Mason. Oh wow, quick tilt. We've got a lot of flat rate pinball. Well, not so much around here, I don't think, but right over the border in Virginia.
There's a little bit here. Basement arcade and
That's
Concord.
true. I forgot they moved to that
Yeah,
format.
I
yeah.
think it's $5 or $7 or $10 a day, depending on what day you go. And, smaller
We're-
location, but very well maintained. Actually, I always tell people it's the best maintained place that I know of in North Carolina, because
I think
the
so.
owner-operator lives within walking distance of there, and anytime something breaks, he is there fixing it. It's his only job. So, great place. Say hi to Troy for me if you show up.
We certainly enjoy. They host tournaments as well that I believe
Yeah,
you
I
host
do host
still.
a tournament every third Thursday there in Concord. So if you happen to be in the area, come on by.
Haven't made
Third
it in a
Thursday
while.
of every month, not every third Thursday.
Haven't made it in a while, but the basement is one of my favorite tournaments to attend. It is just a
And
blast.
it is hard to get out to other cities, but I think that's what Kaylee did really well here with this series, is bringing people together from North and South Carolina, different areas of each state.
Absolutely.
Having qualifier matches be basically around each state was a really great idea. It was meant to get us through COVID, but ended up continuing. And so, yeah, fantastically done. And here we are enjoying the fruits of all the work they put in. Well, some of us are anyways. I got knocked out early today, but
I mean,
it's
not
been
everybody
fun to
can be a
watch.
top 8 player.
It's
at a
great
bar
to have
race,
all the
so-
best players from both states here together playing
For sure.
at the newly opened Abari, which has been, everybody was very worried they weren't going to make it through the pandemic, and they absolutely did, and they're stronger than ever, so we're very happy for them.
So here we are with Chad Markham. What did he
Like-
pick? Prime Directive?
Yeah, like Bill also picked Prime Directive. All shots start lit. You make, I believe you increase your medal for every 3 shots you hit.
And he did light his lock. That will be important. You have to light a lock and then shoot it. Light a lock again, shoot it again.
And he only has 2 seconds, but the mode's about to end. Alright, so final shot, whatever shot he hits here is going to end the mode.
There he goes.
And he has 2 choices to relight a mode. You can either hit the far left shot into the scoop or the under the flipper shot.
And it looks like he really wants that under the flipper shot. He's shot for it twice now.
He's having a hard time getting control.
It's a lot of good saves. There we go. Takes a danger in the process.
Yeah, taking a second to let that calm down. Alright,
But
ball
no
lock and
more
mode
than a
start.
second. That was quick.
I'm just watching.
Feel free to jump in.
Oh, I don't want to mess with y'all. What y'all got going on?
No,
Oh,
you're
David
fine.
Finke, you can never mess with what we have going on. This is one of my favorite players. He's currently in Columbia. No, not Columbia. Sorry, Charleston. That's where I met you, though, was in Columbia, the now defunct Palmetto Pinball Club.
Oh, is that defunct? I didn't realize.
Well, yeah, it was a while ago they
Yeah.
ended, but
Oh, was it really?
it was a really cool
Alright,
spot
well.
while it lasted. We're all spoiled now. There's so many locations to play pinball.
There really are. And I really think that shows just based on the vast variety of places that people are from. We've got players from Wilmington. We've got players from Columbia and Charleston. We've got players from Asheville, Greensboro, Winston-Salem. Like just anywhere in the North Carolinas, somebody has come here to show up, to represent. Everybody's been playing so well.
He's got a silver medal. Now the trick is actually you want to hit the under the flipper shot here, which lights the center shot, and then that will complete your mode and give you the additional medal.
I did
And
not
bonus,
realize that.
if you hit the left ramp first and then hit the center shot, it will double the value for your final shot, including the medal collect. Gold medal starts at 1 million per each, and so doubling that would be a 2 million point shot. So it actually can earn you some pretty points pretty quick.
Tim T's in the commentary booth as if he doesn't know all of this already. Tim McCool, having relocated to North Carolina from Seattle. That's where he cut his teeth playing pinball. Literally some of the best in the world.
I believe they have tournaments just about every night of the week.
Just about every night.
No shortage of competitive players or places to play. We're glad to have them.
There we go. Looks like he's finally found a flow. And that's really how this table is designed to be played.
Interesting choice going right into Nero. A lot of people actually will purposefully hold off on playing this mode until they can get their point on multi-ball because your jackpots and your mode shots are identical. So, it's a very common mode that some of the more competitive players seek to stack with their point on multi-ball, but it is a valuable mode in itself, and of course any mode you want to play as far as you can. Those gold medals, not only do they earn you extra points, but if you can make it to Kobayashi Maroon by playing at least one of every mode series, you get a nice flex bonus where your medals actually do give you quite a big bonus by simply starting the mode. In fact, a full set of gold medals, I believe, is worth 50 million, so it does make a huge difference.
Yes, it certainly does. So we can see now a little more why he picked Nero. He finished the mode, went straight into Nero 2. And I believe you can stack 3 of them on top and then get some sort of award out of finishing the 3rd. Do I have that correct? I go for Kobayashi, so I very rarely play.
Slide that underneath you. So sorry, buddy.
Dwayne Marchand coming in to fuck our shit up.
Yeah. Fucked it up so bad. Wait, you want me to stay? You break? I'll stand here and watch.
I would love to tap out.
Okay. I will come up here. If you want that jerky, it's in my bag. Would you like some?
Let me go get it, to be honest.
Okay. Do whatever you need to do.
Don't look like yourself.
Hello, hello. Dwayne Marchand here, standing with Joe Albertson and watching Ball 1 player for Star Trek, Fred Richardson.
Yeah, it's good here to be here with you. You're Dwayne. We don't get to see each other as often as I'd like, man. We live in different cities, but
I used to always be able to make it down for the Thursday night in the basement.
You travel to other cities to play in their tournaments way more than anybody else I know. And of course, we appreciate it. I wish we could reciprocate, but it's one of the things. We all have to make a harder effort, I think, especially myself. I can't speak for other people, but
being in a small crowd like the Triad, it's interesting. It's slowly flourishing, but it's been years and it's not had the pickup. So, but housing, honestly, 33% of who goes to state finals with Drew, Sammy, myself, Sean Beater, Jeff Leone, newcomer Matt. It's like, do you really want to travel out and contribute your points to us in our home territory? But I just love seeing all the different families. The North Carolina and South Carolina pinball family is growing and strong.
Yeah.
Up on Bill Mason.
If anybody happens to be passing through South Carolina, they have my favorite league ever, the Fellowship of the Silver Ball. And it's only held at private homes on private collections. They rotate which house it's in. $5 for the tournament. They regularly draw between 30 and 60 people on a monthly tournament.
Huge.
And it was all grassroots. It just started with a small group of people got together and wanted to play pinball, and it just kind of blew up.
And it has really, really blown up.
And we see a lot of good players here today come directly out of that league.
And we can't forget that they host, pre-pandemic, Pinstock, right?
Oh yeah, Pinstock. I really hope they bring that back. That's 3 days of fun, fantastic food. Yes, they feed you.
And
and pinball. Lots of pinball.
Huge Whopper opportunities in that.
Yeah.
Lots of points. Bill Mason, such an excellent player. Walking up ball 2.
Just gotta get the mode going. Star Trek's one of those games you really don't want to not be in a mode.
Very
Because
true.
even if you're just trying to make progress towards multi-ball, etc., you could be getting mode points as well.
Yep.
And even if you don't finish the mode well, it's giving you progress towards potential mini wizard mode.
Absolutely.
I see Fast Bingo likes to play Nero 3. It's actually a great strategy, but it does take you longer to work your way towards your mini wizard mode.
If you go for the captain's chair, it does?
No, not if you go for the captain's chair. If you go for 3-on-1 mode.
Oh, yes.
So let's say you play Nero 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
you get a good
gotcha,
multiplier,
gotcha.
actually. It multiplies one of your shots for the rest of the game. But then you still have to play an additional 6 modes going around the circle or around the triangle before you can actually start your Kobayashi mode.
Yes.
It can be a really great strategy, but on a tough playing game like this, on 3-ball play, you're not going to see a lot of players opt for that.
But you are. And if you don't know Bill Mason, he is a flow player. And once he finds his flows, especially, I'd say Star Trek, except for a couple of shots, it's got big, wide, open. It's got flow. It's a flow game.
Give me 1 second. Curious for my own personal. Hold on. I'll take it. This is where you have to change the margins. Should on.
There we go. Starting mode. He's going to go for 3 in a row by doing the same hand punch. What you get by getting 3 in a row, if you're following the triangle there at the bottom of the screen,
Thank you.
is you get a super feature. So in this game, he's going to get super ramps. One of the lines is going to be super orbits, and one of the lines is going to be super spinner. Super ramps basically just last until you hit the target number of ramps, but if you're comboing them, especially in the mode like Klingon Battle or something like that, they can lead to big points because remember, every time you hit one shot, you're lighting shots for a double value on the other side of the field, or the play field. So here he goes. He's still in his mode, and he starts
Nails Vengeance Multi-Ball.
Oh, actually, I think he finished his. Did finish his mode, so he
not
will
going to be able to bring one in.
Well, he does have the super ramp, so from completing all 3 in a row.
Nice.
So first task here is to hit the center shot and release your ball, thereby starting a 3-ball multi-ball. And then you just want to do a combination of between hitting the lit shots and hitting the center over and over again. I believe you get 5 or 10 million for collecting if you can actually defeat the ship in this mode. So jackpot values aren't really that high right now, but as you can see, as he makes them, the ship's life is going lower. Oh, sorry, he is out of the mode already. You didn't really get to see, but if you can get the ship's life all the way down and make that final shot in the center, I think it's a 5 or a 10 million bonus. So, pretty valuable.
And on to Nero.
And I think he still has his super ramp feature going, so that counts for left ramp, right ramp, and side ramp.
Nice backhand on the left orbit.
Now, you will see as he hits the center shot, it is giving him value towards Vengeance. The second Vengeance mode is not a multi-ball. It is actually not a great mode to play during competitive play. The bonus you get at the end is an extra ball, which obviously doesn't count for much here. And it is a super dangerous shot. You hit up the center, and the very, very strong kickback sends it directly back at you. Best to avoid it.
Bronze medal on Nero. Bill working his way on over. 2 modes left.
And again, there's plenty of points in doing well in the modes and completing them, but being able to make it all the way around the triangle gives you a very great scoring opportunity with Kobayashi Maru.
Yep, that's the end goal.
So even if you're only getting bronze every time, you're going to wind up with a full set of bronze medals, and that will give you a good collect. So Bill is making great progress here on ball 2.
Destroy the drill, and ball 2 locked for multi-ball.
So at some point, he's just going to need to focus on getting through the mode, I think, to get into his next big scoring opportunity. Although he has not, if I'm not mistaken, he has not played Klingon multi-ball yet.
No. He walked up about a $500,000 on this ball. I think it was the only one under $1 million. So the progress on ball 2 from Bill Mason is just unbelievable, and just like that.
And yeah, you see where his accuracy really is paying off here. Whew, this is actually a fantastic mode to hit the optional under the flipper shot. So on your first mode for every category, you get to do what's called the away team. And this one lights the spinner. And every time you hit the spinner, it increases the value the next time you hit it. And so I've seen people easily get 20 million out of this.
Really?
Just by ripping the spinner. And what's great is we've seen he can backhand it, he can forehand it. So he could, anytime he gets control of the ball, he'll be able to aim for that spinner and really just let it rip. Now that Vengeance scoring, like I said, it is not a multi-ball, but he will have to play it. It's probably best for him to start it now and then continue playing the mode, ignoring the center shot. If he does not start it, he will be locked out of modes.
Until
he won't. Well, he won't be able to start a mode at the beginning of the next ball for sure. Normally, if you're not in the mode, when you plunge the ball, it lets you pick one. But Destroy the Drill is finished. Very excellent ball by Bill Mason, and other than that, he has a fantastic setup for his next ball as well, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think he'll be able to start a mode when he plunges, but Really setting a high bar for the rest of the players.
Oh, yeah. Now, Chad Markle, I believe, out of Ohio.
Yeah. Chad just happened to be passing through during one of the CPCS qualifiers and made it in and played well and guaranteed himself a spot in the finals. And
Here he is,
just
final
happened to be in town again.
Yeah.
So it's been good watching him play. And that's what this tournament was created with Carolina players in mind, but we absolutely love when people come from out of town, and we have people from out of state come pretty regularly to North and South Carolina tournaments. Built lots of good friendships there. So hopefully we can have him back through next time he's around.
And a rough reject. Right flipper.
Tim McCool, the McCoolist.
Excellent player. You go to the triangle, just be ready to play him round after round after round if it gets to the end. Usually walks away with minimal strikes in high strike tournaments. A lot of skill.
I picked the game Taxi against him earlier, and I have never heard so many jackpot shots go off. You have you got the ringer in there. It sounds like an old phone.
Yeah.
Every time, oh man, it was going off constantly. I've never seen anything like it. So very impressive player, and he especially does well on the modern games.
And he's well versed. He knows his stuff. You ever get to play with him and you've got 30 minutes to an hour to kill and you want to know the rules on something, he can give you a crash course. And as he said, what the fuck, that was brutal.
Yeah.
As it was.
The sideways momentum you get from those slings can be super hard to control in this game. As much as you try to nudge or to catch the ball, too much speed, too much momentum, it can be very difficult. And Fred Richardson.
Player 4 ball 2, Fred Richardson out of South Carolina and general manager of Bang Back. If you haven't visited Bang Back, excellent venue.
Yeah, I think he relocated from Columbus, Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a very great scene up in that area, and a lot of great players have migrated down south here too. So it's been
That's
very
what you were talking
interesting.
about before. Right when you get into the mode, flipping underneath the right flipper and falling back in is what activates that spinner.
Yeah, after you've made your first shot. Well, it's not always a spinner. It depends what mode you're in. But the mode he was in, Destroy the Drill, yes. You have to make one shot, and then that activates your option for what's called the away team.
The away team.
And for the Klingon battle, your away team will get you where it only lights the ramps, so it gives you an opportunity to just combo ramps over and over again for double scoring. I don't know the value of the extra ball in this game. I know some games it's pretty significant, some games it's not.
Some of these older and from this era, similar to Metallica, usually in the 2.5 to 5 million range.
Yeah, that sounds standard for his turn. I think some of the other games, like Aerosmith, maybe you have a much higher value.
Yep, and Led Zeppelin, 10 million. Stranger Things, I think, as well as 5 million. A lot of 5s or 10s on the moderns. But hey, value. Obviously.
Now, if you can get it with double scoring going, then it could be worth something.
Yeah. Hey, you know, I've got a Stargate, and whenever you can put that in the tournament mode to turn the extra balls off, the only choice is extra ball or points. You actually get 100 million points for an extra ball collect. And I know where 4 of them are, and again, it's one of those you get triple scoring for 30 seconds. 300 million for a damn extra ball.
Wow.
Unbelievable. All right. Fred's getting work done. He's to his 3rd mode, Prime Directive.
And I think he gets Super Spinner if he does finish his 3rd in a row here.
trailing red flashing arrows underneath your main mode shots, is that
That means it's
identifying
worth two-
combos?
That means it's a combo and it's worth double value.
Okay. Unfortunately, whenever I first started playing pinball, there was a Star Trek close by in Greensboro, and it disappeared within like a year of me playing competitively. And I'm familiar with the base rules, but everything on the playfield. I was looking at that. I thought it may have been combos, and you get 2x value for
Yeah,
that
if
mode
it's lit
shot.
for red, it is double value. And so that is not only the value of the mode shot you're hitting, but let's say it earns you a medal, the medal will also be double value.
So you were right. Bill does not get to plunge into his final mode.
No, he has to hit it, but he has got a lock lid on the left too, and right into it. All right, see how
Very
that came up with the mode select before it told him he had a ball locked?
Yes.
That means this is his third ball. If it was ball 2 he was locking, it would tell you ball lock 2 before it gives you the option to start a mode. And that is how you know, like, oh, I can pick this because I'm about to start multi-ball. It's the same way on a lot of Stern games. And he really wants to survive this mode, even whether or not he plays it well. Because after making his final shot, it will be the start of Kobayashi. Well, he will have the option to start Kobayashi Maru at the center shot.
It will be lit.
And it will be a huge collect just at the, just for starting the mode. Whether or not you play it well. If you play it well, it can be worth lots of points.
Yes.
But
That's where you start getting up in the big 200s, 300
absolutely,
millions.
this is when the game really starts to open up. And this is the Kobayashi Maru is the first of 3 wizard modes.
Really? So it
If
is
you make
phase
your way
1.
back around the triangle, you get another wizard mode.
Okay. And it is not Kobe Mariachi.
No, it is the second one is Enterprise Amok, and the third one, which I've never made it to, you'd have to ask Kaylee. I believe she has. 5-year mission.
5-year mission.
And that, I suppose you'd call it the final wizard mode. You have to play every mode in the game in order to even attempt it. Alright, yeah, he may have had to start venue scoring here. I'm not actually, I don't think I've been in a situation where, but this is what I call a sucker mode.
Yeah, very dangerous.
And you can see the value. Oh yeah, Kobayashi Maru ready, so it might let him actually skip it. Oh, did he go straight in? No.
Right, it bricked.
He
and
missed the
went
collect.
Hard out the right
But
out.
hey, all that hard work has still paid off. He has a solid lead.
Absolutely. Finishing all 3, 131 mil. So,
Come on!
sorry, Bill's got a lot of breathing room, but 3 more excellent players follow. And as we know, it only takes 1 ball sometimes.
Yeah, you're really never safe when you have somebody
No.
else coming up after you.
There's no safe games in this crowd today, and there haven't been for the top 38 out of 40 that were here. There was no easy games. It's been a blast.
So right now, being in the away team mission, he only has the spinner lit and the warp ramp. Spinner is the much easier of the 2 shots to hit.
Absolutely. And again, if you're comfortable with
Good
your
job getting
Star
control.
Trek, the backhand is key on that left orbit.
Absolutely.
A lot of backhandable shots on this machine.
Yes. Yeah, I've been able to backhand the right ramp from the right flipper.
Yes, the right ramp from the right flipper if it's set up at a nice pitch.
So
you can
both ramps
totally
are
do it.
backhandable and one orbit is. So.
Nice patience on the flip there, keeping it alive. Nice bounce.
Yeah, that was excellent work getting good back control of the ball.
Right, a little bit of value for the extra ball.
And the more thing he was interested in, starting Klingon multi-ball.
Yes.
And he still has a little bit of time left on his Enterprise mode, so save the Enterprise. We may see some more ripping the spinner here.
$28.6 million. 3 jackpots lit. There you go. 2 more left. Alexis 3 in a row. $1 million off that for the captain's chair. 3 modes in a row. He's got that safety shot back into the plunge lane down pat. Nice save. Nice little hop in.
Yeah, great job keeping control of the 2 balls to keep his multi-ball going.
Excellent control. A little stiff line in this last couple of shots, but control is key. And just like that, climbed up to 47, safe for second place for now, and see where it goes next. Nero.
Yeah, just got to keep working your way around the
triangle.
modes. Yeah, take advantage of the super ramps while you still have them.
Now you've clearly played this machine quite a bit.
Oh, I had a premium at the house up until recently. You can
Did
now
you?
find it at Vaulted Oak Brewing in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I ran out of space. I can't just keep buying pinball machines. But this is actually one of the favorite ones I've ever had come through my own home. So I did spend quite a lot of time learning it.
Nice.
As well as I know this game, there are players here who could tell you every single detail about it. And I really look up to these people who have such dedication of memorizing every nuance of the rules.
Slap save, collects 1 danger.
This guy has been great to watch. He's really playing, and again, you see why we tell you that you're never safe, even with a solid 100 million point lead. Oh no,
That's number 2.
yeah, that's 2, so he's got to play very carefully from here on out.
We're going to be playing gingerly.
This is going to be his
playing
final
on
shot.
fingertips.
Oh no, and that's it.
He does not risk the bonus. Bonuses can be okay on this machine. They're not Stranger Things, but well played, Chad.
All right. Yep, not a lot of information given on this game. And he's going for Nero too. Interesting. But actually, the second and third level of the modes can be actually worth a lot of points.
This is what you were telling me, I think, earlier in the game, that as you do those phases,
You can either go around the triangle, or you can pick one and you can stay on it. And you can either go around the circle 3 times, or you can go 3 deep into one.
Yep.
And then if he does complete this,
3 deep into one, that's...
you get a permanent 2x multiplier on 1 shot. The Nero, I can't remember which shot it is. It may be the...
You called it. That is exactly what he did. He just
Maybe the orbit.
3. Nice bounce.
Now, you can see on this mode, it's actually pretty interesting. As you flip, it moves your shot.
Okay.
If you have the 2, and then you have 2 shots lit, but if you stack them up together, they're worth more points.
Interesting. It's clever.
So if you know exactly how many times to flip in between shots, you can have it every single shot you're aiming for lined up for double value. Tough break for Tim, but there's still 2 games ahead. We are just getting started here.
Yes, this is
in the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. Game 1 of a 3 single game round. Papa style. Scoring is 4-2-1-0.
Semifinals, not quarterfinals.
Semifinals. We are down to the Elite 8.
Now the second group has already finished their game on Attack from Mars. Kaylee Campbell taking the lead with 3.6 billion, earning her 4 points. Nate Grant's very close second place to the third place player. He got 1.6 billion. Andrew Skelton just shy of him, 1.4 billion. So Kaylee's 4 points, Nate's 2, Andrew with 1. Dave Chase, he's been hanging in there all day, and now he had an unfortunate game with only 500 million points.
I did not know Dave Chase made it to the Final 8, and I'm very happy for him. I've been talking to him. He wasn't gloaty about it. Maybe he was just keeping his cool, and I had been checking the brackets.
That sounds exactly like Dave Chase, keeping us cool. He does trivia, so if you ever want to come do some trivia out in Charlotte, I highly recommend doing it with Dave Chase. Very funny guy. And a very fun pinball player. You can often find him hanging out at Paranoia Pinball, just a couple blocks from the Panther Stadium. It's yeah, Paranoia's great. It's beer and pinball. That's it. So if you want to find video games, there's plenty of other places to find them. That is exactly what they're about, beer and pinball. Alright, Fred just finished off his space jump. Remember that final shot, if you go for the away team option, it ends the mode and gives you whatever the next medal up from whatever your hat is. So I think you're guaranteed at least a silver by doing that. He's in Klingon Jackpot, but not in the mode. But Klingon Jackpot still, these jackpots are, as they increase in value, you can get your super jackpot up very high, especially when it's doubled. I believe that was a double super jackpot right there. That's why it was worth over 12 million. So pretty soon, if he can make it through another series of making all the shots and hitting with super, should be worth about 20 million. Woo. Again, you got to combo those shots that keep the value doubled. He is now out of the multi-ball mode, but
sitting at 52 and Chase in second place.
Two modes to go. If he can survive this and the next mode and make it directly into Kobayashi mode, that will give him a very good shot at overtaking Bill Mason. Got the away team, so basically just the side warp ramp lit and the spinner. Also increases your time. You can see he's now got over 30 seconds left. So if you're going for gold medals, it's the way to go. If you're just trying to complete the mode quickly and get to the wizard mode, it does slow you down a little bit. Had rescue lit there on that left out lane. Ooh. There is no rescue for the right out lane, only the left out lane.
Gotta love it when they just give you that one extra chance.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, double scoring is achieved by hitting, I think it's 9 warp ramps. Not easy to do at all. And could have been huge for him. But it was excellent work actually taking that strategy and getting that far.
QTX. No one even knows Bill's true identity.
He explained to me what that means one time and I don't recall.
All right. So I'm sure some standings are going to be updated. We're going to see
all get to pick new games, and we will see you guys on the next game. Just give us a few minutes here to get things reset up.
2 or standings.
I think that one needs some micros or plays music. I think it plays background music.
The number 2 away does.
Oh,
This one I don't know.
she told me standings away does.
You probably set it up that way.
I don't know. Where are we going? Funhouse?
I don't know jack shit about Funhouse.
Okay.
What the guys in France are doing with the mirror, the single camera setup. You put a body mirror on the side, like on the left here. The camera getting the field of mirror back at you. It's a one camera setup, man. It's insane. It's a stationary. And it's like over here. What? Order.
go a little deeper. I think so, right? I mean, you don't have to. I guess you don't have to, because you don't really need to see back there.
I'll move it up a teeny bit, slide the score cam to the right.
That's good. Yeah. Photos. Photos. What? That's my favorite area. Yeah. That's good.
Alright, we're going to be bringing you some Funhouse. Let me update these standings real quick. No, they did go automatically, so.
I warmed it up for you, Bill. It might be a little sweaty.
It's like Bill, Chad, Tim, and Fred. Ready when y'all are. Y'all do your thing.
All right. Funhouse. What an interesting and mildly creepy machine. You're trying to get Rudy the doll to fall asleep to get into multi-ball. There is a wind tunnel mystery. Just a strange, strange game. So the trapdoor bonus is going to be from the upper left flipper, hitting that loop, and then getting in. Bill Mason quite familiar with this machine. I know he is. Let me... the playfield exposure a teeny bit. I'm kind of working from the side. We've got another game on Wonka right beside me over in the qualifying bank for the Super Abari Pinball Party. So that's an herb-style seating that will be going, it started yesterday at noon, and will be going until Sunday at noon. That looks a little bit better there. Very nice. Alright, I'm going to see if I can't cop this spot in front of Wonka to get out of Bill's way and actually see the playfield cam. Are you going to be playing, sir?
Just be a minute. Don't mind me. I'm going to try to just slide back and out of Wonka's way.
Alright, I think the player on Wonka has some space, and I believe I'm in nobody's way. So Bill walking away from 1.7 million. I would not be too worried about that. Bill will be right back. So up walks Chad Markham, player 2, ball 1. If you're out there in the chat or watching with us, thank you for joining. This is the top 4 of the final 8 of the Carolina Pinball Championship Series. 3 single game round Papa style scoring, and we're on game 2. Game 2, player 2, ball 1. So nice control by Chad. Let's see where he goes. Obviously number 1 goals are working that clock towards 11:45 to get some ball locks. Nice little hop back into the left flipper. Very nice. Ooh, lovely dead pass. Good control on the left. All right. It's a Rudy hit. Those will come into play in bonus. Other objectives on this are really just getting into the wind tunnel mysteries You can go up the steps ramp, which will take you to a left-handed plunge-in lane. You can see the left plastic ramp following the rail there. So 9:06, and he is at 10 o'clock. 10:25. Little sling right there. So on par, walks away from 1.1 mil, and up walks Tim McCool. Checking the flippers out, checking his staged flipping out. I like that. I appreciate that tactic, that practice. It's an excellent thing to do if you have an upper playfield flipper, an upper flipper on the playfield. My apologies as I pick up my articulation. We got here very early this morning, a little before 9. I was in step 2. So we're all fatigued. We've been playing all day, but that's what we love to do. So gets 15 minutes from that shot. Tim McCool already sitting at 1 million. Nabs a Rudy hit. Out of the pops. Tries to give it a little bump. Not enough. This could be a 2-ball game.
Find out. I know. Wait. Yeah. Use your brain. Where's the tell? Oh, good. I can get away with more.
Now you know.
I didn't see no danger.
I saw nothing. All right. So here is Fred Richardson walking up for his ball 1. Currently, everyone is really even keeled. Beal at 1.7, Chad at 1.1, Tim at 1.3. Mr. Fred checking his flippers out, and he is ready to plunge. Rudy's hideout, 250, gets a 1/4 mil for the skill shot. That is soft plunging and falling at the back of Rudy's head at the very center of the playfield. And a little bit of work right there. And a quick drain, still 9:15, so more or less this is looking to be a 2-ball game. But still plenty of pinball to be had. And we're gonna sit here and wait for Bill Mason to come up to his ball 2. Up he walks. And I have witnessed Bill do some really, really nice work on Funhouse. I'm hoping we get to see some of that right here. So soft plunges in. Straight. Ooh, reject on the hideout, but he does have his lock slit. Wind tunnel mystery is going to be... All right, pop bumpers at maximum value. Big move, picked up 1 danger, had to do it. Usually to feed out of that scoop to the right flipper tip and having a little hop. You can time that out well. I know that he knows it. We'll get to see it right here. See how he switches that up. There you go. So he went for a solid flipper hold on the right just to tip it over to the left and get the shots he needs. All right. Funhouse closes in 15 minutes. It's 11:45. That means he locked his first ball. Soft plunge in to get the safe feed. Goes for the backhand. Little early. There we go. So Bill's strategy, obviously, safest way is shooting that left center scoop right there. And now holding on the right, hopping to the left to get a clear shot on the upper center target, just as he did. Well executed, and it's midnight. Rudy's sleepy. And that's it. So ball 3 comes into play, and if you can put it in Rudy's mouth, we're into multi-ball. So Bill soft plunge that. Gets the sneak in. Up to the top shot, there is number 2. No dangers left. There we go. There's the control. We're going to get it dead center, straight in the Rudy's mouth, and Bill is going to be playing very gently for a while. All right. There it is. There's $1 million for the Rudy gulp. Rudy's going to cough that ball right back up. And he is shooting for the right upper orbit from the upper left flipper. Just got to open the trap door and get in the trap door. We'll post pass over. Just barely misses the relight in Rudy's hideout. All right. What do we got from the mystery this go around? $1 million is lit, so shooting Rudy's mouth will award 1 million points. Almost gets it to the upper. Here we go. Doesn't get the feedback. Nice little dead passes. Trust in the rubbers. Does not tilt. Walking away from 6 million. Up from $6 million, up from 1.7 is what Bill walked up to. So Chad Markham going up, player 2, ball 1, 1.1 million. His clock is currently set at about 10:25. If you know I'm reading that, it's legitimately a clock. The hour hands are on the inner circle, and the minute hands are on the outside circle in the center of the playfield. So if you follow that, like we saw before, you can light a lock at 11:45. That's when Rudy gets sleepy. Nice little tip pass over to the left. There's some ball control. And Chad's looping it. And there's his ball lock. It's 11:45. So 1.4 mil and looking for his next ball lock. Might feed out of the pops. Yep, a little bit less secure than through the little right hidden alleyway, but both can be dangerous. I've had it come in of that little hidden shot and go straight in the right out lane. So either way, it is midnight. Ball 3 is coming into play, and we are trying to put it in Rudy's mouth. That's what she said. Oh, there it is. Well played. That's going to feed back around into the pops, falling out fast. Get some ball control. Nice. Nice dead pass to the left. All right. There we go. Just that shot, the hold, and there it is. Got it in there. Got the quick million. You out of here.
Yeah, man.
It's really nice to meet you. I hope to see y'all soon.
You gonna go to fellowship this Friday? If you do, I'll see you there.
Gotcha. I've never been able to make it up. Did you ever hear if they're gonna do Penstock this year?
Penstock? We already did that.
You already did Penstock?
It was called the Big Weekend.
Ah, that was it.
And Drew took it.
Sounds about right. But I'll make it down there very soon. I've never been able to go, but I'm gonna get a Friday, Saturday off.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna go to Wizard World?
I haven't heard of that one yet.
World War IV, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Really?
In like 3 weeks. Oh yeah, huge tournament, dude. Like people from like 14 different states.
Is it open or is it capped?
I don't know yet. They got to pay $100 to get in.
Gotcha.
But it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'll look into that.
For sure.
Man, it's real nice to meet you, Mark.
Yeah, you too.
Take it easy. Mark Wittes, one of the South Carolina players, I believe. He and his family are heading out. He was saying bye, inviting me to the fellowship happening. I believe it is this coming Friday. It's going to be at Kennebunks in South Carolina. Fellowship of the Silver Ball. Now I live a little north of Winston-Salem, so making it to South Carolina on given Fridays and working in service industry, a little challenging. Let's get back to Chad here. Chad is having a nice ball, sitting at 3.5 mil. He has found the read on this machine. Let's see how long he can keep it up. Nice, open the trap door. The trap door is in that upper right orbit, and whenever you shoot, it kind of builds. You shoot the orbit, it'll open it, and as you make it into the trap door, hurry up, you have to shoot the orbit more times to open the trap door again. Hello, hello. How are you?
Fed.
Huh?
Fed.
Nice. Nice. All right, goes into the steps. This is the first steps we've seen. So there are 5 stand-up draw targets, spelling steps, and that will light your right ramp where it just fed to his left plunge-in lane, which he picked up. Kind of looking to see what happened here. Did it go into the... You did drain, right? Out of the left? Oh, never mind, never mind. There goes the bonus. But nice ball, Chad. Walking away from 4.7. And up walks Tim McCool. Currently at 1.3. Player 3, ball 2. It's good. Oh, we got it. You're good, Tim. It was the end of his ball. It went out the left out lane and it sat in the trough for like 20 seconds before it registered and gave him his bonus, but then it went. So I think all is well. Yes. I raised my hand, and as soon as I did and Sammy walked over, it did his bonus. My B.
Just a little premature tournament.
Well, it was going in like 30 seconds. I was like, why isn't it going?
Oh, nice. The Rudy's Nightmare. I have seen that on stream, and it looks like they really went to great extents to expand this game from being kind of... all right, Funhouse is an absolute classic. It's a machine that if you've been playing for any amount of time, you know it, you've seen it. It's a classic for a reason, but revamping that code a little bit made a huge difference in this game. Good. And now, seemingly, Tim McCool having the same issue. The ball exited into the trough. So, Tim obviously drained. It is continuously ball searching, and his ball is right there in the trough. The only thing I could think is maybe a rubber or something is in there blocking the trough switch or opto, but...
It's gotta be. That's twice in a row now.
We should have a tech input, because you don't want to kick into balls.
I know. All right, so we're going to have a minor tech thing. I'm going to pop over to the standing screen, and we will be right back.
unfortunately, there is an issue with the trough switch or opto. We've got the proprietor digging through, trying to figure out what the issue might be here. So give us a moment before we get back to the game. We will see what we find here. So, Dent, you're absolutely correct. We have shaken it a little bit. The issue is we don't want Tim McCool to lose his bonus. Just that would put him at a disadvantage, especially given some of the scores that they're at. So we're digging through, trying to source everything, and we will let you know what we find out.
We're sure both balls drained, right?
It was just one ball, but yeah, I one ball
Not
drained.
any. So there. Okay.
I was in single ball play and I drained.
Okay.
For sure. I mean, you can put a ball back in the trough if you want, but whatever. I saw it kick over.
I feel like I only see two balls, but it's hard for me to see. I'm trying very hard not to see it feel.
Okay, friends and foes, we have a little bit different view of the playfield. Our amazing and knowledgeable tech director and host, Zach, is diagnosing. It looks like the Switch itself either is not making contact or there's a wire disconnected somewhere that just kind of gave out. So we've got the playfield up and Zach giving us a serious face, trying to diagnose the issue. So it's got a little bit of rubbing alcohol, trying to clean off the contacts, hoping that'll work. So please bear with us as we walk all the way through this. Hoping for the best. No, nothing yet. So we're gonna go. Let's see. Okay. So hello everybody. This is your host Sammy speaking. Yes, then I'm pretty sure that's what he just did. So then he's been working on these long enough. I would think so, yeah. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So. Okay, so we got player 3 to drain. Player 4 is figuring it out. So we're gonna get a tournament ruling here in a moment and go from there. The hat can only do so much. As if anyone listens to me.
You're holding the magic orb. I assume everyone's the damn rich with the orb. You have the magic orb.
So I'm being peer pressured to convince everyone to just dump the game and start over. I will avoid making any such calls, but yeah, anyway, so thank you everybody for showing up today. Big thank you to everybody in the chat, all of the follows. This has been absolutely incredible. Time for a 2.0 upgrade. I would absolutely love it. I've heard nothing but good things. I've yet to play one myself, so fingers crossed. So, anyway. Okay, we're good on pictures. Well, Kaylee, take a picture of player 3. We need player 3 with the bonus. Okay, so while diagnosing, give me 1 second. Okay, here I am back in the commentary booth, still trying to do all of the regular stream hosting things. Big shout out to Zach for everything he's been doing for us. He has graciously allowed us to stream. I do not have power to my laptop and I don't know why. That's unfortunate. Oh, ball search is working great. It's just a matter of getting the trough switch to work. So I think Kaylee is making a decision. She is talking to the players, figuring out where to go from here. I have got to believe this will be ruled a major malfunction.
okay to go ahead and I gotta get in the switch disc and everything.
Do what you got.
Okay, so I think that confirmed it. Pretty sure we're going to a new game, start over, and start fresh. So here we go. But yeah, huge shout out to Zach for everything he's been doing for us this weekend. He has been on the ball for all of the tech issues. He's graciously allowed us to host this event, to stream this event. There's been so much pinball played and so much more to go, and to do something like this on an opening weekend for Super Abari, first week or so open since the pandemic. Just, he has been running around and just absolutely crushing it. So huge shout out to Zach. Big thank you to everything he's been doing for us. Thank you and congratulations to Super Abari. It's an amazing venue. Very much enjoying it. Certainly seems to be just as popular as it had been before. So look forward to some bigger and better things coming. Huge shout out to Player One Up. They have graciously provided some cash prize money, build up the prize pool for this tournament. Very much appreciated. Shout out to Carolina Pinballs, also provided some cash prize. Shout out to Papa, Kevin Martin, super helpful in getting the website organized and up and running. Allowed us to use the Papa domain and just build out and keep track of everything going on. Thank you so much to Kevin Martin and helping us out with some tech stuff. If you are in the vicinity and would like to play some pinball, we're doing the Super Abari Pinball Party Herb Qualifying. Goes on for a handful more hours tonight. We have a few hours in the morning. 7 games in the bank. Your top 5 move on. If you can make it, it is $10, 5 entries. Please show up. We will have an absolute blast. We'll check in on standings there right now. See where we go. Oh, looks like I was finally knocked out of top 12. Okay, so will the machine that is selected for replacement? I don't know. That's a good question. I think when an official decision has been made, I will let you know. I do not know what Kaylee and the players will agree to. For as much as I've been tournament directing, I've kind of shied away from making decisions so I could work on the stream. So we'll figure it out as we go. Seen it done both ways, so have I. So, we'll make it work. I'm sure they will come to an agreement that everybody agrees on, no hurt feelings, and just kind of go from there. So I've got Kaylee right behind me talking through the issues. Funhouse will stay in the high score, the qualifying, the herb qualifying. Bill is upset because he was winning, understandably so. He's also asking if another game will be put in the bank because he is driving the bus and he is running out of picks. So the way the tournament has been run is Once you pick a game, you cannot pick that same game again until you have picked every game in the bank. So, you know, he's sitting here saying, well, hey, look, I picked 2 games, and suddenly, you know, they don't count for anything. They burned some picks. You know, hey, what are we going to do about it? So,
No. They're going to walk next. Yeah, they're going to walk next. But there was like confusion about it and shit. So.
so it sounds like they're going to Wonka next. We will see what happens. I'm going to go away and fix my power issues. And sounds like we're bringing you some Wonka. Great game, playing pretty well. High score for the weekend's about 38 million. Twain Marchand, fellow co-host, absolutely blew it up earlier. So should be an interesting game. Sit tight. The chocolate machine, yes it is. So yeah, sit tight. We will be right back. this was picked for the next round in the tournament, so we're holding off on qualifying for now.
How do I turn myself out of it? I know I can.
I know that scorekeepers can, so try finding one of them and just empty the queue. I don't know if you can do it yourself. I don't know how to do score cam for longer. This hasn't come up before. We just pull it off and try to mount it somewhere else. We can just tilt it down and go that way, but it's also kind of in the middle of the road. So we got qualifying going on there. I'll let you do what you want to with that, 'cause I'm
Okay.
super organized. I can adjust from the screen. 5 minutes of inconvenience for us. You are playing if you're not. Play with Do we need to raise it? Is it going to be in the middle of too much? Yeah, no, it's right where you need to be. It's right where you need to be.
Is there any way to get this USB for that camera to the other side?
We can. Now's the time.
It's not gonna like jack everything up if I swap it.
Now's the time to do it.
Well, if you get closer whenever he's done.
Please bear with us a little bit. We're trying to adjust the rig for Wonka. It is not convenient. The bigger screen makes it difficult, so we will do our very best to bring you the best score, the best stream we possibly can. And I think we're close. I think we're doing good things. see. All right, welcome back, stream. So,
Just gotta get this wires out of their way.
Waiting for that 37.
okay, sorry, stream. I am killing a couple cameras for a hot sec. And I will bring them back in just a moment. Okay, playfield. Score cam. Let's get the exposure back down. There we go. That is, unfortunately, that is as good as it's going to get for right now. We are trying to fit between the taxi machine still in qualifying and
Longer USB extensions.
thought about it.
Took out of the way. I wouldn't want to daisy chain them, but maybe go for something like 10, 15 feet.
Probably a good idea.
That way.
The tournaments are this intense. So just check.
Okay, so
Once or twice a month, check the calendar. It's cool. It's cool community too.
Can I hand left and zoom in?
yeah, we can do that. So thank you for bearing with us. For those of you still in chat, the issue is the screen for Wonka is so much bigger. We had to adjust a few cameras on the fly, and honestly, it looks like the screen itself isn't quite framed correctly, because half of the scores are cut out, even in person, which I just now noticed.
LCD.
Yeah.
You're only going to be able to see player one, really. Or, sorry, the person on play.
Person playing, yeah. So
It's a little bit better, though.
So that's a little better. So this is Chad Markham. I've seen it all day. He's had these things around his neck. I finally asked him what it was. He's like, oh yeah, they're these little LED lights. And it is absolutely making a difference now.
It's very, very ingenious. I noticed it when he was playing on Funhouse and we were setting that up. And the extra illumination is a very, very bright idea. So if you can see that little double glare, that is his. And it's a valid move, especially for some darker play machines.
Oh, for sure. And we've seen, high-level players like Andy Rosa with the headlight.
I've seen the ones that are on top of the hat.
On top of the hat. He was saying, yeah, those are fine, but when someone calls your name and you turn around to look at them, you blind everybody in the crowd. So he's got them around his neck where they move a lot less and stays exactly where he needs them. So very,
apologies
very
for
cool.
the black shadow in the top right corner. That's our player cam. I'm sure Sammy already told you all about that, but you can see the score in the machine. And I think you and I are both big fans of Wonka.
Big fan. You know it a lot more than I do, but I really do enjoy it.
I'm still trying to put into words what I understand about the new code, but it's tricky. It's challenging, it's fun, it's very much Pat Lauer design. I see so many nods to Addams Family in so many ways.
The center ramp for the bear ramp, bear kicks. got that left flipper. Oh wow, he steals a few Wonka Vader jack or lots.
Very nice. So these do carry over ball to ball, game to game, until someone lights a super lock, and whoever steals it, steals it. So fortunate for Tim McCool that landed on him. So he's at 165. He's got a 4x playfield ready, collect bonus ready, which not the best yellow award you can get collect bonus unless you get it later with playfield scoring, but it's a lot of points to be had.
My question is, how did he light his super lock so early?
You can get it from a TV award. You can get it from a little mystery sometimes. So I can only assume, and I wasn't watching hardcore, that he may have done that from a TV award.
Gotcha.
Or Tim knows pinball. He may know how to light them in a quick pace for that first one, because the first one is the quickest one to light. I know that number 2 and 3 take a little bit more time.
Well, and just like that, he is over 1 million. Get a 1 million point super jack in of itself.
And so now we see that the screen has gone Technicolor. This is when you get into Wonkatania mania. So this is increased switch scoring and ramps. Until that Technicolor ends, they stop the boat ride, and Willy Wonka says, "Stop the boats!" That mode is going to be going. So a bit of a frenzy and boosted value all over the place. And
certainly something to bring a multi-ball into.
yes, you want to activate this with your stacks. You know, if you've got a Slugworth Gobstomper and a couple of kids, and you can bring in Wonkatania and a multiplier, that's how this game is now. Like, stack it well, which Tim has done, sitting at just over 2 million.
Looks like he might be back into single ball play.
I believe so. Yes, he got another Wonka Vader lock, and he is plunging in on a skill shot, so he is in single ball.
Making it work. Doing all the things.
Did Funhouse have to be pulled for game 2? Or was it finished out?
No, so Funhouse was pulled. The trough switch wasn't working, so you drain and it'd sit there ball searching forever and ever.
That's what happened when I had walked away. We had a little technical difficulty, so this is a repeat of game 2?
This is a repeat of game 2 as far as I'm aware. So
alright.
it's like built for game 1. I'm catching up, so you would know more than I.
So
Tim McCool has made a tremendous amount of progress on his infinning room. So that's all your blue modes, the playfield inserts. That there's there are 12 inserts.
I know, right?
You got your blue, your purple, and your yellow.
Trying to adjust it over here. It's like, oh no, it's the entire LCD screen.
We had that problem with our dial-in at home. I had to like adjust the whole thing.
The little magnet setting that holds it in its
So I had to like put them in better.
Okay.
why does it start with super lock slip? That's what I'm That seems a little close to me.
Okay. You're welcome. No problems. Yeah, no, you're good.
Right.
Totally understand. If we can slide over to taxi, we will. Let me check and see if anybody's in the queue, and if not, we'll just kind of block it. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of people super qualifying right now.
So up next is Fred Richardson. Unfortunately, blank player cam and blank never drains entry. So okay, so here comes Fred. We're still trying to manage distance between games here a little bit. So he collects Superlock number 2. I think he had one of Tim's.
Well.
Yes, he did. Looks like he's got How's the 5X playfield ready? Nothing to stack in with it. Starts comboing some ramps. There he goes. So that's a 5X playfield and a welcome to the factory.
How conducive do you think this playfield cam setup would be? Opposed to dangling over future-wise.
I don't follow.
Well, I mean, if it's got Wonka in all the picture, then it should be able to capture most of the other monitors, right? Just a thought. I don't know. Speaking out loud.
I mean, that's what we were been doing with the
Yeah.
the tripods. So
Yeah.
honestly, we just need better cameras. Be able to zoom in more and not lose fidelity.
Yeah.
But
Future-wise, well, this is all good. He's got his Wonkatania Mania sitting at 284. I did not mean to interrupt. Sorry, we are
Oh, no,
talking about
hey Tim, did players pick the machine? Did computers for Wonka?
I'm just curious. Is it supposed to be doing that with the display?
Yes, you're in a mode. It's Wonkatania Mania.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I
Yeah.
have the game.
It's
I've
a
never
new
seen
code, like a frenzy mode, kinda.
It's like seizure multi-ball kind of.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit. Fred Richardson asking if this Technicolor dream code that's going on Wonka is intentional, and yes, that is a mode that is part of the game now. And unfortunately, talking about it, he lost all of the time on it. You get that whole scene from the boat ride. That's the duration of that mode. So he's out of that, but he's got one ball locked. His second ball lock is ready. He's got an inventing room and collect bonus ready at the TV.
If I can interrupt real quick.
Yeah.
Dent0123, Bill Mason picked this machine. So he's been driving the bus. It makes sense that he would pick the machine, and that was the decision that Kaylee came to. So take it away, Dwayne. Thanks for letting me interrupt.
It's all good.
Ah,
And
there's another
Bill
lock.
gets a Wonka Vader steal.
Fred.
Shit, Fred. This is Fred. Sorry, player 4.
The
All
other
two.
really good top-level player from the Carolinas.
Every single person here today, the 38 out of the 40 that were here, there was no easy games to be had.
Pretty much.
Uh,
That's
Maybe a handful in the very beginning, but after that, excellent players. So on this first phase of Wonka Vader, you're looking for, I believe, 6 blue and yellow flashing jackpots. Once you get that 6, you're able to shoot the gobstopper hole. You shoot it once to open it.
no, that.
And just a little stuck ball action.
So we got a stuck ball right above the captive ball. So we're gonna have to crack open the glass and go from there.
What I can do is that I can try the wand.
So we've got Zach back again, trying to unstick the ball. So we're trying to get the ball unstuck without opening the coin door. The
Yes.
coin door will kill the
And
flippers.
actually, as Garth and I found out earlier, it's less so much the coin door. When the coin door is open, the flipper stays alive. When the lock bar is released, it kills them on, I don't know if it's a setting on Jersey Jack. I know that some machines do have coin door open settings, but so he's going to be avoiding it. No, you're all good. Don't get out of your way. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're good. But either way, I think Zach said he's going to grab a magnet and try to get it so he doesn't
Unfortunately
lose
for
his
Fred,
multi-ball.
I do know IFPA guidelines state drain the ball and the other ball will go to a flipper. So,
Yep, so
this
that will take
might
him out of multi-ball.
this might be the end of multi-ball. We will see what our amazing techs can do with what we've got. So, while we're waiting, let's just take a peek at the standings, see how things are going. Looks like, let's go down to top 16 here. I'm sitting in 13th, still better than I expected. Yeah, Bill Mason still far and away top qualifier. David Benke also doing very well. Chad Markham, Kaylee Campbell, Dwayne Marchand, Tommy Vernieri, Justin Richardson, and then tied for 8th, Jamie Canton and Ken Grant. So we are going to bring you the rest of qualifying later tonight, and that will end tomorrow at noon. We will bring you those finals of the Super Abari Pinball Party later as well. In the meantime, just waiting for our tech, try to find a magnet. So apparently the door doesn't kill the flipper, it's the lockdown release that kills the flippers. So we've got a few more players in here. Really just really trying to avoid losing Fred Richardson's multi-ball. Multi-ball is very valuable in this game. Not always easy to come by, so he is really fighting to keep it alive. We will see what we can figure out. So I'm gonna go away for a few minutes here while we're waiting for the action to resume. Thank you, every single one of you, for joining us today. We very much appreciate you joining. Really appreciate you having here. We're trying to really grow the Carolina scene. We're trying to grow everything that Carolina Pinball and Charlotte and Abari can do, and we really feel strongly that streaming is a big component of that. So we're so very glad, so very proud to be streaming. Oh my God. So here comes Zach with a giant electromagnet. I'm a little bit worried about this. I am not going to go away. I'm going to go back to the main, see if I can show you exactly what's about to happen, because I have no idea. No, unfortunately, it is not moving. No, unfortunately, just not working. So,
that would have been the coolest
tough break. Really not sure where to go from here. So I think we have officially gotten to the point . So that sort of confirmed what we just were talking about. The coin door does not kill the flippers, the lock bar does. So, unfortunate end to that multi-ball.
That was an unfortunate
It
end.
was
to
an
that
unfortunate
ball,
end.
wasn't it, Sammy? Right.
So we're getting Fred ready, back up at the machine. So as soon as that lock goes back in, we suspect the auto plunger is going to fire. So, yep, just like that, and we are back in business. Awesome. Okay, so Fred's sitting at just over $500,000 on this machine. Still adjusting a few settings on his phone. Just picking what song he wants to listen to, I'd imagine. Okay, here he goes. For another right ramp. Another left ramp. He has got those combos dialed in. Trying to go for that side orbit from the upper flipper. Couldn't quite get it. Second time's the charm. Let's see if I can adjust. Make it just a little bit easier to see. That would be awfully nice. Okay, so maybe that's not quite so painful. Oh no, looks like he had an up and over there. Frustrating. Oh well. Unfortunately, it looked like he would have gotten a ball save or something. Walked away before the bonus counted. All of the onlookers kind of smirking like, well, that was a mistake. Oh, Fred, if you're watching this some point in the future, we tried. So yeah, let that be a lesson to you folks. Never walk away until the bonus is counting. We all learned that mistake in one way or another. So, moving on, we've got Bill Mason. Collects Gobstopper lock. It's the first one. Looks like he was in some sort of mode that I did not recognize, so. He is skillfully plunging here, probably trying to shoot the scoop. It's not the easiest shot on the machine, so being able to plunge it is absolutely helpful. Unfortunately, starts his mode. Just terrible feed from the pops. If you are not careful, those pops will get you. And that's exactly what it looks like. So, little extra light. That means Chad Markham is back up. We're very glad to have him. He is in from Ohio. I'm not sure how he qualified for this event, but certainly a phenomenal player. I've played with him a few times today already. Just very, very good. And, you know, because he's not quite so local, he's a little bit of a wild card. I think nobody really knew what to expect from him coming in. But has just absolutely been killing it. And he had a chance to talk to him a little bit yesterday, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm not really a big tournament player, and I'll tell you what, at this point, could have fooled me. He's absolutely crushing. So not quite hitting the shots, but surviving. It's Wonka is one of those machines where if you go even just a little bit wild, you can be in trouble very quickly. But he's doing well at surviving. Starts his Slugworth multi-ball. And here we go. So that's one drain down the middle, but that is coming back. Let's try to get the exposure back, sort of compensate for those LED neck lights he's got. Came in second at Bang Bang. Okay, that would, pretty sure that'd be an instant qualification. It's very, very well played. Certainly glad to have him. He's a very nice guy. I've been really enjoying chatting with him this weekend. So he collects Gobstopper lock number 1. Still in his Slugworth. Trying the up and over. Perfect. It's an excellent drop catch. Looks like he's going for his kid. Well, I think all of his kids are collected. Looks like he's going for that captive ball. So, backhands that center ramp. Ooh. See, now he has a choice. That is not a stuck ball. He can play with that right flipper as much as he wants. And he lets it go. So that is a not terribly common rule, not terribly well-known rule. If a ball is held by a flipper, it is not stuck, and you can play as long as that flipper holds on to the ball. And he certainly capitalized on it, even if just a couple shots. So, another try for the upper flipper. Collect some gum targets. Oh, and that is the danger of that center captive ball. Hit it just wrong, it comes right back, and it comes back quickly. So, player 3, we have Tim McCool. Unfortunately, sitting at 0 points in the match, but sitting at 2.3 on the game. I would not bet on any of these players, especially with how much I've seen almost all of them do on this machine specifically. But if I were Tim, I'd feel at least a little confident. I wouldn't quite be shaking in my boots. So we will see where he goes. He collects some medium points. Collects his 5X playfield and starts fizzy lifting drink. If he plays this right, this can be big money. Oh, and looks like the magnet is not letting go of the ball. Unfortunately, his mode and his playfield are running out. He is trying to move the machine just enough. There he goes. He is free. Oh, and that's... Oh, no. He is not happy about that, and hard to blame him. You know, you start your 5X, you start your mode, the magnet holds the ball when it shouldn't, and everything starts ticking down. You've got some tough choices to make in that moment. So... disappointing, frustrating, but that's pinball. So we are moving on. So Fred Richardson giving it a little bit. There were 2 dangers on the previous ball. So he's gonna let the tilt ball settle just a little bit. And he is getting ready. Here we go. Collects the skill shot, cap the ball, starts a super spinner, starts a 4X playfield. Upper spinner. Looks like he nailed it. Survives out of the pops. There's another left ramp, another super spinner. It takes his time, shoots it up that center ramp, misses that upper shot, hits the gum targets. And I wish we had a player cam that would show his foot movement. Absolutely enjoyable to watch. It's very controlled, very precise dancing. It's got a lot of back kicks, got a lot of, foot slides off to the side. I wish I could bring that to y'all. Okay, so he locks a gobstopper. Oh no, and just couldn't get control out of the plunge. Just like that, sling to out lane. Okay, and with that, I believe we are back to Bill Mason, ball 3. So Bill is a little bit behind. He has a lot on the table, a lot to play for, but he has got some work to do. So has Golden Egg Room ready, has Super 4X playfield, has Collect Bonus ready, but he wants that multi-ball. So comboing ramps, trying to shoot for Kid maybe, trying to shoot Gobstopper. There we go, he collects his Kid. He's got one Kid coming into this. He's got Augustus. And that feed out of the pops, gotta watch it. Good thing he was in multi-ball ball save, but if you're not careful, that feed will drain your ball. That was an excellent recovery. Unfortunately, the balls collide and ends his multi-ball a little bit early. Another big move, collects a warning. There you go, back under control, gonna leave the ball. Let the tilt bob settle for a little bit before getting right back at it. So good slap save, avoiding another danger. He is trying to backhand that Gobstopper. There we go. Ball on the left flipper. Nails it. There you go. So that brings ball back to the plunge. Another chance at 2x super playfield at this point. Still is inventing room. There he goes. Starts his 2x. Collects small points. Starts his mode. Does collect bonus, which I did not know was a thing, but good to look out for. So, good control, left flipper, backhands that target. We're in multi-ball. He's happy. Little bit of a fist bump. And here we go. So, fun thing about this this machine, you can still collect your kids and you can stack multi-ball, the Kid multi-ball, while you're in Gobstopper. It is not an easy shot. He is going for it right there. Just barely missed it. It's got to hit the target in the back of that lane, and unfortunately he was just short. So back into single ball play, still has one Kid lit, has a super lock, Looks like he nailed it. I believe that will be lock 1 for him. Yep. So lock 1 has a 1 second on the mode timer. Has got a 5X Super Playfield ready. He really doesn't want to move that. He starts his kid, looks back at the commentators, and just nods his head. Like, oh yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. So, maybe a little bit of a showman in addition to incredible pinball player. So, collecting some jackpots. Looks like he's got Gobstopper lock ready. Unfortunately, balls kind of collided right above the flipper, and that will be the end of his multi-ball again. So, back to ball 1, Gobstopper. He's rocking out. He's got some good music. He's got another mode ready, and now down to a 4X playfield.
He said the games were broken. And he said it was like weird because it was like an office building and it felt like a wedding reception.
Okay, there's a golden ticket for him. Congratulations, Bill. Okay, ball in control in the left flipper. Backhand set lock shot. Absolutely perfect. Ball 2 locked. Looks like he has his Mike TV kid lit at the captive ball. Collects the skill shot, bit of flipper skills, keep the ball alive and control. Excellent drop catch. So, backhand. Oh, not quite. So close. It's always easy right up until you need it. And that's a second backhand.
I wish I was there.
Ski pass. He is trying to hit. That's a third shot to the lock, and it just isn't going. Okay, 4th time's charm. Nails it. And he knows it. Another big fist pump. He's excited. Here we go. 4 more multi-ball. He is up to 815,000. So just doing exactly what he needs to stay in this game. He does have the advantage of having 4 points going into this game. There is 1 game left. But he would absolutely love to catch Tim McCool and have a second win. Automatic advance to the next round. He is trying to stack his kid mode. I see him. He wants that kid lane. Another little brick. A little bit early there. He's got the Gobstopper sort of spin thing available. There he goes. Collects it. Double Gobstopper. That was about 500,000 just in quick succession. Collects free game, not terribly useful. Almost fist pumps again, doesn't realize he has another ball coming to the flipper. But quickly adjusts. We are back in kid multi-ball. 5X playfield available once again. All he needs is that TV. So there he goes. Now he's got his 5X. Now he's got his mode. Now he's got 2X Wonka bars. That can be very lucrative as well. Still in multi-ball. There's 3-ball play. Just looking for his shots. There's one. Lucky in lane there on the right. If that ball decides to go out, there is not a whole lot you can do about it. Especially with all of the post rubbers removed. Looks like the magnet is holding the ball again right at that kid slot. And exactly the same as Tim. You know, it's timing out his mode, timing out his playfields. Unfortunate that that's the way that has to end.
What?
The magnet is holding the ball.
Okay. I've always found I can get it out just a forward push.
I've
you
always
do a
found
forward
like a
nudge.
tap, like right there, gets it real easy.
For me, it's
but
like like a forward nudge, it just like vibrates.
I got a danger and it didn't come out.
Really?
Yeah.
So
I was like,
Tim,
boom,
if
and it
it's-
was like warning and it didn't. come out.
try hitting the cabinet next to it. That's always cleared it for me. And it's far enough from the tilt bob that, you know, should be all right. So, okay, so brief interlude, back into it. Still in multi-ball, still in 2-ball play. Couple center ramps. Flex a jackpot on the right ramp. Ooh, back into 3-ball play. To be perfectly honest, I'm not entirely sure where all of these balls are coming from, but looks like he's got Slugworth ready on the TV as well. So if he wants to extend this, now is the time. Looks like he's going for it. He's going for that kid lane for a jackpot. Just so close for both. The shots are incredibly narrow. Last second, grace period isn't quite gonna do it. So with that, out of multi-ball, but still up to 3.2 million. That is exactly what Bill needs on this ball. Like I said, Bill Mason already has a win. If he wins this table, he is through to the finals. There he goes. 3 fist pumps. Most secret machine. Here we go. Up to 5.2 million, just like that. So he needs to shoot that gobstopper hole. Unfortunately, you have to do it on the fly and in multi-ball. It is not easy to do. There's one. That's about 1/3 of a million right there. He hit that just a little bit too cleanly. It bounced back right back at him. This really is a shot that you kind of need to backhand. The flippers are just going to have a little too much strength to do it on the forehand with any amount of consistency. Another backhand, that one worked. 2-ball play now, looking for control. Might have kid lit. The insert is lit, not sure what that means. There's a couple more million. Is up to 7.7 just like that. And just for an added degree of difficulty, that gobstopper hole is now rotating consistently. There's another shot, 2 in a row, up to 9.6 million. Bill Mason absolutely putting on a clinic. This is why he is the North Carolina state champion. This is why he is as highly ranked as he is. Just absolutely fierce competitor, up to 11 million. Still 2 balls in play. There's a third. I don't know where these balls are coming from, but this multi-ball is just going on and on and on. Still trying to backhand that shot. It is stationary at this point. There's a shot. 13.6 million. It is now back to rotating. Ball drains down the middle. Good control. There we go. Ball in the left flipper, ball in the right flipper. He is going to give it a moment. Goes for a backhand, doesn't quite make it. Recovers it and puts it right back up there. Another forehand. He is up to 17 million. He is in sudden death. there's another one down the middle. With that, I think that will finally end that multi-ball. 13 million from that mode alone. Bill turning around to fist bump Kaylee. Just unbelievable. That has absolutely changed the dynamic of this game. Like I said earlier, Bill Mason started this ball with less than 200,000, and now here he is with a 15 million point lead. And just like that, left out lane, hell of a ball by Bill. Absolutely unbelievable. That was an absolute clinic. And now for Chad to have to follow that. Hard not to let something like that get in your head. That's one of the skills of high-ranking, high-skill pinball players. You need to watch that and go, doesn't matter. I'm here to play my game, and I'm going to do what I need to do. So here he goes. So upper flipper did not go around the orbit. He's got kid multi-ball lit a little bit early. Slings very, very gently, very kindly came back to a flipper. Very rare to see that on Willy Wonka. So starts his kid. He's got 3 kids going. Looks like he is trying to stack it with Gobstopper. So few drain down the middles. He's still in ball save. Ball save is over at this point. Still 3-ball play. So there's one down the right out lane. So there's the lock that he was looking for. Unfortunately, has an up and over. So 2-ball play now. 3rd lock lit. 3rd lock ready. And just like that, out of kid multi-ball. I'm sorry, I take it all back. There are a lot of out-of-balls that I was not aware of, apparently. So he's still in 3-ball play, showing a lot of good ball control. It's Elwin pose. 2 on the left, 1 on the right. He is looking into his status info. Honestly, Chad, if you can read that, more power to you, but I have never found anything helpful in those. So unfortunately, drains 1 down the middle. Good save.
I was told you have. I only have 20s. So weird flex, but.
Okay, back under control. 1 on the left, 1 on the right. 2-ball play. He is up to 4.45 million. Bit of a ski pass. Oh, and that's short drain down the middle. That will end his multi-ball. There he goes. Backhands the Gobstopper. We're just like that. We're back in multi-ball. So let's crank some jackpots. He gets 1 right ramp. Couple on the way. His Gobstopper jackpot is available. Takes a little bit of weak flips from that upper flipper. Goes below the gum targets, which is a little bit rare. Oh, the magnet under the playfield saved him there. I'm pretty sure that was headed straight for the drain. So uses that left kickback, still in 2-ball play. The lights around his neck causing absolute chaos with the camera system, but that's okay. He is in the Wonkavania Mania. So he just wants switches, he wants ramps. Not quite sure what he's aiming for here. Looks like he might be aiming for the TV. So still in this mania mode. There we go. Sling's gently handing him the ball. Very kind of them. Oh, with all the strobing, it's a little bit hard to keep track of the ball. It looks like he had a kickback to the orbit. Ball in the left flipper, up the right ramp. He is cranking at that spinner. I don't know if he has a super lock lit, but he's got something lit there, and he wants it. The game is feeding that upper flipper repeatedly. He wants it. Good control. Sitting here, pondering. Good, long way of doing a post transfer, but ball is now in the left flipper. So here we go. Another upper flipper. Gets Oompa Loompa Odyssey. That'll be another multi-ball. So he is up to 5.6 coming into this multi-ball. Good control. This is a 2-ball multi-ball. Another upper flipper shot. Nails it that time. Goes around the orbit. He is just collecting jackpots as they come. Good save. Just using the very tip of that flipper to save the ball from the middle. Unfortunately, a left out lane. Wow, he is flirting with disaster and yet seems completely cool and calm. Just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I got the flipper skills. Whoa. So here comes the feed out of the pops. It was gentle to him. Another center ramp, another upper flipper. Nails it. Another center ramp. Looks like he might have missed the upper flipper shot and it ricocheted into the TV. So gave him a super lock. That could be very lucrative. Misses the shot there, feeds the center ramp again. Oh, and that was that magnet, just holding on to the machine. It's a big move. Unfortunately, not a whole lot he could do after at that point. Very, very well played. Got 71,000 in bonus. I believe he is just under 6 million overall. And just like that, Tim McCool is walking up to a very different game. Sitting at 2.5, he has got about 15 million to go to catch first place. That is a heck of a game, let alone something to do on one ball. He's got about 3 million to get to Chad, and he is player 3, so player 4 will have ball in hands. So there certainly is a lot to play for. And I mean, this is the semifinals. This is North Carolina. There are no easy tournaments. There haven't been easy players in this tournament for about 2 rounds now. So, oh, Tim with the excellent stage flipping there. So he has a ball on the lower left flipper and was staging to flip the upper flipper independently. Unfortunately, gets in his own way there. Can't recover. Ball down the right out lane. Back to single ball play, but just like that with one shot. 3 kids, 4 kids, 4 kid multi-ball. The more kids you got, the more it's worth. And he's only a few shots away from being able to bring in the Gobstopper as well. There he goes. There's Gobstopper multi-ball. So he is trying to shake the machine again. There are now two. Okay, so there were 2 balls stuck there. So he is trying to smack the side of that cabinet, trying to free the ball from the magnet. Just not a whole lot you can do with 3 machines, 3 balls. There he goes. Courtesy of Joe Albertson coming in to bang the machine for him. Not the ideal situation. You certainly don't want to interrupt your flow, but still in 3-ball play, certainly playing very well, up to 3.2 million. Good control, very, very good control. Let's see him separate that cradle. Going a little bit wild, but we've seen those slings be very kind at this point. They must be wearing out just a little bit. And just like that, we're right back in the same place. And Joe, once again, just with that magic touch. Shout out to Joe. I'm not sure what the official tournament ruling would be on something like that, but no warnings, no dangers. You know, I suppose as long as everybody has that opportunity, it's fair. And, so. Oh, excellent nudge to keep that ball alive. Still in 2-ball play, still cranking out. He is at 4 million. He's got a 3X playfield ready at the TV. I think he collects it right there. Starts a Wonka Bar craze. That'll be a ramps mode. And he is playing with the very tips of his flippers, doing an excellent job keeping things alive. Collects a Gobstopper jackpot, collects the golden ticket from that. Oh my God, just unbelievable nudging and flipper skills by Tim McCool. Just, that was very, very fun to watch. Tim, player out of Raleigh, such a high-level player. Going for grace period, super jack, didn't get it. Back doing some other things. Collects. I don't know if that's ball 1 or 2 for the Wonka Vader. Could have sworn somebody had one locked, but maybe they cleared from having so many balls in multi-ball. So Tim shouting no. Joe thinking, oh, they're calling my name. They must have another stuck ball. Okay, and just like that, it is now Tim's turn for the most secret machine. So Bill Mason had 16 Gobstoppers. Let's see how many Tim can get. He is certainly good enough to match, if not beat Tim. Tim is certainly good to match, if not beat Bill. Let's see how the balls fall in this mode. So he's a little bit early on the backhand and a little bit late on the forehand. So hitting a lot of ramps, hitting a lot of orbits. He's had 1 million. Up 7.6. Still about 35 seconds of unlimited ball save, if I understand this mode correctly. So there's another one. Oh my god, just, you can't really see it from this angle, but the amount of times that the ball gets halfway down and just kind of ricochets and bounces its way back out. So he is up to 3 gobstoppers collected. Still 20 seconds of unlimited ball save. He is working for that rotating, alternating, I guess it's a hole. It's not quite a scoop. I guess it is a scoop. So, oh my god, I swear that ball was completely under the playfield and still popped back out. Oh, so that should come back with just enough time. He is now in sudden death. Here's another one for the road. Another one, nailed it. Up to 11 million. He's got about 5 million to go. Another missed shot. I cannot believe how close some of these balls have come to dropping in and just haven't. Well, couldn't get one for the road. With that, Tim is out of his most secret machine. He collected 6 for a total of 6 million, up to 11 million overall. Oh, and here we go. Here's another very lucrative mode. Wonka's Office. So this mode will absolutely mess with you if you do not know what to expect. It turns off half of the display. You shoot a shot, it turns off to the other half. So, very, very strange. So, drops out of Wonka's Office immediately, 2.7 million, just like that, very, very quick. And we are back into regular play. There is a second Wonka Vader lock. Second super lock for him. Collect some small points from the scoop. Really banging that machine, making sure it stays as far away from those out lanes as possible. Just absolutely amazing play from Tim McCool. Oh my god. Just such amazing just flipper skills and super late recoveries and just, oh my god. Oh, and that's exactly what he wants. Lit his super lock. Starts the golden egg room. That'll be worth some points. He's got 30 seconds for that as well. Couldn't quite get it there. Slap saves it from down the middle. Puts it back up that ramp. Plugs it. Does he get it? Yes, he does. We are going into a Wonka Vader. We've got golden egg room. 20 seconds left. Tim needs 3 million more to take this. Of course, all of the other players' scores are cut off just a little bit, so there is absolutely no tapping out, absolutely no, calling it early. Tim is going to want to play this until the very last chance that he has. Again with the balls just hovering right in front of that lower, right in front of the flippers, and he just somehow pulls every single one of them out of the terrain. So, 2-ball play, trying to shoot his kid. Stage flipped, panicked just a little bit, had to flip away the trap. There he goes, there's a jackpot. So now has a cradle, trying to separate. Needs to shoot that gobstopper hole. That'll be some big money. Can't quite make it. Ramp reject. Saves it out of that middle again. Unfortunately, drains out that left out lane. That will end before he could get a whole lot of out of it. So lights an extra ball, starts Golden Egg Room again, starts Super Spinner, I believe. So another ramp, another super lock. At this point, might as well take it. It'll be worth points. It'll be worth getting back to the plunge. You know, if you can plunge that 2x playfield, that might be the difference on this machine. So takes it to an upper flipper, flips it up that little side ramp thing. Looks like he is trying for another gobstopper. Couldn't quite bring it to a catch there on the left. Brings it back to the right, back to the upper flipper. Nails that super spinner. Back under control on the left. Can't quite backhand it, but back under control. There we go. Second time's the charm. So, still doesn't have his super. Okay, factory tour for a golden ticket. Candy stash, plus 100 Wonka bars. To be 100% honest, I have never seen that either. Not quite sure what it is. Just like that, he's up to 16 million. So he is in a mode, he is in his 2x playfield. He's got a handful of things going. Wonka bars, ransom, shoot the roving ramp to collect ransom. I'm kind of learning as I go here, to be 100% honest. Still trying to backhand that gobstopper. There he goes. So I think that's the second gobstopper he's got. He is now less than 1 million away. I believe Bill is at 17.49. And Tim sitting here just under 7. There he goes. That is another gobstopper. Few seconds left of 2x playfield. Still got some time left on that mode. Into a 3-ball play, 3-ball multi-ball. Tim just absolutely putting on a clinic of how to play this machine. And so I forgot about this when I was mentioning it earlier. He is player 3. We still have a ball to go. Imagine stepping up to this game where, you know, scores after ball 2 looked very different. All of a sudden you have 2 players above 17 million. You've got a player at 6, I believe, just under 7. Oh no, just unfortunately loses 2 balls on that cradle separation. Going for his kid multi-ball here. Bringing one into it. I've got Kaylee behind me like, are you serious? Is this another multi-ball? We're supposed to get show on the road here. But I tell you what, this is absolutely incredible pinball. This is every reason why Kaylee wanted to stream this tournament, because we had players who could come together and put on this big of a display. And we are so thrilled to be recording it, saving it for posterity. Being able to show off for the world, just, hey look, you know, everybody knows Chicago, everybody knows Seattle. District 82, you know, has some very high-level players, but hey, look, Charlotte, North Carolina, both of the Carolinas, we have some amazing players. Do not count us out. So, looks like another gobstopper for Tim. So looks like he's in 5-ball play at this point. up to 19.6 million. He's got a collect bonus available at the TV. That'll be a very pretty penny after the ball that he's had. Up to 20 million, just under. He's got over 300 Wonka bars, let alone his bonus X. If he can collect that bonus, that'll be very, very lucrative. He might be shooting for it. He's a little bit fast, a little bit loose. Uses a left lane ball save. There's another golden ticket, up to 22 million. This is a 20 million point ball, by the way. So all of that said, you know, oh no, uses the upper flipper to just, unfortunately just drops the ball down the middle just a little bit too far. 780 or 28 million in bonus. And just like that, player 4, Fred Richardson, stepping up to an incredibly different game. That is 6 million, 7 million, somewhere in there, 17 million, and then 22, 23 million, somewhere in there. Unbelievable.
It needs 5.9 billion for third.
Would you mind hopping in here? I need to run around.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, awesome. I should be back before much longer.
Okay. Hey all, I don't know if there's chat or anything. Let me see. This is Kaylee Campbell. I'm the organizer of the CPCS. This tournament and all the tournaments running at Super Bar Game Bar this weekend. We have Fred Richardson, one of the early IFPA players in the sub 100 number of player ID, having to make up a deficit of 5 billion points just to have a chance at third place on this crazy game. Willy Wonka. Let's see what he can pull out here. Looks like he has 2 locks, so he definitely wants to get into a multi-ball. And he did. Gobstopper multi-ball. So it seems like with the new code, you really have got to get your golden tickets to have a chance at a big score. That super most secret machine, whatever it's called, was insane. This machine was selected by the players. We had to add a machine because we lost 3 in the bank. And it looks like we are done. What a game of freaking Willy Wonka. UTX! Bill Mason putting in his score. That was a hell of a game, but we still have one more in the semifinals. So I'm going to go work on that, and you might have some dead air for a minute, and we will continue watching this highly skilled group of pinball players. Bill Mason selected the machine.
from being away. Which player selected this machine? Bill. Bill Mason selected this machine. So we're going to go away again. We were going to see what the next game in this round will be. Because I think there is still one more round, or one more game to play in this semifinals. It's an unbelievable play by some of these players. So, let's see, I think that will put it at Tim McCool with 4, Bill with 6. Chad with 2 and Fred with 2. So we're gonna go away. We will be back. We will bring you the standings for the Open. The herb qualifying. So we will be right back.
If I can just get the score cam to the left and turn on the auto, might as well just do it as it is.
That'll work.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
At this point, I'm filling in, but I should not be today.
I'm burning up a few. I know nothing about Playboy, but I'm sorry, Playboy. I'll hop in. Okay.
6 players, right?
Yeah, all 6.
Okay, so I think Dwayne will jump in the commentary here in a moment. I can tell you for certain that Bill has picked this as well. He has been driving the bus as top qualifier, so we are watching Fred Richardson do his thing. I will adjust. I will adjust the match so the players will be listed in the right order. There we go. Still not sure why Fred isn't being pulled into Never Drains, but here we go. So I am not by any means an expert at Baywatch. I do know you shoot the shots, you collect the characters. Left ramp is a lock. I believe it starts lit. At least it did during warm-up. So shoot the yellow target. Probably not something he wants to be shooting for. If I remember... Oh, no! That is the definition of an undeserved drain. Sorry, undeserved tilt. Everybody in the vicinity kind of raised their eyebrows and... Oh. So, second place, we've got Chad Markham stepping up. He is certainly going to give it a minute to let that tilt bob settle. Shout out to Dwayne for crawling under the machines next to us. Try to get us some power to the machine. And we are underway. With a DMD that is hard to read in person, let alone on camera. So Kevin with the clip for the tilt. I am curious because I admit I looked away as he made the move. Oh my God. You can see just a little bit of a nudge, but I am very surprised by that. Oh.
If you'd like to step away, feel free.
Okay. So thank you, Kevin, for clipping that. Coming back into the booth, Dwayne Marchand. I am going to step out, try to...
Just ate something finally for the first time today, and I'm a little foggy, but
Good.
I'll drink through it.
There you go. Drink through the pain. That's always a good solution.
Are you doing any more qualifying, or are you just riding it out because you're in there?
Probably riding it out.
I wanted to burn my credits, but whatever. Just because I paid for them. But I'm good. I'm fine.
Give them to me?
You can have them.
No.
I'll split them with you. I think I've got 7.
I shouldn't play in that tomorrow, considering I have so many wins and everything else.
Isn't the 3 strike starting at 9 as well?
Okay. That's something that Kaylee came up with after Delaware.
Yeah.
We're just kind of like, hey, if you can do both, play in both, but if you're 60 seconds late, we're plunging you out and you get a warning. So apparently she made it work, and apparently she was the only one to have done so.
Okay. Well, hello, chat world and streaming world. I can tell you little to nothing about Baywatch other than what is going on the screen. Excuse me, we're on
Player 2, ball 1. His multi-ball is ready at the left ramp now. So, good news there. See if I can brighten that up a teeny bit. We had to alter these cams earlier. You all are aware if you've been following us. Not a big deal, but Wonka proved to be a little quick test challenge. Chad Markham got into his multi-ball. Jackpots lit everywhere. Swimmer jackpot 30 million. He's got 360 million double jackpots ready. All right, they are no longer doubled, but he does have 3 balls in play. Nice control. 2 sitting on the left, 1 on the right. Very well done. Jackpots are now 35 mil. And he found one for 35 mil. Very well done. 271. So, currently that is good enough for first place. And strapping up for a minute, adjusting his lights, which did diminish the bottom of the playfield there a little bit, but that's okay. We will run with it. So, comes out a multi-ball at 272 million. That's 52 sitting above player 1, ball 1. Nice little dead bounce over to the right. And flips it just a bit in there to the bottom of the right flipper. And that's going to do it for player 2, ball 1. Player 3, ball 1. Tim McCool. I'm going to use this just a wee bit. It's a little better, and let me wrong camera. These are all open. Let me get all these closed out. I'm sorry. I'm working on some quick configurations. Bill Mason, it looks like he opted to defer. Took 4th place instead of choosing a machine this round. Sitting at 6 points. He gets his skill shot for 10 million. Gets a guard up on the left. And is going to be looking for that left ramp to lock balls for multi-ball. Here, let me pull it back up. Let me Dent, you may be right. It might have hopped over so fast that the switch may have not registered. Possibility. Kaylee is going to check that out real quick. Let me...
You have a video of it?
I can't pull it up. I can go back to the stream and see it. A comment in the chat that made me roll it over so quick. Like on Mando, the super jackpot, that it just didn't press the switch all the way into the contact, and it went so fucking fast that it didn't register.
And there's no compensation for that, is there?
Don't think so, but I can pull it up on the Twitch and backtrack just a minute and you can see. Tournament direct, what would the ruling be on that? Assuming it went much fast and not activated, it is a minor malfunction. That was the tournament director ruling on that. If it happens again, we might have to make a decision or things from there. But it did appear that it went so fast that it hopped that contact. All right, thank you for pulling up a clip so we can check it out just for reference. Alright, they just made a clip if you want to go and look at it on Twitch. It should be the most recent clip. Upwalks Fred Richardson. Sitting at 245. Picks off an R for his shark. Again, looking for the two stand-up targets bordering the left ramp to lock balls. And there's ball lock 1. Double danger for a little move right out. Okay. I think it was one of those like Mandalorian super jackpot situations where it was hit so cleanly, the switch did not register the contact because it came just barreling down, maybe hopped over, but. All right, Chad Markham, player 2, ball 2, sitting at 308.3, plunging in. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, that one finger salute. We can all relate to that feeling, Dent. It's atrocious. And it's pinball. That is pinball, baby, and those things happen. All right, looking for a little bit of control, gets it on the right flipper. Now over to the left. Where is Chad going? Steep left ramp will be ideal. Goes up the center for a left in-lane orbit return. So, as you've seen throughout the day, excellent control with this player. He's doing a very, very fine job of reading the feeds, slowing the ball down, and shooting what he needs to shoot. Picks up a double off that, so we are playing gingerly, lightly. And there it is. There's the left out lane ball save in case anyone was curious. The other ones went so fast that it didn't register. Yeah, unfortunately there's not a whole lot I can do with the score cam right now. We had to switch positions for our standard score cam position to be able to fit Wonka into the screen. But alas, I will pull it up and see if I can get a little bit clearer. That should reduce the the auto refresh on that DMD. Hopefully that is much better. Looks better on my end. If it is not, thank you. All right, so looks like autofocus was selected, not auto exposure, and DMD much better. All right. So, assuming Shark Cove is a little mode. Yep, looks like 40 seconds left on this mode. He is shooting the shark targets. That is the leftmost stand-up target bank where you can see blue strobes on all those shark fins. Mark says no. I am not going to play this. I'm going to time out this mode. Potentially dangerous feeds coming off those stand-up targets, and he's going to bypass because this is an older machine. It is not going to freeze the timer. He has the ability to just wait that out. Sitting at 589, 9 seconds left, 7, 6, 5. He's counting. He's waiting. And shark targets are now over. Shark Cove still pulled out 10 million. There's also some potential there that he was letting the tilt bob settle. He did pull off just a light move, but got a double off of it. So again, he's going to be playing on fingertips and being very careful not to lose whatever bonus he's got stacked up. Mix it up the center lane. All right. We're good. 2x SPF sitting at 600.8. Alright, diver trap, shoot the holes. So I know one hole is over there underneath the left flipper, just like that. Got some quick points. So let's find the rest of them. I imagine this is a little bit like the lovely Addams Family mode we all know. You gotta find all the scoops. So he is choosing to play this one out, and just like that, up to 767 mil. It's 160 off the diver trapped mode. Very well done. Were you watching, David? It worked. It worked on his game.
Did it just work?
Yes. It worked as soon as they had walked away. So the main issue is whenever Bills came back, it came back so fast. Like, are you familiar with Mandalorian? The inner horseshoe super jackpot, where sometimes you hit it so cleanly, the ball just, Jurassic Park does it as well. He hit it so clean and so fast that the switch did not press on the contact and he did get the fire. Because the ball just barreled down and pretty much hopped over.
I mean, I saw him go down the outlane, and it looks like it's lit. Is solid not, does it have to be flashing for that to be active? Or?
I'm pretty sure it does, because see, Tim just got his, and now it goes solid. He got his laser kick, and now it is solid, so not active. Chad had already used his about 3 minutes before that.
Okay.
So.
To me, it looked like he went down it, and it was still lit, and it didn't fire, but okay.
And as you can see, Bills is now flashing. He still has this off of his shit feed where it just hopped right over. All right, so here we have Bill Mason sitting at 50 million. Player 4, ball 2. He is currently driving the bus and leading the bus. It's a nice little tip over to the left flipper. Shark flip award. Some points off of that. So we're at 77 and climbing. There we go. He's looking for maybe one more target there to get the left ramp lock. Nice save into a helicopter mode. There's ball 1 lock, so nice progress. Nice little dead pass. Again, ball control. Bill gonna take his time, find his accuracy. We know he can. Picks up a single danger there. There's number 2. So, I'm not sure if he saw those, but he is going to want to be very, very gentle with the machine for the remainder of this ball, especially chasing player 1, 2, and 3. And Bill picks up the tilt. He was leaning into that machine a little bit heavy from commentary point of view. So, definitely frustrated with this ball there. He's sitting okay as far as, let me check here. Yeah, points-wise, you know, if he can pull out a second or third, he should be safe for the end. Ooh, 3 lobsters. Hello, Oren Day. Thank you for the lobsters on Playboy. That had to have been you. To the tower. Multi-ball ready. Fred's going to attempt a little bit of a backhand. Bad feed. There we go. Ski sloping it over. Left ramp. All day. And nails it. 3 balls locked. And we are on our way into multi-ball. So, all lit jackpots are currently 30 million, so 5 of them ready for 30 mil. Picks up a danger. This tilt bob is not fucking around. I don't even think he knows that he got either of those. Do not...
I bet it's still swinging right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do not sneeze on this machine. You're not even going to get one solid move. Maybe if you're gentle on the right side, but Fred playing on double, got up to 520. So this is ball 3. He really wants to get the surpass. It was still swinging, and
you already. I know. You already had 2 dangers.
So Fred upset about the tilt bob, but you know, it was set by the TDs. If you witness it happen to all those players over and over again, you know, just use your slaps wisely, keep them on the right side away from that tilt bob inside the left base of the cabinet. Unfortunate. And that's pinball. I would not blame Chad 1 iota for taking a second to let that chill out. And oh no. Again, from my angle, everyone is playing hard to get to the final 4 right now, and a handful of these, they are definitely palms into the machine. If I ever witness a location game that's got something that tight, I try to pull them off, because just the littlest subtle movements can get it rocking, and yeah. Chad taking his time. He spelled truck. I don't know what that means because I don't know Baywatch, but I bet it does things for modes and stuff. I bet he did some spelling or found some lit shots to spell truck. Ooh. Almost makes it up the left ramp for a lock. Not quite there. Guard completed for Guard Millions. So Guard Millions, there are 5 targets that are counting down from 50 million individually. So every red lit flashing arrow has its own individual countdown. They are going down from 50 million to I don't know how low. until they're capped out. So we got a 44. They're all at 37. There's a 37, and they're going to continue to count down. It's a little bit of a pause there in between collecting. That's good. Oh, no, he already got that one. There's a 30. Very nicely done, Chad. So sitting a little over $1 billion right now. Is working his way into fantastic breathing room. Falls into the shark hole. So he's got 2 shots left. They stopped at 20, so that was a countdown from 50 to 20 million. He's out of that mode, put out 121 mil. Nicely played. Let's take his time on the left flipper and figure out where he's going to go next. Wave runner it is. All right. Still picking up little 10 millions from those shark flips. Squid pops. A little bit of points. The ATV and a hard deflection off that left ramp, left stand-up target, hard rejection into the right out lane. All right, so now we have Tim McCool, player 3, ball 3, walking in at 101. Tim is gonna need a decent amount of work. It's a 3 of a kind for the 50. Sitting at 210, and he is trying to catch Fred, who is at 520, so 310 million. 2 balls locked will have Tim right back in this match and potentially going to the Final Four. So let's watch Tim take his time and play some solid pinball. He is definitely capable of doing so. This is an excellent, excellent player. And, ooh, gets it to the right flipper, and there she is. There's 3 balls locked. All right. Tim McCool going into multi-ball. So your flashing red arrows are 30 million each. Earlier I saw that somebody had doubled them. I'm not sure how they do that within the game, but hey, let's pick off the value while you can. So it seems like for collecting his 30, he had double jackpots ready. That is already gone. The remaining 4 jackpots are 30 million each. Just a rough little drain, but that's up to 401, and Tim McCool is making a solid case for getting into second place currently. Still 1 player to follow, but this is ball 3, game 3. Papa style scoring 4-2-1-0. He does get his ball save and safely to the right. Fantastic. There's his single. Only picks up 1. So, again, a more delicate finesse little slap. It is possible to find the tilt bob on this machine and avoid it.
Tim has to get second to push a playoff.
Do what?
Tim has to get second to push a playoff.
Unless Bill wins.
I didn't know he could hear me.
All right. Safe there. Yeah, in that situation, it was just Bills came down so fast, the switch did not hit the contact. A little bit of a bonus. 444 walking away. Tim McCool. Third points, which will put him at 5 points total. Chad currently sitting in first. That's going to be 4. Zentron, I can't validate that. I don't know how much you've played with Bill. He can pull some amazing stuff out, so he is sitting safe, but he needs to make some points happen to get in at least third place. And there he goes right there. 3 balls locked. Oh, I understand what you mean. That there's no way that anybody can take him out. But currently, Bill will have to pass. Nope. You may be right. Because Tim can only pick up one, but we're gonna let Bill play this out until the official TDs come over and tell me that the points can't go any other way. Bill got onto his multi-ball and is making swift work. 70 million, 80 million, 500. He's about to surpass Fred Richardson, who is sitting at 500 something or another. Another swimmer for 40, 628. Very nicely done, Bill. Saves the feed over to the right flipper. He's got a nice multi-ball. Little hop, did not pick up a danger, so I think he's found the sensitivities of this machine as well. 690 for Bill, can knock it knocked out. Double flips, but he is...
Nice comeback. Hey, you're good. You're good. Congrats. Congrats. Very well done, Bill.
All right, so these standings are going to be updated. That was Game 3, and we are moving on to the Final Four of the Carolina Pinball Championship Series. The final round is about to be upon us. Well, sorry, final 3 rounds of the Final Four.
Final 3 games in the final round.
Yeah, final 3. They're playing 3 single game rounds. It's the last 4 of them. You all get the picture. We've been at this since about 9:50 a.m. So good stuff. I'm going to let Sammy put this back to probably standings and fix all the things that I screwed. How did the other group do? Kaylee and Nate advanced. Dave Chase and Skelton were knocked out. So there we are.
You will need to put scores in.
We'll stop that. There are your current standings. We are moving into the...
I don't know why it cuts off the last game.
I think it's because it's so long that way. It would need a screen or be condensed. But
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
Absolutely not. Everyone in the world, thank you for joining us. Tomorrow morning, we will be bringing you the women's finals from the same umbrella tournament, the Carolina Pinball Championship Series. Congruent with that, there's going to be a 3-strike tournament for those who show up. And then around 12:30, we're going to have the top 16 playing in another tournament from the bank that's been along the other wall since noon yesterday. So the Super Abari Pinball Party, that is correct. So we know who's advancing now. I think they're going to be picking Tim, shaking everybody's hand, giving dabs. He played his ass off, and Baywatch was the kicker. So as this Final Four figures out what they are going to do in between, my name is Dwayne Marchant. I am a tournament director in the Triad. So that'll be Winston-Salem, Greensboro, and High Point. Nothing really in High Point, but we do have a location at Boxcar Greensboro and a location at Reboot Arcade Bar where we typically stream from every Wednesday at 7. So I was happy to qualify. Me personally, I had a couple decent bouts, but could not find my way in through the bracket system. So they're conferring about what they want to do. It looks like it is going to be Bill Mason, Kaylee Campbell, Nate Grant, and Chad Markham. So congrats to everyone.
I am going to drop this back over to Scores and see what I can help them with. Thank you for joining us, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. We will be right back.
Absolutely. I don't mind taking over. Thanks for doing it for so long.
No, I'm glad that. Thank you for hopping in and helping us vocalize. Not many people want to hop in on the commentary. We can probably just pan to the left on score cam.
Need your power supply?
Probably
Yes, please.
up a little bit.
So we got a pinball tournament going on right now. So this area goes off the yeah, so can play this pinball tournament going on right here. It's $2 per entry. Board, all the games behind it.
Rough on the map. Yeah.
Right now.
I think that I can get her plugged in and check this for this one.
Why is it blurry?
What's that?
Why is it blurry all of a sudden?
Did you try wiping off the lens?
Not yet.
It actually helped quite a bit, but it's still a little blurry. I think it just got fogged up, actually.
You can tilt the playfield up a teeny bit.
So yeah, it's all good. All the games on the other side are 50 cents and they're
Teeny bit more.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. Score cam's good. We can pan over and zoom if we need to, but it's in frame. Yeah. Let's get out of their way.
Let
Good.
me adjust to the finals and I'll leave you to it. That is absolutely not what I wanted. You're good whenever. Yeah, you're good.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Joe. We are bringing you live the finals of the finals. CPCS Carolina Pinball Championship Series. Wishing best of luck to all our players here. We've got Bill Mason, Kaylee, Nate, and Chad. Nate's going to be kicking us off here. Followed by Chad, then Kaylee Campbell, and then Bill Mason. Been seeing some amazing pinball from all these guys tonight. I'm sure these finals are going to be very exciting. Nate not slowing things down at all. He is going straight for that Sparky chair. Wants to get in that Sparky multi-ball. And the ball is going wild. He is keeping control of it, but just barely. And it pays off. He is already into a Sparky multi-ball. This is not set to hard or anything. You do not need 16 hits to start this. And let's see how he does. He's already got the chair lit for his crank it up mode. Not a lot of other items lit on the table right now. So getting good value on the jackpots, not really making a lot of progress towards the crank it up. Remember, for crank it up, you do have to light your items on any of the shots that have lights for the items. Captive ball being on its own. Oh, taking a danger there. He does have 2 balls trapped. And I believe he has not collected his Add-A-Ball. There it is. Add-A-Ball and 2x playfield. He's going to multiply his jackpots by 2. Now you can see he's got 3 shots flashing. He might be able to lock these in and allow those shots to keep generating him progress towards his crank-ups for the rest of his balls, which would be very good to get on ball 1. Looks like he's already got it locked in for the graveyard shot. If he can hit the captive ball, he'll lock it in for left orbit. There, nailed it. Back into the single wall play, over 20 million after having played his first Sparky. As you can see, Nate is a very animated young player. Started off pretty young. He's a really good guy. Part of the Fellowship of the Silver Ball of South Carolina. We're glad to have Nate here. Gotta tell you, man, these young players just don't leave room for some of the older folks to keep playing. They're just so good, and so coordinated, and playing at much more of a speed than I could ever handle. But I gotta say, now that he has his, coffin shot, snake, and chair locked into multiple of his shots, he is going to be set for a while for generating progress towards his next crank it up. If he can collect this one right now by hitting the right scoop, he will be off to an excellent start here on this game. Already is doing pretty well. Also, you can see the far left shot there. That's called the, I think it's a piston shot, a fuel shot. He's got the solid red light there. That means it's ready for double playfield. Can be a huge benefit during crank it up. Starting on For Whom the Bell Tolls. You want to hit each shot. I can't remember, it's 4 or 5 times to complete that shot. If you can do it for all shots, it gives you a 20 million completion bonus. adds to your jackpot. You can see he already has a 5 million jackpot. That value will just grow, and then if he can bring in the double playfield value, that can be an astronomical number. It's like his ball save period for starting it is over, so he has got to be playing carefully now. Absolutely Zentron. Awesome ball one so far. Also, how's it going, Kevin? We miss you. Love you. Very good first ball by Nate Grant. Not a fantastic crank it up there. He did leave some points on the field. It's tough to collect, though. You have to hit before collecting. The snake, the captive ball, the chair, and at least the graveyard one time each to crank it up and then hit the scoop. Not always great. Oh, glad to see you'll be there tomorrow, Kevin. Mr. Zentron himself.
Yeah, you want to join? Oh, you're playing, so no.
What's the
Awesome
stream
dude.
called?
Huh?
What's the stream called?
I don't know what the stream's called.
Well,
I'm just don't ask me, I just work here.
true.
Say hi to everybody, Nate.
Hello.
Nate just put up a great ball. 59 million, not too shabby for a ball one. But hey, this is a CPCS. Nobody is safe.
Nobody. Triad Pinball.
Chad Markham. Ah, there we go. Triad Pinball, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Zentron. Chad Markham, our visitor from Ohio. Absolutely crushing it today.
Hi.
Rough drain there.
During that, crank it up.
Oh, you did have some good values, Nate. I saw you had at least an 8 million point shot.
Yeah.
On I can't remember I couldn't see if it was the orbit or the ramp.
It was the orbit.
But yeah, getting that orbit maxed out is always a good strategy. Some people will just orbit out all day.
I couldn't
because it's easy to hit and then easy to trap. But
I'm not gonna lie to the audience out there. I have not even touched this Metallica. I chose it just because I felt like it. I was like, I want to play some Metallica.
Fantastic game.
Yeah, I figured like if it plays rough, it's gonna be rough for everybody. So, and also, I just want to play some Metallica. Sometimes you just want to play some Metallica, you know. And
interesting move by Bill, actually taking a 4th spot instead of picking a game, but that could be part of his strategy.
And
He might
Kaylee.
be saving a game.
And Kaylee didn't. Pick a
Kaylee
game.
also passing the torch down the line. So perhaps they've already picked all their games. I haven't been keeping up with all of that.
Well,
That's one of the things you have to worry about in this It Never Drains format, this IPA format.
Considering I only
You
got
can
to pick 3 games,
Yeah.
I still have a bunch of games I could pick.
Well, you can only pick each game one time until you have picked every game one time. So you have to go through the entire thing before you can pick the game that you are best at again.
The games that I picked, wouldn't want to play Bill on.
I can't think of a single game I'd want to play Bill on, but sometimes you just got to play your own strengths rather than your opponent's weaknesses.
True.
And finding a weakness for Bill is not easy. As well as yourself, Nate. I was just telling people you're a younger player, but you've shown up to be a great player. And you and the rest of the South Carolina crew are really making names for yourself, I think, in the overall fields. You guys have been doing some traveling, if I'm not mistaken, to play?
My dad has recently. I haven't been able to because of school, and I do a lot of theater in school. So I missed out on a lot of the big tournaments. But this summer, I got nothing else to do. So
watch out, everybody.
might see me at.
Nate is on summer break.
Well, I'm almost. I have like a week left. But I don't think any. Oh, actually no. Wizards World is happening like the last few days, and I'm not gonna be able to go because I have like an award ceremony for theater.
I'm sure you'll figure out something along the line, but
it's fun. But at the end of the day, it's mostly a hobby.
Kaylee is in her electric chair. People favoring electric chair today. Has all her chairs done, but still needs to collect grave markers, coffin shots, and stakes. Got a little bit of a stuck ball there on the snake. I don't know. It's good. Yeah, there you go. Can't leave it there. You either got to aim for it and get it out, or get somebody to help you knock it loose. Has the right ramp lit for locking in those items needed for Crank It Up. That is the absolute fastest way to keep progressing through your Crank It Ups, is to keep at least 2 or 3 shots fully completed. Gotta remember though, once you complete all of them, they will reset and start a special mode. Blackened, I think, I can't remember. And you will go back to 0 items lit on each shot. And one thing people don't realize in this game, you see how she's got extra ball lit on the right side there? If you have a playfield multiplier going, that is worth way more than any of your super jackpots. It starts at 2.5 million value. You can multiply it by up to 4 if you have both the snake and the fuel multipliers going. So we're looking at a possible, potentially 10 million point shot just sitting there on the playfield. Excellent move going straight into the grave markers. Once you have all those markers down, it's actually a bit easier and safer to hit the shot and gain control of it. And I believe after you play a multi-ball and you have all your targets down, should you hit the scoop, either scoop, it will reset your targets back up and you'll have to make them all over again. So it's better to go straight into it. Of course, now she's back into single ball play. Post transfer to the left flipper, straight into Crank It Up. And let's see what mode she picks. For whom the bell tolls is always a good pick. Some people will go for Blackened first. Or sorry, the second one, whatever that's called. Still has to hit the coffin shot in order to light the collect for the jackpot. Now at 8 million. Oh, and fast, hard, drained. Great work by Kaylee, though. Not too far behind Nate. But having played both those multi-balls, each multi-ball is now going to require extra shots to start again. Here we go, Bill. I know Bill wanted to play this game. He decided he'd rather play 4th player, but I'm sure he's happy about the resulting choice that Nate picked.
having a hard time getting control of it. Ooh. He made the right moves, but just was not able to save the ball. Tough break for Bill. Still has 2 balls left, though. Maybe Grants is back up. All right, and the last ball, I think he just played Sparky and then cranked it up. I wonder if he's just going to go straight back for Sparky or if he has more strategy in mind here. Oh, nice Lazarus. I'm at a bad angle here. I think that was Lazarus. Oh, if he hasn't played his graveyard, then he's still only, yeah, just one more shot will get him in there. Yeah, I see it flashing. It is ready. Missed on the forehand, maybe he'll catch on the backhand. No, he is going for ramps now. Ah, there it is. Yeah, he is in Seek and Destroy, which means he has completed each one of his shots with the grave marker, the snake, and the chair. Seek and Destroy, that's what it's called. And this stack with the multi-ball can be pretty valuable. Of course, after this is all said and done, he will probably have a good amount of items for his next Crank It Up, but he will reset each shot back to 0. Oh, draining out there. He has only qualified the grave markers. 74 million though. Nice lead. Kaylee, if you play out of turn on screen, I'm gonna screen. I said if you play out of turn on the screen, I'm gonna screen. All right, and Chad plunging his second ball. He needs revenge on this game. This is a revenge ball for what the game did to him on the first one. If you're enjoying the ambiance here, Abari is getting quite busy. It's being very hard to keep people out of the tournament area, so please excuse the background noise. Our bouncers are doing our best. And he's going for Sparky. A lot of people choose to go for Sparky instead of the graveyard because you keep your progress from ball to ball versus the graveyard, which resets every ball. Unless, of course, you're playing with the drop targets disabled. It's nice nudging there to get back control. You can tell Chad likes to slow things down. A lot more than some of the other players that he's playing up against currently. So very interesting to see some different play styles. But he has gotten right into the Sparky, which he's been making progress towards. So maybe that first ball was not so unfortunate after all. It has set him up for this right here. Somebody just won a stuffed animal. It's very exciting. Congratulations on winning a hedgehog. Oh, a squirrel. Sorry. Still in his 2x scoring, has 3 balls in play, but he is thinking about what he wants to do here. Oh, sorry, no, the 4th one came back. It was still the ball save period. 4-on-1 flipper, not an easy separation to make. Oh, that was fantastic. Can you do it again? Oh, beautiful. I think I just learned something from watching this guy play. That was excellent. What do they call this? The Super Elwin pose? That's more like a Super Duper. There you go. Nice nudging to get them in the position he wants. A quick flip from the left flipper, and then we might see it pop over. Perfect. This guy knows what he's doing. He has done this before, and this is fantastic. Nice super jackpot right there. As you can see, the super jackpot just starts at a bit over $1 million. It becomes more valuable as you work your way through the super jackpots. However, if you were to light his extra ball, it would be worth twice that amount almost. Lost one on the left, but he still has 2. Total 3 balls in play. If he can hit the grave markers left ramp and then hit the captive ball, that'll lock in the items for cranking up progress. And he is trying to do something here. Bad drain out the right alley. Ooh, nice save there. Staying alive in single ball play. Oh, almost activated his double scoring there. Good thing he didn't. There's not really any kind of good scoring opportunities going on the playfield right now. He's got all his chairs complete. Still needs to finish out the grave markers, coffin shots, and the stakes. Still has the left orbit and the left ramp lit for the hurry up to lock in the crank it up items. There we go. He'll want to make a shot to the captive ball here. Just qualified for his grave markers. Now, as great as the multi-ball scoring is on this game, it is not actually as much of a scoring potential as Crank It Up. That is where the points are on this game. Even though it's in a single ball play, you've got higher values per shot, and you have the opportunity to score an excellent jackpot at the end. It can really be a game changer if you bring in the double scoring before the collect. Only has 2 coffins collected so far, so he will have to do some work on that. Much safer to do in the multi-ball feature because it's such a dangerous shot. Also, it is possible to combo from the captive ball into the snake sometimes, which can be good because then you're building progress towards both those multi-balls as well as the items. Not a bad ball at all. I think we saw some great skill there. Unfortunately, his score is still lagging behind, but he still has ball 3, and he is getting close to Crank It Up scoring. Still has some work to do on the coffin locks. We'll go with Kaylee Campbell, having played 2 multi-balls, if I'm not mistaken. When you see the letter in snake, every time you see the snake lit and you hit it, it gives you one letter. For your first time playing snake multi-ball, all you have to do is hit one lit snake shot. As you can see, she has the left ramp and right ramp, both lit for the snake. Hitting either one of those shots will, oh, it looks like the right orbit too. Either three of those shots will light the snake. There we go, and collected. So really, it's about 10 shots for your, potentially only 10 shots for your first snake multi-ball. Something you don't want to ignore, though, having several multi-balls available to you on this game, it's good to cycle through them. Use them to collect not only points, but items towards your next crank it up, player crank it up, enter the next multi-ball. It can be a really good cycle. If you're skilled enough to make it through all 4 crank it ups and then light another one, a 5th one, that takes you into the final wizard mode, end of the line. And that's when your score goes from millions to billions. I've not seen that in a tournament, but honestly, I would not put it past any of these players to do in a 3-ball situation. This game is playing quite fast, and as you can see with the super bands on it, it does make it quite bouncy. I think that is, and well waxed, so one of the reasons it's been very hard to control throughout the day. Bill Mason back up. See how he tries to recover from that unfortunate ball 1. He still needs quite a few more hits of Sparky if that's the method he's going to go for here, and that's what it looks like. It looks like he's aiming specifically for that. Ooh, double danger on that move, but it was worth it. Live to shoot another. Oh. Probably should have waited a little bit longer for that tilt bob to settle down. There's no shame in waiting. You don't really know what that thing's doing in there once you've given it a big move. So that does put him at a huge disadvantage going into ball 3. Not a ton of progress towards multi-balls. Nate, I'm not sure about his progress here. It looks like he doesn't have much on his Sparky. I don't know what his status is on the snake or on the captive ball multi-ball. But he is sitting at a nice lead here. Fuel mode, that's just going to give him extra scoring on everything he does. This will just essentially run in the background while he's performing other modes. He's got all his coffins. Sorry, he's got all his grave markers. He's got all his electric chairs. He just needs coffins and snakes to potentially start another crank. Oh, man. With this fast play style, man, it makes me nervous every time I see it flying towards the center, but he's been able to keep it going. Looks like he does have double scoring going. Oh no, that's just the fuel running. Can look like double scoring. Wow, and just keeping it going straight up the middle just for that Sparky multi-ball. And good way to start a 3-ball multi-ball. Of course, you make it a 4-ball by, you have to hit each one of what they call the pick targets, the stand-up targets you see. One on either side of the grave markers, and then one on either side of the right ramp. Hit each one, make sure it's lit solid. You can see he's got the left one flashing. Once he can hit the left one and then hit the snake, it'll activate double scoring as well as the add-a-ball. 81 million and counting. Let's go, Nate. Double scoring is lit on the left. He's got a stuck ball in the snake, got it out, perfect. Double scoring is active. If he can hit the piston shot on the far left there, that'll make it 4x scoring. That's when your super jackpots become pretty valuable. He's got another stuck ball in the snake. Got it out, perfect. And he does have his Crank It Up qualified, so after he exits this multi-ball, he is all set for a very high scoring mode. Well, potentially very high scoring. One out in the left out lane. Into the scoop. And he chooses... I'm not surprised if he chooses battery. It's literally just bash Sparky mode. Hit Sparky until his head explodes, and you get a nice big bonus on here. He's been doing pretty well in that Sparky shot so far, so let's see him beat up Sparky a little bit. I do not know if that is in the grace period for the ball save. Yeah, he is still going. And I gotta tell you, Nate is fearless in the way he plays. Whew. Of course, between each Sparky hit, it is possible to hit the other shots because every time you hit Sparky, it lights essentially a jackpot at the rest of your shots for increased scoring. Oh, nice save there. Of course, he cannot collect until he hits the snake shot. But if you hit Sparky enough times, it does give you a completion bonus. 14 million on the jackpot right now. Also has 2x lit on the piston shot on the far left. There you go. It's torturing this poor Sparky. Let's see if he can actually take it all the way. Hit the piston shot, but did not make it all the way up. Is he going for a collect? Yeah, why leave 20 million on the table when you can just take it? Solid lead, though, Nate. Like I said, it is very risky, but you can hit that playfield multiplier on the far left there, and that 20 million quickly becomes 40 million. Now, Nate is in a good position. He doesn't have to try risky things like that, but we will see if some of these other players make it into Crank It Up if that's what they decide to do. Looks like he has a lock lit. Oh, possibly. No, maybe not. I was thinking he had a lock ready on the captive ball. just wants to keep beating up Sparky. There we go, Snake multi-ball lit. Unfortunate drain, but excellent performance by Nate. Congratulations, Nate. That was a great start to the final round. And here we have Chad Markham. Very cool, calculated player, Chad. He's checking out his info to see what progress he has. Still, 10 shots still, yeah. Only having collected 2 coffins, he still needs 10 more to start that crank it up. Dangerous shot during single ball play. Trying to regain control. He's more comfortable shooting at it from the left flipper. Actually, it seems that he's actually going for Sparky, not the captive ball. Still has several hits left on Sparky. It says light 3 crosses. That just lights 3 gray markers across your shots for collecting the item towards progress towards crank it up. Unfortunately, there is no lighting the captive ball, coffin shot on any of those shots. It is, you can only collect that particular item on that particular shot, unlike the rest of the items needed. And that's what makes that the most difficult and potentially dangerous to collect during single ball play. Oh, he has a Sparky lit. There it is. Great job, Chad. And I think one of the first things he'll probably want to do is actually just nail on that captive ball, get the rest of those items out, and then just focus on scoring jackpots. Anybody who can keep the multi-ball going long enough can easily make up the points that they're missing. We've seen some great players like Drew Sedolia come through here and just put up monstrous multi-balls on various games. It's some of the players who can just control the ball, especially like we see Chad, or even like some of the flow players just keep going, keep the multi-ball going as long as they can, because just really put up monster scores. I keep talking about crank it up like it's the only thing worth going for, but if you are a good multi-ball player, there's no reason why you can't put up 70 million on a single multi-ball. Nice add a ball, 2x scoring. Still has not achieved all the coffin shots he needs. Focus more on keeping the ball alive. It's part of the risk reward with playing with this style where you like to trap up during multi-ball. What's he going to go for? Trying to get the balls just in the right position. Get it to fall all the way down the ball guide and fully onto the flipper. Makes it easier to separate. There he goes. Crank It Up is now lit. He got some points there during that multi-ball, but now he needs to hit the right scoop. And right into the right scoop. From the bell tolls is a favorite for most players. A lot of people will use this ball save time to go for the more difficult shots, i.e. Snake, Coffin, and Sparky. Those shots do not really award you progress towards your jackpots, but they do give you the option to collect if you make all of them, plus the graveyard. Graveyard, of course, if you hit 5 times, will max out the value for that shot. It's worth pretty good points to hit repeatedly. All right. Ooh. All right. The collect is lit. He just wants to make as many shots as he can before this. Remember, he is down. He really wants to make the best out of this. Build up that jackpot value by making multiple shots repeatedly. If you can manage to make all 5 shots, 5 times each, we'll give you a 20 million completion bonus on top of all the points you score. You can see he's getting 4 million per shot on some of these. You'll see the bell ding when you've completed the shot. Oh, and it looks like he's just going for a 30 million collect. But we don't know that. You do have the option of continuing here, but 30 million is not something you want to lose. Oh, 40 million, my mistake. The problem, if he should choose to continue, he has to relight all his shots. Relight the scoop by hitting the 4 items there. Grave marker, chair, coffin, snake. As you can see, he did ignore, and probably for a good reason, the playfield multiplier on the left. Because it is a dangerous shot. It comes so fast out of there that you might not get the ball back after you hit it. And it looks like he's going right into a multi-ball. Excellent opportunity for collecting more items and building the score. That really was a fantastic click by him. 40 million. Oh no, it is not over yet, Todd. And this is really the best strategy for making it all the way through this game. You have to come out of a Crank It Up and have a multi-ball ready and be prepared to go directly into that multi-ball, because that is what's going to keep you making progress through the game, keep your score inflating, keep you out of the dangerous single ball play. One of the best overall pinball designs, I think, by the late, great Lyman Sheets. The programming on this thing is amazing. Such a well-rounded game, intuitive, easy to learn, difficult to master. He's got the Lady Justice ramps going. Every time you hit either the left ramp, left orbit, right ramp, right orbit, awards you a value, and it increases the value every time you hit it. comboing ramps here can be worth a ton of points. Stacks well with anything. Multi-ball, I think it even runs in the background during your crank it up. You won't realize it until it's over. You can see he's got the right side almost up to $1 million per shot. If you're comfortable hitting the ramp, you can keep doing that. Oh, I see it's not the side he's letting, it's kind of rotates. There we go. Got it over $1 million per shot. There we go. 1.1 million. Keep going. Good control. Completely ignoring that hurry up. That's because there are more pressing matters at hand. If you're getting over $1 million per ramp, that is good value. Out the right outline. 20 million Lady Justice. Very well played. Great job, Chad. Great job. Man, this has been exciting to watch. So close to catching up to Nate, and you saw how many features Nate played, all the multi-balls and everything. Excellent ball three by Chad. Cool, calm, collected, calculated. This is turning out, and not claiming the 2X could have made a big difference. But that also could have ended his ball right there.
True.
It just depends on the return from the piston shot, and you're at its mercy.
Yeah, it's true.
But when you are down that low, sometimes you have to.
Well, it was lit all the way back at For Whom the Bell Tolls.
That is true. He never went for it once. But if he had done it during Crank It Up, that could have been the thing to save.
Yeah, because that doubles your collect.
Now he is in second place right now, but we still have 2 more players to go.
Yep.
One of them happens to be named Bill Mason. Oh. Wow, that was only one danger from Kaylee. That was quite a move. Kaylee going for the snake. Snake multi-ball lit. Woo. Post transfer. Ooh. There we go, into a multi-ball. This is only a 2-ball multi-ball. As with any other multi-ball, you can make it into a 3-ball multi-ball by lighting all the picks. And she has 3 to light. Lighting all the picks and then hitting the snake. Snake is also where you score a jackpot on this particular mode. Snake multi-ball over. Some items collected, however, none of them are finished. But as you can see, Graveyard multi-ball has all its targets down, and it is ready for locking in the items, starting to hurry up at the captive ball. Maybe one more shot on that. It's hard to tell. Ooh, fast center grade. Bill Mason, come on down. Bill not fazed by that early ball save. He just wants to control the ball and make his shots. Ah. Really tough break for Bill. That is the tough thing about Sparky. You never know where that magnet's going to throw it. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We are going to take a quick break as they get set up on the next game, and I will see you there.
too bad.
Feels good. You don't have a great score. You score, but I don't know if there's anything we can do about it.
I can tilt it up just a teeny bit. I can zoom the rest of it. That should be good. Better?
No, you can totally see it.
I'm getting better, so yeah. I'm trying for a few weeks now. So. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'll be here a while. You good? I'm good if you're good. You're taking this off?
Welcome back, folks. We are on Tron. Nate is going first because he picked the game. Bill declined to pick. Decided to go player 4. Same thing with Kaylee. Tron is a fan favorite here. Not a lot of Trons you see on location. They go for the short plunge, skill shot. Looks like he's trying to go for light cycles here. Got the ramp light cycle. Almost got the chorus shot. Nice slap save there. Chorus shot, light cycle. Now that spinner, what I'm calling a chorus shot, the spinner to the left of the center 3-bank there, not only has the light cycle, which is the yellow light, but also gives you progress towards Cora multi-ball. Once you have the multi-ball qualified, you want to hit the scoop there on the right, the arcade, start your multi-ball. You can have both stacked at the same time and start them, or you can start one, I think, and bring the other one into it. His light cycle is lit. And he's flailing away. There, going for that chorus shot, probably. Trying to make the side ramp or gem shot as it comes down. Up to the upper left flipper there. Side ramp can lead towards some pretty good combos, pretty good value. Here's light cycle multi-ball. And terminate clue. He activated this by hitting the rollover targets. Oh, and into Cora multi-ball. Well done, Nate. Cora multi-ball does have an add-a-ball feature, so he can potentially keep this one going. So he's going to want to shoot anything with a yellow light cycle shot lit, or for Cora, looks like the left orbit. Here's his add-a-ball. Once he makes all the light cycle shots, they relight. Pretty good amount of jackpots here. Left inner loop, the chorus shot itself for super jackpot, starting at 1.6 million. Ah, 2 million super jackpot there, and he is out of multi-ball. He's in the follow gem mode, which means he has made that very hard to see. I don't even know what you call it, an upper orbit. It's, if you're looking at the side ramp on the right there, is just above it.
very, very tight shot. You can see the geometry. If you look at the right side of the left ramp and the left side of the side ramp there's just a very small space which the ball can go through and hit that light cycle shot flashing there. By starting all the modes, by lighting each one of the modes, or at least starting them, you can potentially go into what's called Sea of Simulation, which is a mini wizard mode of high scoring potential. But I think the strategy for a lot of these people here is going to be multi-ball, multi-ball, multi-ball. That is a very, very solid score by Nate on ball one. So this multi-ball is an interesting one. You hit the 3 bank of stand-ups. Enough times it lowers down and opens the disc. It's literally a spinning disc that can send your ball anywhere. Send it right down the center, or it can send it right back up the playfield, so where you just get multiple disc hits over and over again. 2 more to start this multi-ball. Welcome, Osric. Where are you flying from? Or to? And yes, airport Wi-Fi is pretty awful. And welcome to chat. Cocktailologist. Excellent name. We love cocktails here. Oh, and it looks like Chad is now out of light cycle. He still has fast scoring going. And he is going for this multi-ball. There we go. So I think for the disc jackpots, you do want to hit, I think you want to go around hitting each of the shots lit for a disc to increase the value. Shoot the spinner at the center there to collect that value. Disc multi-ball restart by hitting the disc again once you've exited the multi-ball. Great second chance for players who fall out early. Oh my god, you can hear the Ghostbusters? That is pretty bad. I thought maybe we weren't catching that much ambient noise here. Very solid first ball by Chad. Oh, that's a good point, Cocktailologist. By completing it, by repeatedly going back up the middle, I think that is one less thing you have to do, possibly when you get to see the simulation. I know that this is one of Kaylee's favorite games. We used to catch Kaylee going to play this at Save Point Games when it still existed. There weren't very many places to go play pinball in Charlotte.
You could just go to the video game store and they had one. Really great place. Rule sets change for each part of the ladder and C. Thank you. I do know that you can, the only thing I know is that you can skip parts of the ladder by completing them or doing certain things during the regular play. Kaylee's this battle's already ready. Just means that just means that the gate is dropped in order to hit hit the disc for lighting, for actually starting the multi-ball. 5 hits to go. Top starting drain there, but good progress towards the multi-ball. Bill Mason, come on down. All right, good luck, Bill. It's hard to see the scores there on the screen, you guys, so I'll just go ahead and read them off. Player 1 is sitting at 28 million, player 2 at 10 million, player 3 at 3 million. One thing I haven't seen people going for here is the end of the line jackpot. Ooh, it's upright by Bill. That was a big move though, and did not tilt. So that could be something we can see a repeat of here now that we know how hard you can push this game without tilting. You gotta get away. You gotta take advantage of whatever the game will let you get away with. Nate Grant up. Let's see if he can have a repeat performance of his ball 1. Looks like he needs to do, this multi-ball. Or does he have something else lit already? Shots to start the disc multi-ball. There it is. I believe that's it for Nate's disc multi-ball. we go. Sea of Simulation. He has played through all the modes, all the multi-balls. Looks like he's completed a few of them. That's where you see these bonuses coming up, I believe. The gem bonus was a really good one. That's one difficult mode that can only be completed with a certain shot that he now does not have to play. Should he complete the discs here and then whatever other tasks, I think light cycles, will allow him to go to the actually final wizard mode. That was a juicy C start, honestly. That's a lot of difficult stuff that he does not have to do and that he just gets points for. I think gem is the number one thing I see people get caught up on. Like he just has 2 more light cycles to hit. Rough drain there, but really, really great. As you can see, that was a good value. Entering Sea of Simulation, making that progress. 58 million. Oh, let's just call it 59 million. Very, very good for Nate. And it's only ball 2, people. Nate absolutely crushing it here in the finals. Ain't it? Folks, it has been a long day. We got here at 9 a.m. It is now 8:30 p.m. I don't even go to work this long. I believe he's still missing Cora before he can Cora and Gem before he can start his Sea of Simulation. And everyone, please welcome my best mate, Dwayne The Rock Marchand. He braved the very long line to go get me a beer, and I greatly appreciate it. Thirsty business, this. Welcome, Dwayne, welcome. Thank you. All right, so you missed a good bit. We're on ball 2. Nate has already done his Sea of Simulation.
He's sitting 58, player 1.
Yeah. After he completes this, I believe he only has to start Gem, and then he will qualify his Sea of Simulation.
Wow.
He's in his core multi-ball right now. Really tough breaks for Kaylee and Bill, but I've seen them play this game before, so...
Yeah.
There's no telling what can happen. But it is pinball, so it could be good or bad.
It's true. So a lot of big chances for a comeback. Sitting here with Chad. So 22 mil. Ball 2 still?
Yeah, ball 2.
Nice. Once again, Chad Markham, excellent ball control.
scores doubled. So double scores going, 2 balls left in play. Let's see if he can find some jackpots.
No out of ball there.
No.
Decent lucky ball. Very solid second.
Yep. Chad is looking for a lot of hits to get back into his disc. I assume he's already done his light cycle as well.
He has done light cycle, he has done disc. The only thing on the table he has not done is gem, which would have been good to do during core multi-ball if he could manage it, hitting that spinner up to the upper flipper and then hitting the gem shot, but it is such a tight shot. Still a solid performance.
Up walks Kate Campbell. Player 3, ball 2, so 3.1. And as Joe mentioned, Kaylee knows what she's doing. So.
I believe she owns this game also.
Yes, that is correct. I'm trying to remember exactly
Only
what
as
she
of
got rid of
recently.
for it. Yeah. Got the light cycle lit. Nice little pass and was able to tip it over to the left very smoothly and straight into light cycle. So light cycle, we're looking for those big yellow flashing square targets for jackpots.
Insane
bump.
Excellent.
Just tap and tap and tap and tap. Picked up a double danger, but gets it right back into the left in lane.
I think now probably catching her breath and letting the toe bump settle a little bit. That must have.
As she should.
Wow.
She will be playing gently for the remainder of this ball, and more than likely going to spam disc a little bit. Oh, no, she's in disc. So she had plenty of progress on that. So, double danger. Just popped over 9.3 mil in disc multi-ball. Gonna make all the things happen.
No disc restart.
STDM and cannot do the disc restart. But put up a lot of effort and that's a long way to go.
And looking for Bill Mason. Here he comes.
Bill Mason always off at a distance.
We've got some strategically placed tables around here to try to keep the non-competition players from coming over here. This is a public location, that's why you hear so much chaos in the background.
Yes.
But Bill has made it over safely. He is about to plunge. Here we go. I like to plunge all the way around and try to hit the side ramp, but there's also a reason I'm not in the finals.
I am
typically a soft plunger, hopefully falling into the scoop, but I always miss it, so I might as well just go full plunge. As long as I don't short it and fall back into the pops, that's my least favorite feed on this machine.
If you can narrow down where the end of the line jackpot shot is, that could be a very good scoring.
Wow. Out of character for Bill Mason. Picks up until 3.5. So
I think he may have tilted his last ball too.
Up walks Nate Grant.
Nate absolutely crushing it. Might solidify his victory here if he can maintain first place. Sitting at 4 points already.
And this young man is a natural. Excellent player. Up a two-way combo, misses the completion on the three-way at the ramp. There it is.
And you want to hit the scoop here?
There it is, $3 million for the extra ball.
But also there was an end of the line jackpot there that I don't think the animation showed. And that is cumulative during your ball. Every time you hit end of the line jackpot, it increases the value of the next one. It's
Okay.
also increased by the number of combos you made before hitting it. So the simplest one would be side ramp to scoop. You can do chorus shot to side ramp to scoop. So a number of combos you can make. Ooh,
It's up a big double.
Yeah,
that was a lift. That right
unnecessarily a
corner
little bit.
fell off. Came up off the floor just a little bit, but he's only two.
Only two. He has a solid lead. He's got to play with his fingertips now. He knows that.
Yes, but he's feeling it. He is in the groove.
And he is just playing back through the game.
Yep. Super organic.
He's already
and
started
hitting all
every
the
mode.
shots he needs.
Completed most of them.
Oh, and
wow, just outside the grace period there.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. There could be a tiebreaker here. We were talking about Nate clinching victory for player one, but we still have to decide who's going to be player 2, 3, 4, because these people are in the money. I think there's as much as $900 for the winner.
a little shy of 900 for player one. This has been built up over 9 qualifying episodes that were scattered throughout North Carolina and South Carolina. And it's been synced up with the reopening of Super Abari, which is where we are in Charlotte, North Carolina tonight. So the Carolina Pinball Championship Series has been going on since mid-summer last year, late summer last year. And this is the end. There's a lot of money on the line. They will be playing it out for first, second, third, and fourth.
And I think we've generated a lot of interest in pinball during this event.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we can expect a big turnout, even bigger turnout next year. This year was excellent.
Yes. Coincidentally enough, the gentleman playing right now, Chad, is from Ohio, and has heard about a tournament, was in North Carolina or South Carolina, qualified really well, and now he's here today playing for the first place.
Hey, anybody else out of state who thinks they want to take us on, please do.
Yes.
Come on down. We love hosting.
Yes, we do, and there are a lot of locations. There are many, many. Got Granby Grill, Bang Back, and then all of the fellowship trio in South Carolina.
Best part is we all get along. We go to each other's venues. We throw each other business. It's fantastic.
Within a 35-minute radius.
Pinball is board pinball is good for everybody.
Yes. Paranoia Pinball here, Super Abari, and the Basement arcade bar in Concord, a lovely, lovely venue.
And your locations in Winston?
Yes, locations. There's a bunch of scattered machines, but the main location there is Reboot Arcade Bar. And Boxcar in Greensboro, Durham, and Raleigh. Raleigh has quite a handful of others, but Kaylee wants this. I would not be surprised if...
There we go, into this battle.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, no. That was just lighting the, that was just the visor going down, not starting it. Well, tough break for Kaylee. I think Bill's gonna let that sit a minute.
Yeah, she did get a tilt there at the end.
But you can't give up here. As we said, we're playing for big cash prizes. I don't think the people here actually came here for the money. They want the Whopper points.
They want both.
We're fiending for Whopper points here. And this is the highest value tournament we've had in a while.
Yes. Bill is hacking away at his disc. Keeping an eye on the feed. Following the scoop, 500K.
Oh, dangerous. Attempt at flat
That was dangerous and tips it right back in for fast scoring.
Oh, that was a huge move.
That was rockin'. We are gonna see Nate enter some initials and on to round 3.
Oh, see, you say hi. Hey.
Do what?
You're the one that really knows this game. You have a seat.
I will sit and I can talk a lot about this one.
All right,
very
and I will
fluently.
listen and I will just talk. I will do. I'll be comment really.
It's been a long day.
Hey, I was about to go home. I'm like, fuck, they're about to start finals. I made it this far. I'm staying, and then I'm going right the fuck home.
Yep. It's 100% fair.
I still have more entries for the thing, and I'm like, I don't even want to play anymore. I'm done. I'll play in the morning, maybe.
Hey, Sammy.
We didn't need that.
I don't know what that was, but it's gone.
My headphone case and it flew
Oh,
onto
that's
the...
mine now.
Oh, okay.
It wants to go in my bag.
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things indeed.
Olivia, if you're watching, my main man Nate Dogg sends his best regards. Thank you for tuning in.
Oh, there I put it. So hello. This is the last game, and Nate could not be defeated, but there could be a tie if he gets last and Chad gets first. There could be a playoff for first. Correct, 4-0. So let's see what happens. Hits the skill shot. One of 3 skill shots that exist on this machine. It's going to be a starting value of 5, and then it increases 1 million every ball. Let me slide the score cam a wee bit over to the right. Straight into the bust out. There we go.
Oh, directly into that hole. And that is not it looks like a big hole there. It's actually hard to hit.
It is very hard to hit, and I remember when they got this, I think they actually did something to widen it up to make it more accessible, or potentially twisting the Demogorgon a little bit.
The Demogorgon actually might have been a little bit high up, so even when you were hitting the ramp, you're still hitting the bottom lip of it.
Some of them have been plastic casted so tightly that I think you'd actually have to take like a hairdryer and try to, like, I don't know, take a dowel rod and roll it and heat it to open up that fleshlight of a toy that is shoved right there in Stranger Things. But I've played many of them, and it's just an impossible shot.
One
All
of the
right,
better
there we go. Zentron used a hole saw to open it up. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, well.
We are waiting for Chad player 2. Nate put up 25 mil, all one. Had a little bit of a bonus. Great strategy on this machine is on your first ball, if you can find good rhythm, get your 5-way combo out of the way as quickly as possible. It sets your base bonus for the remainder of that game to 10 million. Plus multipliers, you can imagine that's already at 10, 20, 30, 40, plus everything else. Point in case, don't tilt your game on Stranger Things ever if you've had a good ball, because they're usually equal value of the score you put up, if not sometimes more.
And there are a number of ways to cheese your bonus multiplier in this game. If you have the ball trapped up, you can actually just do a quick whip and swing it back up the in lane.
Rolls back up the in lane and then cross over.
Hits. Very easy. If you know your bonus is high, it's actually more worth doing that possibly than going for any of the shots on the playfield.
Yeah, absolutely. It should be Chad Markham.
It is Chad.
Yep.
No. It was not Chad. It's Bill Mason.
Bill Mason second.
It's Bill Mason.
I'm not sure where Bill went off to. He's usually off watching, maybe.
He was expecting Nate to play longer.
I think
But
we
we're not-
all were. Yeah.
We are not worried about Nate's performance, so he has been doing very well tonight, and we all know that he plays the snake pretty regularly. He loves the snake.
on the very end of like a big year-round tournament. And this is the finals of it. So we're on the last round, and we'll be out of this way in probably about 15 to 20 minutes. And everything else will be back on.
I'm just trying to figure out why. I've seen some people play this one and this one.
Because we are live streaming a table right here for a $1,000 top prize tournament. Right now.
No.
And they're in the finals.
I get that. My spouse literally played this game 20 seconds ago.
Because we were on a game over and we moved closer.
Aha.
We moved the
Okay.
table.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was trying to
Yeah,
figure
sorry
out.
about that.
Oh,
No,
gotcha.
We're trying to leave as many games open as possible, but my bad.
Alright. Didn't understand. Alright. Do it.
There's Bill. Here he comes.
Alright. There's
Mason,
Bill.
come on down.
Alright. Up walks Bill Mason. Ball one. Gets a skill shot. And ball save gone, but that's why it was there.
What's the delay? You're landing on Bill? Well, I think ball is kind of...
Alright. So probably trying to get that left ramp lit for locks. So that's going to be the targets bordering the left and right. There it is. There's both of them. There's control and backhand. There you go. This is a pro model, so backhanding this is very, very consistent on most machines. Bill says, no, I'm not wasting my time. I'm using my smart missile. That's going to go to bonus and a quick 5 million, as opposed to leaving the ramp in play, which can be a bit distracting, cause a lot of deflections. Straight into ball two, and probably a ski slope on the left. Get it back over to the left or the right, and up the ramp one more time for a mode telekinesis stack. Little off. Little off. There you go. Control on the left, and here we go. There it is. Dead on. So he also brought in a mode. The mode he brought in was Get Me Out. So Get Me Out is going to be your left mystery scoop, your center, and your right burn it back shot. You've got to hit those until the power bar is full on the top right of the score screen, and then you collect a drawing and good stuff. He does. Leftmost saucer for the super, and he did complete Get Me Out, so that's going to be very beneficial to bonus on those chapters and for that drawing. He's got a ball locked in the left ramp for the double or triple jackpot. Goes for the saucer and just a little brick out of the left. There he is. There we go. That's just what he wanted. Gets the super jackpot. That's up to +2 drawings, 3 drawings already. Picks up a replay. 73 million and climbing. No more ball save after the add-a-ball, but he's got time. And wash, rinse, and repeat on telekinesis. Take out those blue arrows. Build the value at the left ramp if you can, or left saucer it for supers. Every time you do it, you get an additional 100,000 added to the jackpot value. Which is
Don't
weird.
neglect the potential bonus multiplier that you're getting every time you hit the ramp.
True.
Or progress rinse multiplier. I believe he's on 3x or 4x right now. Which is really going to help him out, assuming he doesn't sell.
Yeah. There's a nice little double cradle. Excellent. Picks off the left orbit. A tricky shot. Straight in. Super jackpot.
That's backhand the left ramp.
Yep. 6 million. Up to a 4x bonus. And he does have a mode complete. Demogorgon kill. So this bonus is already crucial. Probably double his score. Well, double. Similar value. 70, 80. There it is.
So, beneficial thing, if you have shots you're not as good at, like the left orbit or the right ramp, if you can get one shot and get them further along than any other mode and then shoot the mystery scoop, you can spam that mode the first 2 modes.
Mystery Scoop gives you progress towards
Yes, it's going to give you
your
progress
furthest along
towards
shot.
that. And you can actually choose which one. The default is always the left ramp. But say you've hit nothing else and you take a right ramp first, then you can go into the mystery and spam a shot that's a little bit more difficult than backhanding the left ramp or shooting up to the bumpers.
I always have a problem with the right ramp myself.
Yeah.
Right orbit's okay. The other few shots are okay.
It's one or the other, and I rarely sync the 2 up and can hit them both well.
Right ramp was easily backhandable.
I did not like this mode when I first came across it, Quarter Hunt, but it's actually a very high-scoring mode. Your ramps are going to get quarters for each character, so the 4 kids, raising the switch value. So if you can get the 4 kids really, really fast, this mode just completes, but you get all the time. So every switch after you get all the kids is maximum value, and you can just get in the pops or the spins and light this mode up. So, dog lit, 131, and no tilt. I'm gonna say over 100, easy. 78 with the 5x. Nice.
You could tell Bill was trying his best to keep track of which lanes were lit during his multi-ball.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure he was getting the value every time
He was
something went out the out lane or the in lane.
Yeah. Complete control, very accurate.
Big money on the line here, folks.
Absolutely. Absolutely there is. Agreed. Nice ball, Bill. All right, here comes Chad. I have not seen him play this machine, but only assume that he knows a thing or two about Stranger Things. Oh my gosh, that
Very
save.
sleek moves there.
Yes.
And not even a danger.
Did not pick up a danger and safely got it back into the right in lane.
Nudging machine is one of those things that's very hard to explain to someone how to do. It's very hard to learn, but once you learn it, huge benefit to you. It's more about the timing than it is the strength you put into it.
So we just got a comment in the chat, Joe. It's from Mr. Drew Sedolia. Don't poke the bill. So that is a very welcome. Hello, Drew. Drew is in Florida at IFPA 17 currently.
I did not
The
know
one
they
that
were
was,
doing that right now.
yeah, it's happening this weekend.
Wow.
So hello, Drew. Thanks for joining us in the chat.
It might be next weekend.
I was wondering where he was flying off to.
Fred said he was going too, so maybe Drew went down early.
Oh.
Well, he got there early to practice. No
Obviously,
worries.
we got 2 more games.
Glad to hear from you, Drew. It's been a while since I've seen you. But I'm sure I'll be seeing you sometime soon.
Absolutely.
One game left.
All right. Player 4 ball 1, Kaylee Campbell. All right. It's May 26th through May 29th. That is next weekend. Is that the one where you want to plunge in, hit absolutely nothing, and then try to shoot the saucer for that additional super secret skill shot?
Well, and the benefit is if you hit absolutely nothing and it goes down the drain, the game doesn't know that you've gone down the drain.
No
Ball
registration.
Ball save has not even started. And
Did
it
the
still gets
player
you all
order
back.
not update?
It did not.
There we go, Nate Grant up to bat.
I thought I had done that. Sorry about that.
It is quite all right. The Wizarding Witch over here saving my ass. Thank you, Sammy Bacon. Much appreciated. Proper player order on there.
likes and the comments and all that.
I love that they have the UV kit installed on this Stranger Things. The ambiance of that is an excellent addition to Stranger Things.
Oh, I guess you're right. Pre-tourneys start tomorrow.
Okay, pre-tourney start. So Drew is already in Florida, but that is going to be the 26th, 27th. Thank you for the update. All right. Congrats, Nate. Going to just trap him. That's a 2-ball multi-ball. You're going to need either 2 kills or 10 hits on a Demogorgon to get that ramp back up and light every single main arrow for jackpots. Collecting all those will drop the ramp back down, and you have to hit him in the mouth for a super jackpot. So I did not see. Did he bring a mode into this? I don't think so. No, he did not. There's no mode. Yeah, and there's. Yep. Down to the jackpots. Go. We just got his add-a-ball. So he's got the left orbit, the inner right orbit, and the right orbit. Picks off the left one, gets the return. There's the center shot. Just needs that right. There it is. Super jackpot is lit at the Demogorgon. If you do not use your smart muscle, there it is. 32.4 for the super jackpot kill. Yes, he could have got that with that. So that was an excellent thing. Pulling a super jackpot out of the Trappa multi-ball. Just phenomenal. Shooting main arrows again. Jackpot's 10.5, goes up to a 3x bonus. Another jackpot, 10.5 million, 246 and climbing. This is quite literally the best Trappa multi-ball I've ever witnessed. I've gotten one or two super jackpots. It's not that frequent.
I was completely unaware up until now you could score this many points.
Oh yes, if you can get those first 2 down and get main ones lit, just imagine this machine is all about, can you picture it with 2x scoring? Because that's only 7 shots to the right inner orbit to light your double playfield at the saucer. So anything, holy crap, did you see that one? 132 mil on his second super jackpot.
Blowing it up.
Ugh.
Running and clutters on this thing, man.
He's got his 5-way combo active, so as I mentioned, and he's got double scoring active. 132.2 again. Holy shit. Phenomenal. That was the second one with double scoring. That's what I was saying. There was one time I got a super jackpot and I had double scoring, and I remember getting like 70, but after those additional rounds, I mean, double scoring 132 mil a pop, he hit him twice. I didn't look at the bonus just now. I know it was huge.
70-something million.
Nice.
Very nice way to end a fantastic ball.
Yeah, ball 2, 609.
I'd just like to say that was completely planned.
Now we know he's lying.
No, it was not. I forgot how much that. I didn't even know how much that was worth in the first place.
Very nice. Nate came over. It was completely planned. No, it wasn't. He was shocked at the value himself. Walking away 609. I'm sorry.
Nate really does manifest in chaos. He is a fearless player, and he is showing the rewards of it.
Yeah.
Completely on the fly. We watched him put up 176 million on Metallica, not a single drop catch at any point during that game. I don't know how he does it.
He reads the angles very well, and when he gets in the groove, it's very organic watching him play. I've only seen him play a couple of times, but
That was great.
My reflexes are not fast enough to play his style, and he takes advantage of that youth.
If this
So,
competitive
Dalton,
scene was available
I believe
15 years
Nate
ago,
has already won. I believe Nate has already won, and they're playing for second. I don't think anyone can catch 8 points.
if Nate were to get last place
Oh, that's right. Chad does have
and
4.
Chad
Okay,
would
yep,
get first
right.
place, there could be a playoff for first. That's it.
Confident Nate's not going to take last.
I don't think Nate will take last,
But I do think everybody, just as he put up 600 million, everybody still
Yes.
playing has a chance to do the same thing.
They absolutely
His
do.
performance on those first 2 games really gave him a very large advantage if you're currently, and really, if the objective is to not take last, I think he is.
Yes.
Good shot.
And all that being said, it is pinball, and we've seen some freaking wild ball threes before. But we'll watch. There is a big division of money as well. First, second, third, and fourth matter.
I spoke to Chad earlier today. He is definitely wearing neck lights, and he's like, yeah, you know, it just kind of smooths out the lighting, and I had it on the hat like everyone else, but someone calls your name behind you, you turn around, you blind an entire bank worth of players, so...
No, it's very sleek wearing it around the neck. I did notice that, and that's a good idea, really.
It has worked
It's a better
really
angle
well
for the
him.
lighting also than on your head.
It moves a whole lot less than your head, so it's a little more consistent, and probably feels better at the end of the day, too. He's got little tape around the ends of the LEDs to make sure it stays very narrow and focused on the playfield
That's
itself.
very considerate. Now, how many smart missiles do you get? Just one per ball?
You get one per game.
One per game.
Now, I've not seen from a mystery if there's some chance that you can earn another smart missile. Never found it. If it exists, I
Never
don't think
seen
it
it.
exists. To the best of my knowledge, you get one per game.
Kaylee with some excellent nudging there.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Nudging. She knows what's on the line here. Wants it bad.
Dwayne and I have done some crawling here too. We've been crawling under pinball machines.
Oh,
Moving
yes.
power cords all
I had
day.
at least 7 or 8 of those little dives, and I gotta tell you, 5, 6, and 7, I still feel them. I'm sure I will tomorrow morning as well, but it's totally worth it.
For sure.
Yeah. We've got to bring a lot of pinball to the world today and the CPCS, so there we go. Haley has found the groove. She's got ball 2 lock through telekinesis.
Pinfatuated. So doors will open at about 9. We're trying not to overload the bar itself. Kaylee and I will be here at about 8:30 to kind of get organized and start blocking off games and making sure everything's set up. And we kind of check in players as we go. So the tournament will probably not start at 9. Just be here by 9-ish, and we'll make it work from there. There's a little bit of organized chaos going on. Is it an all-ages event? That's a good question. I believe so.
That early in the day, I can only imagine that it would be all ages. I don't even think the bar would open until noon-ish or
That's a good point. Bar doesn't open till later. I mean,
But
Fallon had her
children are
kids
usually
here.
till 7 or 8, I think, is the
Yeah.
cap at bar. It's similar to Rockstar, I think. Oh, the ultraviolet light. It gets me every time.
It looks so good.
Again, the color theory Brian Eddy put into this machine, spot on. Spot on.
Well, and the fun thing about it is they were shipping these machines, and it wasn't until like 3 months later that Stern was, oh, hey, by the way, we've got UV reactive paint on all of these.
Yeah.
Like, cool is that?
Something that should have been included, or no, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a beautiful asset, but it's very well done. Ingenious for a reaction moment in a machine.
As somebody who was never considering buying one, I feel like I should not have an answer.
I hear ya.
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, it's up great there, my baby.
I understand Stern's need to push just a little bit more revenue. I mean, it's not a need, and you know, prices have been just going absolutely crazy, perhaps beyond what they really should too. But
Okay, apparently Nate should be TQ'd because you guys need to be out of here at 5. Thank you, Zentron. Duly noted, kind sir.
Hey Dalton, how's it going, buddy?
nah,
I
see,
know his hair has gotten kind of long, hasn't it?
it's gotten long, but it's too clean to be in a grunge band. It's very silky.
Yes,
Flows
he was
with
kind
the
enough to bathe before he came here today.
Borderline feathered and flowing. Alright, completes another mode.
Hi V, thanks so much for joining. We are in the last game of what is now officially a 12-hour tournament stream. Oh my god.
The most impressive part is Nate is just now getting to the point in Stranger Things where he's stacking modes. At this moment, he's only done one mode.
Oh my god.
He did the left ramp. He's got full progress on the right ramp. Now he's got full progress on the right orbit and one shot on the left orbit. So this nearly 640 mil game has been purely a trap 'em multi-ball. And a good bonus.
Oh my god. What a big move, but that was...
danger?
That was one danger, I
That was
believe.
one. Doesn't risk it.
You
Doesn't
can
risk the bonus.
you can turn the machine sideways and still come away with a danger. And, maybe why the tournament's been going on for 12 hours. But it's certainly been fair.
Alright, Bill has a lot of progress on his modes as well. Right ramp is almost completed. I believe the right orbit is already completed. So he needs 2 more to work towards total isolation, where lots of points can be had. Stranger points. Those are always 11-001-010. Takes a big danger, and I think Bill Mason says I'm done. Watch chat mark on that. Excellent plays all day long. Endurance all around. Very skilled player. Happy I got to watch him.
It really has come out of nowhere too. He played in one tournament, won, which qualified him here, and then showed up here and absolutely killed it all day. And he's doing very well in the open qualifying as well.
Yes, I think he is sitting fifth. Currently
Sounds
sitting
right.
fourth. I think he's sitting fifth.
He, I think it was his first game in qualifying was, pretty sure it was Fishtails, and put up about 400 million. Just game 1, absolutely killed it.
Very nice.
That's when I think a few people are like, oh, okay. And then I'm sitting there talking to him about a few hours later, and he's like, yeah, you know, I'm not really a big tournament player. I'm sorry, what?
Maybe that's my problem, Sammy. I need to be less of a tournament player and just be able to walk up and casually do these things. Like the child and this very impressive gentleman that I've met today. So.
For For sure.
I think he's pushing for what he saw and witnessed with Nate's game, and that is a lot of control and taking out the strap mode.
It was a lot of fun watching them go back to back on Metallica, where Nate is just on the fly, always moving, and then he is one of the most just methodical players. So controlled, so precise, so slow. Just very, very slow play.
He's not rushing.
No, absolutely not.
He's getting his shots, and he is taking his time to hone in on his accuracy, and it's fluid.
Oh no, and just like that, he takes one down the middle and one down the right out lane, and that will be it for Chad.
That is only good enough for third place, I believe.
So far, third so far. Kaylee has ball in hand.
125 million here. Sorry, 220.
Well, first things first. Kaylee needs to get to third place, get that point, solidify third place from the hands of Bill Mason.
Absolutely. So as we mentioned earlier, center shots, your mystery shot, and your inner right orbit, the burn it back shot. These are your tickets to another drawing, better bonus, mode points, all the things you want. This game is easy to read mode-wise. You've got 2 orange modes, and those mode shots will be orange, and 2 yellows, those will be yellow. Follow them. Nice save. Beautiful, beautiful little drop.
I think she is saying, I don't even want to play your modes. Just give me some combos. She had 3 ramps right there in a row.
Maybe going for that 5-way combo?
Will certainly do wonders for her.
Backhand. There it is. I think she's trying to hone in that ramp. And it's TK all day.
Oh no, lit her
Narrowly
third
missed
lock.
the bonus X, but this might. No, I don't know what the bonus is going to be.
That was
This might put her over that edge. Okay, so I think that gave her third place. It did.
Yeah, it did.
So she will end with
Fantastic tournament
3.
today. It was a tough battle to get to this point. Like I said, people have been here since 9 a.m.
Oh goodness.
Long day.
If they would like to talk, is that the end now? Points are done.
So we are gonna turn some scores in, make this nice and official. We are gonna try to get Nate in here.
Would you
Our
like
grand
to come
winner.
over? Yeah, hold on 1 second here. Feel free to come join and
I did not expect this. I did not expect this. I just kind of came here because I was like, my dad was like, hey, there's a tournament this weekend. And I was like, okay, I'll go. And then like, I think at one point on the way up, he's just like, he just casually mentions, yeah, so the top prize is probably worth $1,000. And then I was just like, excuse me, 1,000? And I was like, I'm not winning that. But stuff happens, and I did it.
top of that, excellent state rankings and whoppers to come from this.
Oh
as
yeah,
well,
and the points.
You've been at this all day, so congratulations.
And I got 2 more tournaments tomorrow.
Yep.
I don't even know what to do with $1,000 if I'm being honest.
Save it, kid.
Nah,
Smart
I'm not.
things.
Nah.
Give it to your parents.
No,
Give
definitely
it to
not.
your tournaments.
All right.
Okay.
Save half, spend half.
Yeah.
Who knows? You gotta have fun.
Maybe
You
not.
only live once, but congratulations.
Thank you.
Anything else? The endurance and
Everybody drink some water and get some good sleep.
do that. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning into
Okay.
the stream.
There we go. Thank you for tuning into the stream. There's Dwayne off in the corner there. Thank you so much for joining Triad Pinball. Give us a follow. Give us a subscription. huge thanks to Abari. Congratulations. First major tournament. This was a hell of a tournament. Big thanks to Zach for all of the help he's given us. Big thanks to Kaylee for organizing. Thank you to all of our sponsors. This has been an absolute blast. We will do it again soon.
Follow us more for more Carolina Pinball.
We will be right back here at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So come on back, see us do it all again. Happy flipping.